Excellency, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a great day today, and I would like to welcome you all to ASEAN IVO Forums 2024 at Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology in Cambodia. First of all, please give a round of applause. And it's also our honor to have a contribution from Dr. Khâu Mẹ Gra, Secretary of State of Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications. And also Mr. Nagase Kensuke, Charge of Affairs and Interim of Embassy of the Japan in the Kingdom of Cambodia. And also Dr. Sein Sophip, President of Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology. And I would like also welcome Dr. Tokuda Hideyuki, President of NICT. And our VIP guests in the front rows, our steering committees from Asian country, and also our speakers and participants who travel a long way just to be here for our forum today. Please give yourself a round of applause. And to kick off our forums, I would like to take this opportunity to invite Dr. Sein Sophip, President of Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, to deliver his opening speech. Please.
Dr. Khâu Mẹ Gra, Secretary of State of the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunication, Mr. Nagase Kensuke, Deputy Chief of Missions, Embassy Japan, Cambodia, Dr. Tokuda Hideyuki, President of National Institute of Information and Communication Technology and ICT Japan, Chair, Member of the Steering Committee of ASEAN IVO, Representative of the ASEAN IVO organization. Good morning and welcome to CDT. It's a great honor and pleasure for us to welcome you to our campus this morning. It is a great significant moment for us to host this forum this year because it coincides with our 10-year anniversary. So we just celebrated a few months ago our 10-year of inceptions. And it is the beginning also of our journey with ASEAN IVO and NICT. So we have joined as a member of ASEAN IVO since 2015, while this campus is still in construction. So I cannot be grateful enough for the confidence that NICT and ASEAN IVO organization have placed in us while we don't even have a campus yet. But this allows us to join the journey of research since day one of existing. As you may know, university and education institutions in Cambodia are mainly education and training focused. Not many university are research university. So this journey for us, it's very transformative and allow us to take part of this excellent research community since our inception. And thank you very much for that. And now, 10 years after, we cannot be more happy than this to welcome back the ASEAN IVO Forum and, of course, the ASEAN IVO Steering Committee here again because we host also the ASEAN IVO Steering Committee back in 2016 here in Phnom Penh. So saying all this, I hope that this forum, which as I learned is also only second time that the ASEAN IVO forum hosts in the university campus. So I think for us, it also a very significant event. It allows us to have a researcher join with our distinguished researcher from the region and fostering this research culture in a very young organization like us, that we have student researcher that try to strive to promote research activity in Cambodia. I hope through this forum we can build this collaboration with our peer in ASEAN IVO and further promote the research activity in Cambodia and ASEAN. So with this welcome remark, I also would like to wish you a very joyful and memorable stay in Phnom Penh. Please take time. I know you don't have much time, but please take time to walk around our Mekong River and the Royal Palace, as Cambodian is preparing our water festivals next week. So you will already start to see the lighting board on the rivers. And hopefully this evening gala dinner that hosted by our Ministry of Post and Telecommunication will allow you to see that spectacular view from the top building of our gala dinner view and feel the festivity of our people's spirit at this moment. So thank you very much and welcome again to CDTs.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sain Sophia, for your very impressive opening speech. And now I would like to take this opportunity to invite Dr. Tokuda Hideyuki, President of NICT, to deliver his opening speech to our guest today. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the ASEAN IVO Forum 2024. I'm Hide Tokuda, President of NICT. First of all, I would like to personally thank Dr. Mark Rakov, Secretary of State of the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications of Cambodia, and Chairman of Board of Trustees at the Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, Mr. Kensuke Nagase, Charge the Field Ado Interim of the Embassy of Japan in the Kingdom of Cambodia, for taking the time to attend this forum. And I would like to thank to Dr. Sophie Sain, President of Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, and Ms. Tan Sodani, Director of ICT Policy Department, General Department of ICT, Ministry of Posts and Telecommunication, Cambodia, for taking the time to attend the forum and give a talk on ICT policy and R&D programs in Cambodia. Thank you also to our local host, CADT, Dr. Sophia Sain again, and Dr. Soviti Chap, Dean of School of Digital Engineering, the co-secretary of the ASEAN IVO Forum 2024, as well as many other staff for all your hard work in planning, organizing, and running this event. And also a word of thanks to the member of the ASEAN IVO Steering Committees, the leader of the 19 ASEAN IVO project, and everybody giving a presentation today in preparation for the call. Thank you all for attending this forum. In light of the current global circumstances, it's a great pleasure and remarkable achievement to be able to actually hold this forum here in Cambodia. ASEAN IVO is a global alliance of ICT R&D institute and universities in the ASEAN region and Japan. And IVO was established in February 2015 with 23 institutions. The main mission of the ASEAN IVO is to seek and identify strategic ICT research areas in the ASEAN region and promote collaborative projects. Today, we have 98 member institutions, and the number continues to grow. Clearly, this reflects our shared goal and mutual commitment to innovation. Today, we have 24 oral presentations, which are selected from 73 submissions, and there are 5 poster presentations. Lots of participants showed the recognition of this forum in the ASEAN region among the researchers. We recognize the great importance of open-minded collaboration with everyone in ASEAN region. I hope that from today we can forge strong new collaborations, striving together to resolve common social challenges through the power of ICT. I hope that all of you will enjoy today and that you will find this forum a very fruitful event. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tokuda Hideyuki, for your very impressive opening speech. And for now, it is my honor to invite Dr. Khâu Mekara, Secretary of State of Ministry of Posts and Telecommunication, to come on stage and deliver his welcome speech. Please.
Good morning. Mr. Nanase Kensuke, Chargé d'Affaires, Ambassador Interim of the Embassy of Japan to the Kingdom of Cambodia, Dr. Tokuda Hideyuki, President of National Institute of Information Communication Technology of Japan, and Dr. Seng Supiep, President of Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology. Today, it is my great honor and pleasure to be here with you all. And of course, it is my first time to join ASEAN IVO Forum. And I am surprised to see a diverse and high quality of scientific solution to address the new and increasing demand for ICT application, in particular for the social economic development of Asian country. Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to take this opportunity to share with you briefly about Cambodia journey to the digital transformation. As you may know that the digital transformation is the only way to go. We have no other choice. All nations in the world need to adopt the digital technology in order to stay competitive and to ensure the sustainable growth, and as well as to create new jobs for younger generations. For Cambodian government, we adopted the Digital Economy and Society Policy Framework 2021-2035. The government aiming at conducting the digital transformation for our citizens, businesses, and government in order to ensure the Cambodian sustainable development in both economy and society. In this regard, Cambodia have to take the approach of adapt, and further innovate it for the digital technology in order to see the maximum advantage from the fast evolving of this technology. And at the same time, we need to ensure the risk mitigation and as well as the risk management that occur from this fast evolving technology as well. As you may know that the online threat has appeared at the same time when people are getting more and more connected to the internet and more connected to the cyberspace. So you might see that today we are facing the bigger challenge in the cybersecurity aspect, in particular on the cyber scam part as well. And we are facing not only to a person or a small group of criminals, but we are facing an industry that is well organized, have very big financial part in order to invest, to recruit the talent people to work for them, and at the same time to acquire new technologies such as AI and other automate tools as well. As you may know, the evidence that before the hacker, they can do the phishing by writing a phishing email that they would spend around 10 to 20 minutes to do one email in order to widespread to different email address. But right now with AI technology, they can do that less than 10 seconds for them. So we can see that how easy it is with the AI tool, with the higher emerging technology tool that has been deployed by cyber criminal. So in this regard, I think that we not only focus on developing the ICT solution addressing the challenges for the stimulus of social economic development, but at the same time we need to focus on the research and development to create new solutions to address and mitigate the risks that occur from the cyber threat actor as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to take an additional opportunity to congratulate to NICT and CADT for well organizing this workshop. And this workshop is a remarkable workshop. It's not only mark the relationship among Asian countries, but also the relationship between Asian citizens and as well as Japanese citizens as well. And at this point, we understand that conducting the research and development by focusing on technological solution one side is not enough. We need to consider as well as the financial part, the cost structure in terms of conducting research and development, and as well as the cost structure in terms of deploying the solution that has been achieved by our researcher as well. So finally, I would like to end my opening remark here, and I wish you all a very good workshop together and have a nice pleasure and stay in Cambodia. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kaumegra, for your welcome speech. And now I would like to invite Mr. Nagase Kensuke, Charge of Affairs and Interim of Embassy of Japan in the Kingdom of Cambodia, to deliver a welcome speech. Please.
Your Excellency, Dr. Kofu Makala, Secretary of State at the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications, Your Excellency, Dr. Sein Sopiap, President of the Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, CADT, Dr. Tokuda Hideyuki, President of the National Institute of Information and Communications Technology, NICT, in Japan, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure for me to have the opportunity to attend the ASEAN IVO Forum 2024. First of all, I'd like to congratulate Cambodia on hosting the forum. I would also like to express my appreciation to everyone who has contributed to organizing and hosting of the forum, including CADT and NICT. The forum will give ASEAN IVO members the opportunity to exchange ideas and discuss ICT research and development projects that could have an impact on solving a wide range of problems facing the world, such as food security, environmental challenges, natural disasters, health and welfare challenges, and so on. ICT is an indispensable factor in the advancement towards the digital global economy and society that will deliver prosperity all over the world. The government of Japan is accelerating its cooperation with ASEAN on digital technology based on the Japan-ASEAN Comprehensive Connectivity Initiative. At the 27th ASEAN-Japan Summit last month, Mr. Ishiba Shigeru, Prime Minister of Japan, declared that Japan will promote cooperation in order to address emerging issues, such as digital transformation and jointly shape a vibrant future for the ASEAN region. Specifically, Japan will develop a roadmap for the development of AI human resources in cooperation with the Economic Research Institute for ASEAN and East Asia area. Japan will also accelerate the development of 5G infrastructure and will support the development of human resources for the cybersecurity sector through the ASEAN-Japan Cybersecurity Capacity Building Center, AJCCBC. We will continue to strengthen cooperation with ASEAN countries in order to safeguard the future together. We marked the 50th anniversary of the establishment of ASEAN-Japan Friendship and Cooperation last year. The relationship between Japan and ASEAN is described as trusted partners. Japan will continue to enhance our cooperation with ASEAN based on the 3 pillars: heart-to-heart partners across generations, partners for co-creation of economy and society of the future, partners for peace and stability. I believe that this forum will continue to further strengthening of our partnership. I'd like to express again my gratitude and respect to all of the members of ASEAN IVO for their close cooperation. Last but not least, I sincerely hope that the forum will be successful and will deliver many fruitful outcomes. I wish everyone present here today good health and happiness, and I hope for the further development of the friendship between Japan and Cambodia, as well as the friendship between Japan and ASEAN. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nagase Kensuke, for your welcome speech. And now I would like to invite Ms. Tan Sodani, Director of ICT Policy Department, General Department of ICT at Ministry of Posts and Telecommunication, to deliver a talk regarding ICT development in Cambodia. Please.
Very good morning, Excellency Ko-Makra, Secretary of State, Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications, Mr. Nagase Kensuke, Charge of Affairs and Interim of Embassy of Japan, the Kingdom of Cambodia, Dr. Seng Supiep, President of Cambodia Academy for Digital Technology, CADT. My respect to Dr. Tuguda Hindai Yuki, President of National Institutes of Information and Communications Technology, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and researchers from different ASEAN countries. Very good morning, and I hope you have a good stay in Cambodia for this event. I am Sodani Tan, Head of ICT Policy from Ministry of Posts and Telecommunication. And it's my great honor to be here, part of the ASEAN IVO Forum, very important platform for connecting all researchers to bring up with the digital solution for today's world. What I work for Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications is in the areas of digital inclusion, safety, and also digital literacy. I am not a science researcher, so it's very nervous today to present about this in front of the high respected senior researcher from across the world and the region today. But I will just briefly present to you about the overviews of Cambodia digital transformations and hope to open for more collaboration and research projects that fit to the strategy of direction of Cambodia as well. Yes, as I just mentioned earlier that I work for the three major focus areas in developing ICTs in Cambodia. First one is digital inclusion. Second one is digital safety and digital literacy. So if you have any interested research on this particular area, you can approach me and also my boss for further collaborations and develop the research project. Yeah. So if I put the 30 years digital development in Cambodia into one single page, it will look like this. So for Cambodia, we have an e-government institution, first e-government institution established in year 2000. And until now, there's a lot of change as well in terms of institutional developments. And I can say there's also a lot of progress on the digital government as well. We have introduced several applications in order to enhance the public service inside the country. Yeah. So this means that the government, of course, adopting the technology and give priority to use this tool for public service and government transformations. Right now, as Her Excellency Khmer just mentioned, we have a new policy and strategies also. The Cambodian Digital Economy and Society Framework, which is just released in 2021. And this is a new strategy that we are going to implement to create a vibrant digital economy and society in Cambodia. It's laid down several strategies and action plans for bringing to achieve this vision. And at the same time, we have digital government policy for implementation period is 2022 to 2035. This one is a major strategy in giving the directions how the government develop and transform itself to provide a better service aimed at improving the quality, the citizens' quality of life and build their trust through better public service provision. Besides these two strategies, there are several policies that mention about the digital development and provide like the direction for developing the sector. And one is a Pentagon strategy, phase 1. And in that strategy, technology has been acknowledged as a tool to use to improve the public service as well as to promote the digital economy and society in Cambodia. Besides that, we just developed the digital skill developing roadmap and digital media and information literacy competency framework, which aim to providing a clear direction how the digital citizen in Cambodia look like. Yeah. There are areas of digital cybersecurity and safety as well. So besides the development of institutions on digital security, we all have several guidelines that are coming out, targeting the mitigating the online risks and harm. And we just come up with the Cambodian Child Online Protection Guideline for digital technology industry, which means that the ministry working very closely with the digital industry in developing the solution for preventing and protecting the user from harm online. Yeah. For this area, we haven't worked with the research institution yet. So I recommend also if you can look into finding a solution for mitigating and protecting the user from harm from scam, it would be the good area to focus on. In addition to that, we just have the Cambodian Financial Technology Development Policy that just recently released in 2023. Talking in terms of law and regulations, there's still very limited digital law in Cambodia. We have, of course, the law on telecommunication in 2015, the law of e-commerce, and some of the regulation, sub-regulation to govern certain areas in the digital space, like the laws on digital, the sub-degree for digital signature, the management and the use of national domain name on the internet, etc. There's still a lot of law that's in draft, such as the cyber security law, personal data protection. We don't have it yet, and many more, yeah. I also would like to give you the holistic digital institutions in Cambodia. So just the release of Cambodian digital economy and society framework, policy framework, pushed to the establishment of the National Digital Economy and Society Council. So this is the kind of supreme body governs on the digital development in Cambodia. It's chaired by the Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, and under this council, there are three more important institutions: the Digital Government Committee, Digital Economy and Business Committee is another one under Ministry of Economic and Finance. And recently, we have established the Digital Security Committee, which is chaired by our Prime Ministers as well. So what are the roles of our ministries in this digital landscape and digital institutional arrangement? So for MPTC, we are we are the leads and coordinates of the General Secretariat of Digital Government Committee. So it means that we do a lot of work on the digital government to support the committee. We also part of the Digital Security Committee. And in that role, we have an important mission. First, to provide the connectivities and also take part in the digital citizen development as well, and support support the digital government by developing several products for for government transformation. So I like to inform you about one of the products that we are really proud of. Is verify.gov.kh, and this product was developed based on the issue that we have in Cambodia, the problem of ineffectiveness of the formal document, the government document, a lot of fake product, a lot of fake document happenings on the ground. So verify.gov.kh is a product that developed by the Digital Government Secretariat to counter the issue. Besides the service that we provide, we also in charge of developing the skill training for civil servants, led by CADT, and the Chief Information Officer Program to support the unit in each ministry, digital transformation unit in each ministry. Okay, for connectivity, as we are the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications, we still responsible in developing and make sure that country covered by a broadband connectivity, so the people can access and enjoy the internet to take benefit from this development. The mobile penetration rate in the country is 21.9 million subscribers. So it's mean around 120 something. So it's larger than our whole populations. For the internet subscriber, we reached 20 million subscribers, and it's around 110%. It's still larger than our whole population. Regarding to the development of digital citizens, we have conducted a number of initiatives and programs, includes developing the roadmaps and also the standard of competency. And also we support a lot of training and other programs to promote the skill and literacy. Recently, Ministry launched a program called Community Tech Center. We also have one community tech center that's supported by Japan in the rural area. So this community tech center is an important infrastructure to provide the training and develop skill for the student, young people in the remote area. So what we are going to do next? Of course, to complete several important laws and make sure that our cyberspace is protected. The first law that we are going to complete is cybersecurity, personal data protection, and also the digital government. And right now, we also develop other strategies, such as data governance strategy, open data, and cloud-first strategy. We are going to implement and develop several other applications and solutions to support the government transformation, and also providing the capacity building training to all the government staff and the citizens as well. And like probably you have heard a lot from our senior that MPTC adopt the new technology. We are working on AI and data science. We come out with the roadmap soon and hope that we can collaborate in these new emerging technologies as well. What we are going to do more on this is establishing a national data center to support the e-government. Yeah. So I would like to stop my presentation here and hope that this will give you the overall ideas about the digital transformation in Cambodia, what are our strategy and priorities, and what we are going to do next. And I hope that you can take it into account and select some of the important areas and expand more collaboration on that and conduct research and development tools on this particular area or issue. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Tan Sorani, for your presentations regarding ICT development in Cambodia. Such a very impressive presentations. And now I would like to take this opportunity to invite Dr. Sein Supiap once again, President of Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, CADT, to give a presentation about our celebrating 10 years of nurturing digital talent and innovation in Cambodia. Please.
Good mornings again. I promise it's my third appearance on stage, and maybe very shortly during the dinner and then you will not see me again. So we started this journey 10 years ago. I remember at that time that when we just established a delegation from NICT have visited us. We don't even have our logo yet. And if you look at our logo, lastly, it looks strangely very similar to an ICT. It's just the opposite side. Just a disclaimer. So we have signed this. At that time, by the way, we share a lot of letters in common, right? We just have one more letter that longer than NICT. So we have signed this in the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. And then we start immediately one project that I think I still remember many participants on that day, a launch of the NeverNet workshop that we established a few smart village in Cambodia. We have identified different areas, not too far, not too remote, or really remote. And by the time we finish the smart village, the city take over the village already. So this is to tell you how fast the city is growing in Cambodia. But what I noticed, no change, is our colleague Inuisan and Vasdasan that don't change at all. So I don't know how they do it, they doesn't change, not even, right? If you look at me, I don't know how they do it. We also host, as I told, the second steering committee meeting here in Phnom Penh. We see a lot of, still a small group, and I'm really proud that today this community is growing. So yes, by saying all this, let me show you a few work that have done here at CDT and what we're doing. So we are a group of 3 institutions. The first one, 10 years ago, is the Institute of Digital Technology that we provide training at bachelor and master degree level, specialized in digital technology. We are very specialized institutions. We have 1,000 students today, recruit based on a very competitive entrance exam. As you see downstairs is the moment that students come to apply for the exam. So we recruit 300 students every year, and we have around 1,000 candidates. So very competitive to come in here. So we are not the universities. We aim to select the best. We tend to say, oh, training is not the best, but as far as you select the best student, the job is easy, right? And then the second institution that we established 4 years ago is the Institute of Digital Governance. This is where our government officials come to get training in digital skill at both ministry and sub-government level from different ministries. So with the digital skill, but also skill for manage digital tool in the ministry, from network administration to web, mobile, design, cybersecurity. So all these skills that we train for our government agencies, but also at the policy level, digital transformation level, to make our policy maker understand a bit what digital transformation means for governments around the world, of course. And finally, in this building that they established 4 years ago, is a first of its kind research center in Cambodia that aggregate researchers from around Cambodia to do research here. As you may know, so I will talk a bit about a few research work, especially on something that I see a lot of researchers have addressed in the forum today, is on AI and data. So in Cambodia, not many universities do research. A lot of universities are primarily education and training as a business, right? So to give you an idea on data and AI research development in Cambodia, in terms of people size, we have counted for the last 2 years only 300 students that register in bachelor and master level. It's only the last 2 years that the university start to open this kind of specialized programs, right? Infrastructure, not many universities have access to computing power. We at CDT, we are building one, hopefully next year, with the collaboration with the French development partner, AFD, to build first AI computing centers that can be shared across university and business in Cambodia. And then in terms of data, the Khmer data is, in Khmer language is very limited. We are maybe the only one institution that work on this Khmer language processing with NICT, of course. I think we have two PhD that finish on that specific area in the Khmer language processing. It's still an under-resourced language that we still need a lot of effort to collect and produce Khmer language resource in order to do something meaningful for our citizens. In terms of students, to give you a big picture of Cambodian higher education, we have around 100,000 to 140,000 high school students that pass high school exam every year. This year, for example, is the peak year. We have 140,000 high school students that just have passed the exam a few weeks ago. And 100,000 of them pass the high school exam. Maybe half of them go to university. Other half go to other training, vocational training, or job, right? So there will be around in any time 200,000 students in university in Cambodia. But if you look at how they choose to study, not many choose science and technology. So a lot go to business and banking. They follow where the money is, it's normal. But also in other sector like foreign language and law. But in science and engineering and basic science, it's really limited, right? Engineering is 8%, basic science 5%. So it's something that even challenging to find science teacher in our schools. And in ICT and ICT-related skill, we put together ICT management, information management. We are not more than 10% of students that study technology. So at ministry and what this Danny is talking about, our ministry is doing a very hard job to attract our young people to study technology and especially digital technology through many, many programs and scholarship. But the number is increasing. We see that every year, the number of students that come to study digital technology is increasing year by year. The training institution in Cambodia is very fragmented. It's really fragmented to different ministries. We cannot say something better than this. We are under the Ministry of Telecommunication, not Ministry of Education, right? So every ministry basically have one university. Defense have one university, health have one university, agriculture have one, fine art have one. So we don't complain about this, but it's very fragmented. So it don't allow a better coordination and a better usage of research resources, but also a lot of redundancy in the way we organize our training. So I will take a few minutes, go through a few research work that we do here, specialize on data and AIs. That not only us, but also joined by different research institutions in Cambodia. And it's very easy to present the work that I didn't do, which all researchers do. So I take great pleasure to do that, right? To present the job that other people do and not mine. So one of the job, the project that we have, and we are quite happy to be able to join, is a study on antimicrobial resistance, antibiotic resistance. In Cambodia, I'm sure my case is the same. Since over young age, when we get any problem, health problem, we go to a pharmacy. We don't see a doctor, and I still do it today. So the pharmacy will give me a lot of things, I don't know what, and I will take it for a few days, maybe 3 days, and then I stop. So it makes a case that a lot of Cambodians, I don't have the number here, but we have the number, that we are resistant to a lot of antibiotic molecules. So that means if we have a serious infections, there's a lot of drug doesn't work for us anymore, and people die. The time to cultivate the bacteria to identify what it is and test the drug, it takes 5 days. and people die. So what we're doing here with a partner from University of Health Science, Calmette Hospital, and some health center around the country, research center in France, in Marseille, that have extensive experience in tropical disease, is to do a study on antibiotic resistance in Cambodia, and hopefully maybe we can collect enough data and do some kind of modeling to better understand the usage of antibiotic in Cambodia. And we are really proud to contribute our expertise in data collection, data engineering, and data modeling in these projects. The other project in the area of education that we have is with our Special Institute of Education. It's a groupment of 9 high schools in Cambodia that provide education for special kids, especially the kids with sight impairment and hearing impairment. So we provide them some tool that help instructor, teacher to do their job better and easier. So one of the tools that we are doing right now is the Khmer Sign Language recognition for emergency situation. So Khmer Sign Language, you know, I believe when our researcher come with this idea, I believe sign language is universal. It's not. It's very country specific, and we're still developing sign language actually. There are a team in Ministry of Education still develop a new sign. So now we work with them to record all the sign language, do data collection, and hopefully by next year we will do release a new tool that can recognize 60 sign language for kids for emergency situation. So the kid in community can express their distress situation that allow the community to understand what they have. So it is a very basic gesture recognition tool, and we're still recording it in those 9 high schools in Cambodia to do data collection for that sign language recognitions. So yeah, now we recognize like 10 signs. It's a good start. We don't have a video here. It's okay. With that same partner, we also provide a Braille machine translation from Khmer text. So for sight impairment kids, they need to print it out, those Braille reading text, before the teacher need to type it. Now we provide them a very basic tool that they can copy paste the text from the national textbook and print it immediately on their printers, or now they have a special device that can display that Braille text for kids to read. So this is deployed in those high schools right now. Yeah, so we have a very basic tool actually to translate from the Khmer text to the Braille text. So this work, by the way, have been awarded as the best accessibility award from ITU for the AI for Good initiative. Another initiative on agriculture domain. So the idea is to showcase, because our team started 4 years ago, as you know, we try to showcase the use of AI and data science expertise for the society issue that can showcase the best use of those technology. I'm quite sure that in industry and commerce they use it for a long time already, but in societal problem, we don't see much example in Cambodia, and we try to showcase that kind of application. So one of these project that we also have with the University of Agriculture and the French Research Institute, EID, is to help them to handle their agriculture data, from speech, image, to any kind of data. So we work on the Khmer language recognition for years already, and they have in their data set around 150 to a few hundred farmer interview. So now we help them to transcribe all this and detect keyword and do some kind of analytic to understand what is the major disease that the farmer talk about the most in different regions in Cambodia. We also now start to collect the, how to say, disease for rice from the rice field with photos. So with this, we can do the image classification and labeling and hopefully have a kind of database with the rice modeling and tool to recognize rice disease in Cambodia. Of course, many countries have it already, but as you know, it's very country specific. We need to have ones and continuous effort to keep up this database, and we call it Dr. Rice, by the way. With the city of Phnom Penh, we also work on a prototype of application that can recognize the number flat in Khmer. Of course, I think the Japanese embassy in Cambodia have worked with the Ministry of Interior to have some those security camera on the street, but they don't recognize all kind of vehicle and the flat number in Khmer language, and our vehicle on the street is very messy. I don't think you drive like this in Japan, so your system in Japan don't recognize the street in Cambodia. So we are working on a recognition of traffic flow in Cambodia, on name flat and also traffic flow, different kind of vehicle from remorque, tuk-tuk to the driver from opposite sides. That is very rare in Japan. We also work with the city bus to have a system that displays. It's very basic, but what we do is for sight impaired passenger to have that announcement for passenger. So include our a voice tool to have that announcement of the bus schedule on their apps. So as we are the only very few institutions in Cambodia that work on Khmer language, so we also work some few banks to include the chatbot in Khmer language for them. So now we can have a few bank partner that use our tool to do a chat interface in Khmer to their banking information system. So one of the first partner we have is Aklida Bank. It's one of the major local banks in Cambodia. As an effort to follow the large language model trends, efforts, with Ministry of Telecom, we do this effort to collect data, right? Khmer language data is not much than that. So for this year, we reached 500 million tokens, with very little, actually. So we need something, a few billion tokens to have a first version of a large language model for Khmer. So I think this is important for our people to access to this kind of tool in Khmer language. So we deploy everything we have, from data collection to speech recognition, from translation to collect data in Khmer language. And finally, this is something very new for us. We never do this kind of policy research before. With UNESCO, we'll launch this policy research next week in this same room, AI readiness assessment in Cambodia. So we will go to survey all stakeholders to see where we are now in terms of AI adoption and what is the next expectation and requirement we have. So this will be a significant survey for Cambodia to see where we are in the usage of AI and data technology and where we want to go for the next AI development. So thank you very much for give attention to my talk, and again, please enjoy your day.
Thank you so much, Dr. Saint-Sophia, for your presentations. Very fruitful and also very impressive for CADT that's celebrating this 10 years anniversary by nurturing a digital talent and also innovation. And now, Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally reached. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So now we will start our first session. So our first session is addressing on ICT for food. So I would like to introduce our chairperson of this session is Dr. Ashwin Sasongko Sastro Subroto from Telecommunication University of Indonesia. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start our session now. Now, my name is Ashwin Sasongko Sastro Subroto from Telkom University Indonesia. Now, we will have 3 presenters at this session. Each presenter will have 17 minutes to present. The presentation time is 12 minutes for presentation, and question and answer time is 15 minutes. My timekeeper, who accompany me today, will give 1 ring when the time is 6 minutes left, and then 2 rings when it is 5 minutes left, and then 3 rings, tung, 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 when the time is up. So it's our program for the next few minutes. And the first speaker will be Dr. Hanif Fahru Roja from the National Research and Innovation Agency of the Republic of Indonesia. He is also professor lecturer from the Telkom University in Indonesia, in Bandung. Pak Hanif, please, you have 12 minutes for your presentations. By the way, the topic now is ICT for food.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ashwin Sasongko, and good morning, everyone. I'm honored to be here today in ASEAN IVO Forum, and I'm so excited to share our project on advanced urban food farming through innovative technology agriculture. As we know, urban food security is a critical challenges across ASEAN, particularly in countries like Indonesia, where rapid urbanization and population growth are placing tremendous pressure on food resources. And currently, Indonesia faces high demand with increasing reliance on import. To meet this demand, in response to these challenges, our project aims to develop climate change. And in response to this, I want to, through technology, nanobubble, and Internet of Things, or IoT, our project seeks to maximize resources and efficiency while ensuring high sustainability food production right within urban area. And urban food security has become a critical challenge, especially in fast-growing cities like in Indonesia. With rapid urbanization and population growth, agriculture land is shrinking, and making it harder to meet local food demand. So in Indonesia, around 31.10 million tons, and with the population increasing at 1.25% per year. And this figure is expected to reach 40 million tons by 2034. Such demand has increased reliance on food import, posing risk food resilience. And our goal is to develop a sustainability urban farming model using innovative technology to increase local production, reduce import dependency, and improve resource efficiency. And this project combines climate smart practices, nanobubble technology, and IoT for real-time monitoring. Here is our first research. Prof. Tualar from Pajajaran University developed the rice urban farming using aerobic rice in smart rice fish system. We have increased production by utilizing underutilized urban space, such as rooftop and backyard. We aim to increase the local production. And through nanobubble technology, we can optimize water and nutrient management, potentially reducing water use by up to 30% compared to conventional farming. And by incorporating IoT sensor, urban farm can monitor and adapt environment condition in real time. As you can see in a mobile application dashboard, we have developed to adaptive system that suits various urban areas. And here's our innovation integration. The method combine nanobubble technology and IoT. Nanobubble technology significantly increase dissolved oxygen water, improving nutrient absorption and crop health, which is particularly beneficial for plant and fish in this system. And using IoT sensor, we'll continuously track soil moisture, temperature, and water level, providing essential data. This data enable precise adjustment to prevent water waste and maintain ideal growing condition, and making it an ideal solution for water-scarce urban environment. Here is the system designed. Our pilot project will leverage available urban space, and nanobubble technology enriched water will maintain soil moisture, while IoT sensor oversee water and nutrient level. And key parameters such as water depth, about 10 to 15 centimeters below the surface, and nanobubble concentration are carefully to manage to keep the soil about 70% fill capacity and reducing the need for frequent irrigation and promoting plant growth. And here is the prototype. We using aerobic rice five system, as you can see. In background is a fish pond, and we put the rice up the pond, and we will conduct a comparative test between traditional and smart farming method in urban setting. The main focus will be on water usage, yield, and nutrient efficiency to understand the effectiveness of the system. And we will collect the data like parameter, oxygen level, water quality, nutrient level will be recorded. This comparison will provide valuable insight to inform future policies and urban agriculture. And here, the urban agriculture technique in this project represent the significant step in sustainability urban agriculture by integrating IoT, nanobubble. It could set as new standard for compact, resource efficient, and urban farming. And how about to climate smart solution? This water efficient lowest model directly contribute to climate smart agriculture because reducing water use and nutrient runoff make it especially suited for region facing climate change and water scarcity. And here is the social impact we have for this project. By reducing reliance on import, this model strengthens local food resilience, ensuring more stable food supply for urban population. As you can see in the picture, our production for rice food is decreased every year, but the population is increased and the field for farming also decreased. So with the project, lower production costs and create new job opportunity in urban agriculture, from managing farm to maintaining technology. Additionally, it supports local market by supply fresh, local grown produce, which help stimulate urban economy. And our highlight for this project is cost efficiency and support for community empowerment. And for collaboration impact, we have the project foster regional knowledge sharing across ASEAN to tackle shared food security challenges. And it provides a model updatable to diverse urban setting in the region. And so I hope we'll make community engagement. Public awareness campaign will educate local communities on the benefit of urban farming, encourage sustainability practice. What about the academic partnership? We have collaborating with University Technology Brunei with Dr. Lim, and University Technology Malaysia with Dr. Suryati. With this institution contributing expertise in agriculture technology and enabling joint research, field trial and educational program. And also we hope can collaborate from another country in ASEAN. And with what is the technology development is the design system. The project will developing new IoT application tailored to urban farming and refining nanomobile technology for more effective nutritional delivery, supporting healthier plant and herd. In this picture, you can see this depicts a smart aerobic rice feed system that integrated multiple components for efficient sustainability urban agriculture, combining rice cultivation with fish farming and advanced technology for monitoring and management. In this picture, we can see the part is internet-connected monitoring system. The system includes IoT sensor that monitoring various environmental parameters, such as air temperature, soil moisture, electric conductivity, because it related to nutrient level, and also use dissolved oxygen using increase dissolved oxygen using nanobubble technology. This data will send to internet-connected dashboard display on mobile device. And the second for technology development is rice cultivation phyto remediation tank. Phyto remediation tank is will utilize phyto remediation. It's a process where plants absorb and filter pollutant from water, enhancing water quality for fish while providing the rice plant with necessary nutrient. This setup benefit both the rice and fish component by recycling nutrient with the system. And the third part is nanobubble technology. The system employ nanobubble technology that inject highly oxygen nanobubble into to the water, which is very essential for both and fish health. Nanobubble enhance dissolved oxygen level in water, supporting nutrient absorption for rice and creating the healthier environment for the fish. And what is the fish farming component? This illustrating integrated rice fish farming system. Fish waste serve a natural fertilizer, providing additional nutrient to the rice plant in the phyto remediation tank. And this symbolic relationship allow for nutrient cycling, where fish waste is broken down by bacteria into form usable by the plant, further supporting sustainable agriculture. And from data contribution, we will make a public data set on water efficient farming. This will can use for monitoring agrometric and environmental factor for rice farming in urban setting, and also policy and research support. What is society impact? We will also give technology transfer, support for urban food policy, and we have collaborative with regional agriculture agency, facilities knowledge sharing across ASEAN, and updating finding to region urban farming need. And here is the conclusion. We have some target to reduce import dependency and strengthen food security. And IoT and nanobubble technology will use for integration to monitoring and nanobubble for enhanced nutrient delivery. And for impact review, I think advanced IoT and nanobubble apply in urban agriculture, supporting food research in sustainability food production, And also we hope we can build partnership with ASEAN institution, facilitating knowledge sharing and setting a ground for wider regional application. Okay, that is my presentation. I hope this project will be run better with collaboration in ASEAN institution. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hanif. You finished 3.5 minutes ahead of time.
Okay.
Very good.
Sorry.
And so we have more minutes for discussion because for food is very important. Well, the just elected president of Indonesia, his first program is also food, so it is important. So please, ladies and gentlemen, anybody would like to raise question, comments?
Okay, thank you.
Hello, good morning. It's a very good presentation and also a very good topic in this regard. I would like to ask whether you have studied the cost of implementing this project because nanotechnology, I believe, is very expensive. Okay. And what is your plan towards bringing everyone else to join your project when you go for proposal? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. I'm come from Research Center for Smart Mechatronics, and in my time, we have developed a nozzle for to make nanomobile technology. And I think when we produce using to change the nozzle from nanomobile technology can make nanobubble, and the cost is about 1 million rupiah, and because of that. We build the circulation so can more simple, more small nanomobile can we use. And in this project, we develop more institution from research smart mechatronics. We will build nanomobile nozzle and control for nutrient using IoT and machine learning. And from Pajajaran University, supported by Professor Tualar and Prof. Betty, there are experts in soil nutrition. And then we also make collaboration with UTB, University Teknologi Brunei, and UTM, that we have collaboration before in 2022 in precision aquaculture. And but we have trialed this nanobubble. We have funding from LPDP institution in Indonesia, and nanobubble can improve the quality of hard soil because the oxygen soap more better than traditional. So I think we can make collaboration from other institution in ASEAN region. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Any other comment, question? Sorry. Yes.
Oh, hi. I'm Chavis from Thailand. Okay. So I have a question because I was working using the LLM to do aquaculture. So in your filter, I think you know the feces of the fish becomes ammonia, and ammonia will convert into nitrite and nitrate, right? So how do you, when you filter it, how do you convert that into nitrate and then to be the fertilizer for your plants?
Okay, thank you. The entire system operates in the closed loop where water circulation from fish tank through the filtration and pure water remediation tank and back to the rice in fish area. And this closed loop system maximizes resource use, minimize waste, and support both rice and fish production in sustainability urban friend manner. So I think we have used 3 filters to make better water quality. Pre-filter tank to filter outlet particle, and filter tank to clean water by removing smaller particle, and absorbent tank use material to absorb the specific pollutant and pouring the water. So this research is make more aerobic rice cultivation. So I will increase the production, the rice crop. I think, I hope this, my answer is can.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Hanif.
Answer your question. Thank you.
Because time is up. Thank you for your presentation and applause for Dr. Hanif.
Okay, thank you.
The second presentation is from our host here, Mr. Hong Lee Fa, AI-driven mobile app for real-time disease and insect detection in rice plants. Mr. Hong Lee Fa from the Institute of Digital Research and Innovation in Cambodia. Mr. Hong Lee Fa, please.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Hong Lee Fa. I'm from Institute of Digital Research and Innovation at Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology. Today, it's my pleasure to present my research topic entitled AI-driven mobile app for real-time disease and insect detection in rice plant. So, as you may know, the agriculture is essential to Cambodia economy, which is employing 36.64% of workforce, according to the World Bank 2024 indicator. And Cambodia, we export approximately around 630,000 tons of processed rice. And based on our Cambodia Rice Federation plan, we plan to export around 1 million tons of rice by 2025. And as you may know, the rice crop is a common plant in our Asian country. And so as the challenge, the farmer, they have a lack of expertise and knowledge in disease detection and timely treatment. And they have limited access to real-time information and practical tools. And so as this, they need to apply the correct chemical treatment based on the export country regulation. And according to data, since 2021, the number of the usage of the chemical compound, it increased so much. So we try to reduce the chemical, using the chemical compound to reduce and increase the productivity of the rice. So as another challenge, the existing solution, the Rice Doctor app, we have, this app is already published in the Play Store and App Store, and they provide a solution to disease recognition and the treatment plan for the farmer, but it's difficult to navigate and to recognize the disease based on the input data. So the farmer, they have to select manually from the rice field, the different type of the field, the data of the rice plant, so they can recognize the disease. So as the proposed solution, we want to develop a mobile application for real-time disease and insect identification using artificial intelligence. So we will classify the disease using image-based data. And as you know, the farmer, they have they have limited knowledge to use the technology, so they cannot read or navigate the application. So to simplify the user experience, we want to integrate the multi-language and voice activation. As you may know, they navigate by voice is more easier than reading the text. So doing so, we will integrate the text-to-speech technology, so they don't need to read or select the information of the rice. So they just listen of the information of the knowledge of the rice, and they can identify the disease and find the treatment plan, the better treatment plan for them. And another solution is we want to provide a training and support program that advance the technology and sustainable practice to the farmer to use the ICT application to recognize the disease and find the better treatment and using the correct chemical compound. So to successfully complete this project, some of the stage and activity need to be identified. So the first stage, we want to develop the disease and treatment plan database. So in this part, we want to work with the expert agronomists, and we want to identify and categorize the diverse rice plant disease. And we want to provide the treatment plan for disease based on the leaf, stem, root, and the seed. This one is only based on the rice plant. For right now, we don't focus on the land and soil. And this one, we want to focus on the pest control as well. And for the data collection, we want to collaborate with the local agronomy expert and as well as the farmer to collect the data, the image data in the rice plant. And the image data will be healthy and unhealthy rice plant image. And after we collect the data, the next stage will be the cleaning and processing the data. So in this stage, we will process, annotate, and label the data, image data, before training into machine learning model. And after we have the annotate and clean data, the next stage will be development of the machine learning model. So we will use the state-of-the-art machine learning method and train the model to identify the plant disease. And after that, we will apply the transfer learning, which is the most common known technique in computer vision, to improve the performance of the recognition and identification of the disease based on the rice plant image. And in this part, we will use the pre-trained model, pre-trained weight from a large data set. And the next part, after we have develop the AI model, the next part we will develop a mobile application. So in this application, because we want to, our target user is the farmer, so we want to develop a user-friendly app that support offline and online. And another important feature is the text-to-speech, because some farmers cannot read, so it's more convenient for them to just listen to the information. And because we want to scale the app into global market, so it will be in support with multi-language. And because we have developed the machine learning model, so we will integrate the machine learning model in this stage as well. And the next part, we will conduct the comprehensive test in the deployment, and we will deploy into the application into the market. So this is the proposed project implementation. So the next part is the collection of the data. So in this part, we will collect in the field. So it will be a field visit. So we will work closely with agronomist expert and as well as the farmer to collect the image of the rice disease. And for the image, it will be collected from the field and as well as the image of with the simple background. And the next part is the data pre-processing, which we collect, process, annotate, and label. So this one we collect into 3 categories. The first one is the plant disease. Second one is the pest control database. And the third one is the treatment plan based on the disease and the pest. Because some insect, it will be good for the plant, but some insect, it will be harmful for the plant. And the next part is we use this kind of information to train our classification model using machine learning, which we input the image and train our model. And the next part, we integrate into our mobile application, which we mainly focus on the user experience and user interface, and integrate with the text-to-speech. It will be create the useful application. So for the disease classification process, we will input the rice plant image, the part of the rice plant image, and our application will take a photo by the camera phone, and because we have to integrate the AI model, it will classify whether the plant is healthy rice plant or disease rice plant. So it is the disease rice plant, so the system will provide the treatment based on the disease. So the treatment will be using the chemical treatment based on the export country regulation, because some country they have regulation to use the chemical. So as the outcome, the robust mobile application is capable of real-time detection and rice plant disease and insect infections, which support multi-language and for accessibility. And the next outcome is the accurate machine learning model, which trained on the diverse, high-quality image data set, and it will be optimized and improve the performance by the pre-trained model and and the pre-processing of the image. So for the impact, it will impact for the farmer to quickly identify the rice plant disease and pests for timely treatment and reduce the crop loss. And for this, it will increase the productivity of the rice production as well. And it will impact on the regional collaboration. So as you know that the rice, it will be the common crop in our Asian countries. So we will have some data to sharing by other institute and research center. And based on the data, it will easily to identify the disease and pests, which facilitate and exchange the best practice and improve the agricultural knowledge. And the next impact, it will be enhance the food safety and protection. So as for conclusion, our main goal is want to help the farmer to access the tool which leverage the ICT technology. It will be empower them to improve their digital skill and literacy in crop management. So by introducing this kind of innovative ICT solution, it's aimed to create a more secure and resilient agriculture ecosystem. So here is my reference. And thank you for your attention, and I'm happy to take any question. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Hogley, VA. And you really have more time for discussion and answer. We are 5 minutes earlier. So, ladies and gentlemen, our friends, please, if you have any comments, questions, 1, 2, please. Number 1, then in the back, please.
So I think, sorry, I'm Chavez from Thailand again. This is very good because, you know, Thailand and Laos and Vietnam and Cambodia, we all, you know, have rice. But the question is that actually you didn't monitor the you know, the quality of soil, and as well as, you know, how can you prevent the insect? Because the disease, maybe they come from the soil itself, and sometimes it comes from the insect as well. But you know, there are good ones and bad ones, right? So I think it's good, but you need the plan to get rid of them. So how would you mitigate that?
Actually, to answer this question, I would like to remind that I'm not an expert in agronomy. So, but for this, to get rid of the insect, the bad one or the good one, we have the data based on the pesticide to get rid of the insect. So we will use it based on our country regulation. So I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, we have only a short time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And at the back, please. No, at the back, there.
Okay.
Oh, all right, okay.
Is it okay with me?
We have another one back there.
Okay, a quick one. Can you go back to your Shamsul from Malaysia? Can you go back into the development cycle or phases? I'm more into the engineering side of it. Can you talk a bit more on the deployment?
In deployment, because the project is just initialized, we just collect the data to make a database. So for the deployment, we plan to test the app first, and then whether the farmer whether they get familiar with our application. So we try to improve based on their feedback. And before the test, we test with the local farmer. We will select the target farmer, and we will make a test with them first before the deployment.
Can you explain a bit more from the engineering perspective? So, how are you going to deploy that? Is it from
I see. Because we already have our software, so our app is based on the cloud server, so all of the process will be processed in the cloud, but our app, it will be offline.
What about the monitoring and the management part of it later on?
Actually, we don't focus on monitoring, we just focus on the classification of the disease.
Maybe just a suggestion, Mr. Chairman. Because MLOps or AI engineering is a bit different than software development. It does not stop with deployment.
I see.
In fact, deployment itself is a very big issue, and monitoring is also very, very lengthy. So the differences between software engineering and AI engineering, especially MLOps, is the development, training of the model is only part of it. So I think in your planning, the deployment in terms of the continuous integration and continuous development has to be there. It has to be planned properly. How you're going to serve the model? Is it live? Is it real time? Is it batch by batch? And then monitoring performance is another big issue. It has to be planned because your model will deteriorate in terms of its accuracy. There is the drift in terms of once you deploy the model. Normally, initially, it's going to be okay, but then it will drift either to the left or to the right in terms of its accuracy. So the part of monitoring, you have to build the retraining part because the data change. So I think that's my suggestion. Thank you.
Thank you for your feedback.
Yes, thank you. You have one in the back, please.
Thank you, Dr. Wang Hong Lee, such a good presentation. And I really interesting, and I have one question. Because of, as we know that in our country, Cambodia still have a traditional agriculture. So do you have planned, what is your plan that you can deliver this idea to the farmer? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. For this, let's remind our main objective. So our objective is to produce the premium rice quality. And based on that, we have to use the chemical compound. So based on the traditional way, the farmer need to read the document. So they need to identify the disease and the harmful pests or harmful insect manually. So our solution is to make a software for them to make it more convenient and more accessibility. I hope I answer your question, and we can discuss beside this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hong Lee Phie, and very important for time for disease and insect detection, of course, in the rice plant. Number 3 is the presentation on advanced sensor technology for enhanced environmental and health monitoring in tropical dairy farms. This is the speaker will be Mr. David Makrarpong, and this presentation is by Chulalongkorn University and Sinovate AI Limited, Thailand, presented by Mr. David Makrarpong. Please, your time is yours.
All right, good morning everyone. I am David Makrarpong. I am excited to introduce our project on advanced sensor technology for enhanced environmental and health monitoring in tropical dairy farm. This technology aims to revolutionize dairy farming in tropical climate by addressing challenge through innovative monitoring and predictive analytics. In tropical climate, dairy cows face significant health challenge due to heat stress, humidity, and other environmental factors that impact both animal welfare and farm productivity. Beyond animal health, the environmental impact of emission include carbon dioxide, methane, and ammonia is growing concern. So let me tell you a bit about this factor, about the CO2, methane, and ammonia. Today, I want to discuss a significant environmental impact of gas emission from dairy cows, focusing on methane, CO2, and ammonia. Methane produced as a cow digests food is a powerful greenhouse gas about 25 times more effective at trapping heat than CO2. Reducing methane emission is crucial for addressing climate change and also support feed efficiency and animal health. CO2 emission arise from energy-intensive farming activity, including feed production, transportation, and equipment fee. Monitoring CO2 allows farms to optimize this operation and reduce their carbon footprint. For the ammonia, release from manure and animal feces, affect air quality and contribution to acid rain, impact soil and water. Our goal is to address this challenge by developing and deploying advanced sensor technology, collaborating with Synovate AI Company Limited. This is a startup from Faculty of Veterinary Science, Chulalongkorn University, and refine sensors specifically for tropical conditions. So our project has 4 main objectives. For the sensor development, we will be working closely with the technology company, in this case, Synovate AI Company, to develop sensors that tailor to these harsh tropical conditions. For the second one is data collection and analysis. Sensor will be deployed on pilot farm in Saraburi province, the central part of Thailand, collecting the data on key health and environmental factors in the real time. For the third one is impact assessment. Through machine learning, this data will inform a warning system that alert farmers to change that may require immediate action. And for the fourth one is predictive modeling. Finally, we will assess the system effectiveness and development model to help farmers better manage resource and environmental risks. This approach provides a continuous feedback loop, improving decision making and proactive management. So, this picture shows you the revolutionizing environmental monitoring with Synovate AI standard digital technology. We have been developing this technology since 2018 till now. So there's a core technology include the activity sensor to monitor cow health with focus on behavior in the breeding, so in the collar. And the second one is environmental sensor for temperature, humidity, and gas emission connected to a cloud-based AI platform for data storage and analysis. And the third one is smart mobile service. We are developing mobile and web application that offer real-time alerts, disease notification, and support for farm management routine. This platform will also include additional environmental monitoring, enabling farmers to implement change rapidly. So our smart alert platform uses high standard grade sensor to monitor various environmental factors like temperature, humidity, and gas emission, and it provides real-time AI notification to the farmer through a mobile and web application that we already implemented in Saraburi province, the central part of Thailand. Farmer and farm staff receive immediate alert on issues such as disease outbreak and on breeding need. This notification allows them to take quick, effective action that support animal welfare and operation efficiency. So I would like to highlight how sensor-based technology can enhance both animal welfare and farm productivity by monitoring gas emissions like methane, CO2, and ammonia. Methane and CO2 are major contributors to greenhouse gases. with ammonia effects, air quality, and animal health. Our sensor-based system continuously detects that emission on the farm, feeding data on a cloud-based storage system integrated with AI. This real-time data enable farmers to make immediate adjustment to reduce emission, improve air quality, and create a healthier environment for livestock in the farm. By reducing harmful gases, not only support climate goal, but also boost productivity by improving cow health and comfort. This proactive approach ensures that farms are suitable and that animal welfare is prioritized. Just imagine that if inside the barn is very high humidity and high temperature, the cow normally get too much stress, and get too much stress is mean there's less milk, less raw milk. But if we can improve this environmental for the better animal welfare, the productivity of each daily cow will be improving. So, and for the smart farming community application, in addition to be more, in addition to individual farm application, we are working to build smart farming communities by linking multiple farms to a shared data network. Farmer can access best practice biosurveillance information and biosecurity alert, all supported by digital training and lifelong learning resources. This smart ecosystem benefits not just animal welfare, but also align with community, biosecurity, and sustainable goals. This data will enhance farms to take preventive action, minimizing their environmental factor while supporting long-term productivity. So for the expected outcome and impact, the anticipated impact of this project include enhance animal health by enabling early intervention. We are aiming to improve cow welfare, comfort, and productivity. The second one is environmental sustainability. With accurate emission monitoring, farmers can mitigate their environmental footprint, and our team can provide guidance on sustainable practice. And the third one is global relevant. This model can be applied to tropical farming context worldwide, setting new standards for sustainable smart agriculture. This system empowers farmers to make informed decisions, promoting both productivity and environmental responsibility. So our project aligns with key United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, or SDG, including responsible production, climate action, and partnership development by integrating technology that support animal health, minimize environmental impact, and promote responsible practice that are helping move toward a sustainable agricultural future. So for the multidisciplinary cooperation and international network, for the first one, we contribution to university research output and reputation in sustainable agriculture. Collaboration across veterinary science, computer science, and environmental science, engagement with the community. For the international network, partnership with Wageningen University in Netherlands, international conference and high quality international publication, networking for future research and opportunity. So our project aligns with the key, our timeline begins with stakeholder engagement and sensor deployment in 2024. By early 2025, we will focus on developing a mobile application and analysis pilot farm data to fine-tune our algorithm. In mid-2025, we will expand to additional farms and increase training effort. By late 2026, we aim to scale the solution, incorporating user feedback to continuously enhance our system. So to conclude, we believe this proactive warning system will transform farm management, enabling timely adjustment that enhance both farm sustainability and productivity with real-time data on animal welfare and environmental impact. We are not just building a technology, but contributing to a sustainable and connecting to a dairy farmer. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for the presentation, Mr. Dr. David Makarapong. And well, we still have more than 6 minutes for discussion, questions, and number one, please.
Yes, I think very good idea. So actually my dad, he was working with rumen analysis of the cow.
Oh, good.
So we can, I have something to share. So actually we can reduce the methane and all of those stuff using, we employ some bacteria that are good to them. It is similar to human. So we study about gut microbiome, in order to treat the cancer. So I think it would be so good if you have the mitigation that you put it on the food to, the feedback loop. You're engineer, right? So now you have only the monitoring, but in order to control the greenhouse gas, then you have to control the food as well. Not only the stress or something like that, but okay, we have short time. I think it's very good for in the future, because of the climate change and stuff happening. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your suggestion. Yes, exactly. For the feeding system, we can put the microbiome to the silane that the cow, after the cow will feeding it, they improve the gut system and reduce the gas emission. Thank you for your suggestion.
Yeah, one thing. Normally they drill to the stomach, but and actually I have the capsule sensor that you can put it on. And then stay forever. You don't have to poop, to drill to the stomach again. We can calibrate together afterward. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anybody, any more questions, comments? Please. We have two now.
Okay, so thank you for your presentation, such an interesting presentation. So I have one question regarding the sensor deployment. How would the sensor be actually deployed at the farm? Is it like deploy directly with the cow or like somewhere on the farm? And how would the time interval for retrieving the data? What is the time interval for this?
Okay, thank you for your question. First, by 2018, we already deployed it for the first sensor to the neck of the cow, to the collar, right? This sensor, for the first priority objective is to predict the right time for the artificial insemination. So we already success this one, and now we already deployed it commercialized product about 1,000 cows in Saraburi province. And we also have our own mobile application and our own platform. So we will integrate this kind of technology, I mean for the sensor to detect the humidity and the temperature inside the farm, and put the data into the platform. That this platform already being using by the dairy farmer. So when the farmer get alert from the system, they will get the suggestion. And the farmer will also know that not only for the humidity and the temperature, they will know what the cow's action. For example, if the cow get too much stress, right, they will acting something strange. We will know it, and plus together with the data from the sensor, I mean for the temperature sensor, we can suggest the idea or the guidance to the farmer to do the better things to reduce the harmful to their cows. Okay.
Okay, thank you. And last one.
In your presentation, you did include the cost of this deployment of the sensors. Can you provide a perspective? Because I can see this can be only implemented in a very big farm, and normal farmer, I think, cannot afford your technology, you would say.
Okay,
yes,
very good question, very good question. And now for the commercialized product sensor that we already deploying in Thailand, right? The cost is only $60. 60 US dollar. We do the OEM in Thailand. we implement all of the compartment in Thailand also, and we already approved by the EMC testing and the IP67 for the water resistant, dust resistant, acid resistant as well. And we do the commercialized term with the agricultural bank for like the loan, get the loan by bank. And if the dairy farmer can reduce the period of the insemination, they will get more margin, right? And this margin will be returned to the bank, and the bank give it to me. So, so if I have to sell direct to the dairy farmer, it's very difficult, as you said. Then we have to deploy the proper business model to the dairy farmer. All right.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And this is the end of the third presentation. Give an applause to our friend. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the 3 presentation on ICT for food, and we will go to the next session. This is ICT for environment protection and disaster.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now we move on to the second session, ICT for Environment Protection and Disaster. And now I would like to invite our chairperson, Dr. Vimota Wongpachan from the National University of Laos. Please give a round of applause.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is Takayatsuga from NICT Japan. Thank you, Chair. I introduced recent NICT's activity for space weather research and operation. So space weather is one of the important, space weather forecast is important to prevent or mitigate of the disaster due to space weather, such as the solar flares and also magnetic storms and also ionospheric disturbances. So this is the current space weather operation. So we have the every day. So we have a daily briefing to determine the space weather forecast. Gathering in NICT headquarters in Tokyo. So all the researchers and the engineers gathered here, and then I'll discuss about the 24 the space weather in 24 hours. And provided this result forecast report in the website, and they are also disseminated by email. So the domestic users is a satellite operator, aviation office, and the companies and power supplier, HF telecommunicator, broadcasters, and GNSS service provider, and the users, and the resource survey, and they also many researchers. So we use the data of our own observation of the ionosphere, and also solar radio telescope in Kagoshima. And then, so we installed all this ionospheric instrument that is an ionozone in the four sites, Hokkaido, Tokyo, and Kagoshima, Okinawa. And also using the old satellite data from in the world. So yeah, we started the 24/7 operation since 2019. So now we are monitor some solar activities and the magnetic storm and ionospheric storm in 24 hours. Okay. So this is one of examples. So we have the large multiple X-class solar flares from May 8th to 15th this year. And this included the 7 X-class flares occurring within 74 hours. This is the first in record history since 1975. So the NICT issued an announcement or warning that the space environment around Earth could be significantly disturbed for several days, and due to the arrival of coronal mass ejection, CME. So this event had the potential to cause satellite malfunctions, GNSS positioning errors, and also HF communication disruption. So forecast information was posted on the NICT website. That press conference was held like this, and the information was disseminated to relevant organizations. So actually, the CME arrived at the time of our prediction time. And then in Japan, so some GNSS positioning errors and also HF disruption is actually occurred. And there are some news report this fact. Okay. So NICT not only the domestic observation, but also we make a Southeast Asian low latitude ionospheric network, Sea Lion, collaborated with some ASEAN countries. And also we use a dense GNSS receiver network in Japan, and so make a two-dimensional total electron content ionospheric map like this. So we can see some fine structure of the variation of the ionosphere. So yeah, I talk about the in detail about Sea Lion. So Sea Lion, Southeast Asia low latitude ionospheric network. The main target of Sea Lion is a generation and propagation mechanism of equatorial plasma bubble, EPB. So equatorial plasma bubble is one of this, some disturbance, ionospheric disturbances. That causes GNSS satellite degradation, GNSS signal degradation, and causes a GPS scintillation. So users could not use the precise GNSS positioning, and there are sometimes there no signal from the GNSS satellite. So this plasma bubble is occurred in low latitude or in the equatorial region frequently. So this is to predict and also monitoring of these plasma bubble is important for precise precise GNSS positioning. Okay. So we installed the VHF radars and also GNSS receivers and ionizone and also magnetometer to observe these phenomena and also predict these phenomena. So this is some observational result of the radars and the GNSS receivers, ionizone and magnetic data. The characteristics occurrence mechanism were studied and published by several papers. And then using these ionospheric data, observational data, so we now developed application tools for that is the equatorial plasma bubble alert. So real-time EPB occurrence information obtained by auto detection of EPB signatures from the observation data. And the forecast information of EPB occurrence derived by integrating the observation model and model analysis. So future plan, so we also developed a data portal for data sharing between various projects. These are Sea Lion and also ASEAN IVO project. Yeah. Okay. So to predict the space weather phenomena, so we developed also some forecast models. Solar flare AI prediction and the physics-based flare model. And the SANO is a solar wind model, and so magnetospheric model, and the radiation belt, and the atmosphere ionosphere coupling model named Gaia. So using these models, so these models also use it for prediction of the in the daily briefing meeting. Okay. So these observational and also predict model data, we also developed application tools for users. So aviation dose assessment, WASABIs, so satellite surface changing assessment, secures, and aurora alert, and also HF propagation simulator. Okay. So I took the recent progress, 3 recent progress. So first one is a high energy particle sensor aboard Himawari 10. So Himawari 10 is a Japanese meteorological satellite, next meteorological satellite, planned to launch in 2029. And then, so we developed the engineering model of the high energy particle sensors. So already we finished the engineering model, and so now just began to develop the plot flight model. So, so we installed the high energy particles of the electrons and protons and also electrons to monitor the high energy particles over Japan. So also the second one is the development of NICT warning operation system for new warning criteria. So NICT has developed the warning operation system based on the new criteria that account for risks and potential damage to social infrastructures. So currently our warning system is, we have already have some warning system. Such as solar flares. So, but the criterion is the magnitude of the physical phenomena associated with space weather. So that is for example, solar flares. So we, if the X class, the X-ray flux is larger than X class, so we set the level 4 and disseminated the level 4's alert. But the users need a more useful criteria and warning. So we now developed the, for example, so HF communication and the broadcasting. So we set levels of warning is a daytime sign, HF band total area disabled. Or level 2 is a daytime low frequency band is disabled. So we need to that's the criteria that account for risks and the potential damage to social infrastructure. So now is the development of the email distribution system is complete, and the distribution test are currently underway. Distribution to the general public is scheduled for fiscal year 2024 fiscal year. The last one is a contribution to international framework. So Asia-Oceania Space Weather Alliance also was established in 2010, conducted by NICT to facilitate information exchange among space weather forecasting organizations in Asia-Oceania region. So the first workshop was held in Chiang Mai, 2012. And then followed by China, Japan, Korea, Indonesia, and Malaysia. And last month, we have the 7th also workshop was held in Bangkok, Thailand. And then we have the more than 90 presentations from 19 countries. Yeah, this is group photos. Okay. So we now we have planned to training space weather training program for some also and ASEAN countries in this fiscal years. Yeah. Okay, this summary of this my talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you, William, for your presentation. So this is the time for question and comments, please.
Okay, very good work. Actually, I watched, there's flooding in north part of Thailand and also in Spain right now. So it caused a lot of, damage. And, I watched the satellite from NASA. And we have the solar flare. I think last October, in 19,
Yep.
I think we have a lot of proton flux from the solar system,
Yep.
solar flare. So then I saw a lot of humidity in the atmosphere. I don't know. I see electron flux as well.
Yep.
So I just want to ask you if you can see the peak right there. So actually, the period will be around 10 to 11 years for solar flare. But for us now, I've seen from the satellite from NASA, but not from you. It comes directly to the Earth. This time that we got. So I don't know if there's possible explanation that from my point of view, proton is hydrogen ion, right?
High energy part?
No, hydrogen atom, but with ionized. So it lost one electron, but then we call it proton flux.
Yeah.
But actually it is hydrogen, right? Hydrogen plus. Then it comes to the Earth, and then you have the electron flux as well. And electron will come and charge the oxygen in the Earth. If you have, for example, you have geomagnetic storm that could, make the magnetic field of the Earth weaken. So I think this is my theory. I don't know if it's right, but then the hydrogen ion come and then oxygen ion together. It becomes the water, the moisture, the humidity. I saw a lot of humidity all over Spain and north part of Thailand. And then suddenly I see that there's a big difference of the pressure from the satellite.
Yeah.
And then we got something called rain bomb. I think there may be some correlation. I don't know if you could publish if I could look in your satellite and then I get the data from you directly. I think in Thailand we have Dr. Ruffalo, that he has the station for monitoring, like for X-ray, for cosmic ray in Doi Inthanon, right?
Yeah.
I think you know him. So yeah, and of course, if you know the accident in Thailand that I know if you have a lot of X-ray, and if the X-ray incident on the cloud or on the Earth, then everything will get charged. Then you have more electric fields. Then you get electrostatic discharge, ESD, easily. So in Thailand, there are some. I think you have to look at the news. There are students, and the driver, they just take the van, drive the van, and then they just hit a little bit, but it caused fire because, in my opinion, because of the ESD, and of course around the world you see a lot of fire. Then the two things come together for one big solar flare in the period of 10 years or 11 years.
Yeah.
I don't know if my understanding is right or wrong, but I just want to share because, we have to be careful because this thing is not come from our Earth. It's come from outside. It's come from the sun, and this year is very bad luck that it impacted the Earth directly, as I could see. I mean, the solar flare didn't go anyway, but direct to the Earth. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, later I thought. Yeah. So in some cases, for example, Maystone, in this case, X-ray is very high, but there is not so large in the high energy particles. So the event is different there. Maybe later we discuss about this.
Yes, thank you. Because it's time up, so thank you very much for presenter and audience. So the next topics, I would like to invite the topics real-time tracking of flash flood forecast using artificial neural networks by Chair Shoshi. So correct me if your name is wrong, please.
Thank you, Chair, and very good mornings to all participants who joined the session today. My name is Suchit. I'm from Institute of Digital Technology under the Cambodia Academic of Digital Technology, CADT. So today is my pleasure and honor to present you all on my research project proposal on real-time tackling of flood forecasting using artificial neural network. So if we talk about the flash flood, it refers to a sudden or unexpected flooding that can occur within 6 hours, and often within 3 hours that it can occur from the heavy rainfall. And the other factors that can make the flash flood is also from the dam break or the mudslide. So it occurs very quickly so that people can catch off guard and become a danger. It encounters with the high level and fast moving of waters. So as you can see in the pictures for the Cambodians, most provinces affected by the flash flood, especially for the province along the Mekong River. In 2020, flash flood affects up to 70,000 households that causing widespread economic loss and self-damage to infrastructure. It's in Cambodian alone. So the floods in significantly hinder economic developments and poverty reduction in lower Mekong basins with annual cost from 60 to 70 millions. Cambodia and Vietnam account for about 2/3 of the region total flood damage. And most countries along the Mekong rivers always affected by the flooding, especially for the lower Mekong basin like Cambodian, Vietnam, etc. So our purpose of this research proposal is to develop and implement a comprehensive flooding prediction system that we can use the artificial neural network integrated with the IoT solutions for the flood risk assessment, monitoring, forecasting, and also provides the early warning that aims to prevent or mitigate the people suffer and economic loss. And for the forecasting and early warnings, we can provide daily information on the flash flood forecast for potential flooding that allow residents and authority to take necessary precaution. It also informs decision makings by artificial neural networks that we apply in this project for the flood forecasting system that can provide value data for decision making like evacuation plan, resource allocation, and also manage infrastructure. For long-term plans, we can identify the flood-prone areas and develop a strategy to mitigate the flash flood, encouraging information sharing and tailor a solution for a specific region. So in this project, we can provide us the monitoring system with a real-time forecasting and also provide an early warning system to people and a government or other authority agency to pre-prepare. So for the early warning system or EWS, as I'm planning here, I separated in 5 different phases from lows to up. The first layer is for the data access layer. In this process, in this project, I focus only on 2 sensors that can collect the real data, like from the rainfall sensor and also the water levels. And for the data integration layers, I mean that all the data will store in our database, that all information we collect from the sensor, and we can monitoring our data and also the station information. For the service layer, we will have the data pre-processing And also with our data, we can do a flood forecasting module and a station mapping display module, and also the data query module. For the functional subsystem layer, we can make a flood forecasting subsystem, also a water level graphic subsystem, and also the station mapping subsystem. And the last, we will provide the end users as the applications and a warning system that it can provide through our mobile phone. So for the artificial neural network that we're planning here, we just focus on two main input data, like a rainfall and a water level, but actually we have more parameters we can input, like water flow sensor, etc. So the output that we want is to predict the water level for the next day. And to make on this process, I separated in 4 different phases. The first thing is for the data collection and pre-processing. In this phase, we need to collect the water level and also the rainfall from our sensors, so we can use that data to apply as a statistical model for a better understanding of our data. And phase 2, we start to do research on a method that we can training our time series data by apply with ANNs. So at the phase 3, we can create our modeling and training and tuning. So through artificial neural network, so we can use our data and also turn hyperparameters to get the best output of result. And at the phase 4, we will do the experimental validation and optimization, so we can deploy our sensors and also fit the real-time data through AN models. So based on MOC, Mekong River Commissions, they provide the 3 thresholds that can alert to the people if the water levels, it can start from 0 to 3 meters, mean that it's safe for the people. But if the water level is moved from the 3 meters to 10 meters, it can be flood, especially for most countries that along the lower Mekong basins. But if the water level is moved up from 12 meters, it means that definitely it has floods. So in EWS system, we will integrate with IoT solutions, so we can use our device that can install at any place that we think that it more often or affected by flood. And then all the data will send through cellular phone networks, especially for the place that always have the mobile phone network that can be transmit. And all the data will store on clouds, and then we will use that data to process through the ANN models that can be predicts the water levels. And lastly, we will have the application and also the a system that we can monitor it in real time. So to implement in these projects, I separated in 5 steps. The first thing is we need to collect our data, like what I mentioned earlier, that our data we collect from the sensor only from the water level and also the rainfall. And we use that data to apply with machine learning or artificial intelligence. But in here, I propose only to use with ANNs, artificial neural network. And then the third step, we need to use the real-time data for our monitoring system and also configuration, because in this process, it means that we need to collect the data from our sensors, and then we will use the data to train our model. And next step, we need to integrate it with both things. I mean, in real time to collect the data from our device, and then use ANN to predict the forecast. And the fourth step is to training and flood prediction, because at this step we need to deploy our IoT device that we can collect and send the data. And lastly, we will have the user application and a prototype. It can be sent through mobile phone, or it can be checked on app for our data. So the impacts of these projects, it will enhance safety and also reduce the financial loss and improve emergency response and also public awareness and preparedness. And also it will improve the prediction accuracy, and our data it can provide in real-time monitorings and also can enhance decision makings because we apply with ANN models, and also the data utilization. It can be collect our data in real time, and it can be shared to other sectors that they involve in this project too. So the expected outputs in this project, the first one is to develop the flash flood prediction system that we can apply with the artificial neural network and also with IoT solutions that for the risk assessment and also early warning that can provide a daily forecast and alert to potential floods, enable residents and authority that aim to reduce the suffer and economic losses. And second, to investigate the existing research and also literature on the technological advance in ANNs and their application for real-time flash flood forecasting. And this will enhance the disaster support system for emergency management, environmental science, and also hydrology. So third is to examine the impact of precise flash flood forecast on the community safety and also emergency response system, highlighting potential benefit for local communities such as enhanced disaster preparedness and also improves the response strategy. So four is to provide a decision maker so that it can process every 15 minutes, so to anticipate and mitigate the flash flood risk. So the lastly is to explore the collaboration opportunity among the academy, industry, and also the government toll agency. So in conclusions, this project is to develop a flash prediction system using ANN by integrate with IoT for risk assessment, monitoring, forecasting, and also early warning. And also provide a daily update data on flash flood to help resident and authority for preparedness. It gives decision making and also improve the system capability. And this project also create opportunity for collaboration among key institutions and improve the flash flood forecasting, and also for the collaboration research to ensure a better preparedness and response. So that's all for my presentation, and thank you. Welcome for your question and suggestion.
Yes, thank you for your presentation and for the question. Please give the microphone to him.
Okay, I think this is very important. So you cannot work alone, because you know we have the dam in China, right, and in Laos as well, and we don't know when they will release the water from Mekong, right? So it's caused a lot of problem in my country, so in northeast part of Thailand. So I don't think only the artificial neural network will work. You need a LSTM or recurrent neural network, definitely, and you need to install you know the IoT system for all of the whole countries. And what you can do is, actually, we have the software called Mike 11. You can search for it. Then you can model everything only for Mekong River. So in order to mitigate the flood, you have two options: the floodway and the floodplain, right? But actually, in your country, you have Tonle Sap, right? Yes. Near to Angkor Wat, and you have more Tonle here in Phnom Penh. So I think it is critical for you, because if the water flood from my country, from Laos, from China, they flood all here, and it come to here, and then if the reason that you have to do IoT is you have to calculate the flow rate. If the flow in is greater than the flow out, then you get the flooding. definitely.
Yes.
And it will cause trouble because all the city, they situated, you know, at the river, mainly, right? For example, in Bangkok, we have Chao Phraya River that come from, north part. But for you, it's come from my part, southeast of Thailand, Mekong River. So your Tonle Sap is the Mekong River Basin, which is the biggest basin in I think in ASEAN, right?
Yes.
So I think this is very critical. So we need collaboration. I think we can talk later because we don't have time. But we can do simulation like you use Mike 11 software for hydraulics and also for meteorological forecast. And of course, I talked about the solar flare before that will cause flooding, the rain bomb. And yeah, I was in northeast part of Thailand and I saw people, they got flood and I tried to help them. But yeah, I think in ASEAN, we lack of the mitigation as well. In Thailand, they never give the notice that, oh, it's going to be flood. They say, no flood, no flood, don't worry. But then suddenly the flood come, right? And then people just, they have to, they don't know. If the government tell them before that it will be flooding, they can evacuate, right? So someone, I think we can do this and we could implement this all over the world, I think. My concern is just that you have to do recurrent neural network, but just not artificial neural network. And also, of course, you need maybe if you know graph convolutional neural network. I don't know, but you consider the point cloud, and then you can even nowadays the weather is a very chaotic system. So they use this instead of using Navier-Stokes equation, which is nonlinear. Okay, we talk later.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah, thanks for your suggestion. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for presentation. The next topic will be flood detection and alert system for Phnom flooding region in Myanmar. Please welcome Tin Lai Lai Tian.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tin Lai Lai at the University of Computer Studies, Yangon, UCSY. Today, I'm presenting our project on flood detection and alert system for planet flooding region in Myanmar. This system aims to mitigate the impacts of flood by using machine learning to predict risks and provide timely alert to communities. Myanmar is prone to various natural hazards, including flood, storm, earthquake, and landslide. Among these, floods are the most frequent and significant. They typically occur during the rainy seasons from June to November, causing substantial damage, particularly in rural areas around major rivers like the Ayeyarwady, Chinese, and Sita. With recurrent flood, there is a growing need for an effective early warning system. This table describes the damage lists out the Ayeyarwady township in Hindra township at the Ayeyarwady region at 2024 and 2021. The types of damage are crowd coverage, building damage, and agricultural land damage. The total losses of 2024 and 2021 are 7 million chests and 91.27 million chests. And the problems we are addressing is the significant impact of flood on real communities in Myanmar. And this area, especially along major river, experience flood almost every year. The consequences are severe, including loss of life, damage to properties, and destructions of seasonal crop. Moreover, there is limited access to early warning system, making it difficult for communication to take preventive measures in time. So our project targets its need for flood detection system. The increasing frequency and intensity of flood driven by climate changes and environmental factors has become a pressing concern worldwide. Communication and agriculture are facing significant threat due to unpredictable flood events. So there is an urgent need for a reliable and efficient flood detection system that can provide effective warning to minimize the devastation caused by flood. Our goal is to develop an early warning system that can predict flood risk in real time, ensuring timely response. This system will help protect life, safeguard agriculture, and reduce the overall impact on affected communities. And this slide shows our proposed, the overview of our proposed methods. Our proposed solution is a flood detection alert system that uses machine learning, specifically the random forest algorithm. This system is designed to predict flood risks and send timely alert to the public and authorities. By integrating alternative data sources such as satellite data, meteorological data, historical flood data, and sensor data, we can monitor flood plains areas and provide early warning. So once a flood risk is detected, the system generates alerts that are quickly disseminated to the public. These alerts are sent through SMS, message, audio alert, and the emergency communication channel and social media platform, ensuring fast and rapid reach. And this rapid response ensures that the public and authorities are prepared in time to mitigate potential impacts. This slide shows the comparison of the observation rainfall data of Hintana Township at Ayari region from 2019 and 2024. This slide describes the analysis of the river level for the years 2023 and 2024, where the water levels are in the Township is measured every 6 hours. This slide presents the performance of our model, our presented model, random forest model in precision, in predicting flood event based on the rainfall data and water level. And the overall accuracy is the 90%. And this model have two classes, non-flow event and flood event. We for non-flood event, we achieve preceding or 75%, means that when the model predicts non-flood is what correct 75% of the time. And for flood event, the model have perfect precision as 100%. Currently, identify every positive case without any false positive. This is the benefits of our proposed system. Flood can cause the devastation damage, but with an advanced flood detection and alert system, we can be better prepared. First, the system provides timely flood alert, giving people the information they need to take action and protect their homes and families. Second, by using accurate flows prediction based on data from multiple sources like satellites, sensors, and meteorological data, the system ensures reliable forecast. And next is enable proactive response, allowing authorities to act early and minimizing flood damage before each event. Finally, the system is adaptable to different flood-prone regions across Myanmar. It makes a valuable tool for community at risk. With these benefits, we can save lives, protect properties, and build resilience against future floods. These are the outcomes of the system. A flood detection alert system can pass transformative event on communities and nations by improving the disaster preparedness, reducing economic loss, saving lives, and enhancing reliance. By integrating modern technologies such as sensors, satellites, imagery, meteorological data, and machine learning model like random forest. And this system can provide accurate real-time prediction that allow for timely and effective response to floods. We also work closely with local authorities and emergency response teams to ensure that critical information reaches those in need, allowing them to take appropriate action. In conclusion, the flood detection and alert system provide a partition and efficient solution to the challenges posed by recurrent flood in Myanmar. By combining widely available data sources with machine learning, we can issue timely flood alerts that enable community to respond broad ability, ultimately saving lives and minimizing damage. I would like to invite you to collaborate with our project. Thank you for your attention and please give me suggestion.
Yes, thank you for your presentation, and yes, please.
All right, thank you very much for your presentation. I think it's quite important as well, as we highlighted from the previous presentation on flood, especially around this region, and because of climate change. But again, similar to, again, from the previous one as well, the data, of course, we take data from water levels and everything, but don't you need to consider the position of the moon? Because that means that will control the tide to make for more accuracy for tide, for flood. And I'm just wondering. Thank you.
Yes, please. Yes.
No, I'm just asking, so do you need to consider the position of the moon? Because the position of the moon will control whether you're having a high tide or a low tide, and that will consequently affect the risk of floods, right? When you're
Yes,
in a high
I'm
tide.
correct information through the satellite data, meteorological data, historical flood data, and correct these and prepare these data and feed to our model.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
So, do you have any comments or questions? Yes, please.
Shamsul from Malaysia. Just a word of caution. Machine learning AI is not like your normal software development. Again, I've seen a lot of discussion as previous work, and probably there will be a few more for the rest of the day. If development of machine learning or AI using any algorithm, there is, again, is a higher level model. It just does not stop with deployment. So the deployment meaning serving the model is not like implementation of an application. So again, deployment is a very big issue. Development of the model itself is only 1/3 of the journey. So you have to be very careful when you deploy or serve the model. So there is this continuous development, continuous integration, and serving of the model. That's another 2/3. And there is also the monitoring. So I think similar comment I have made before. So any presentation that probably in the future is also covered by this. So pay attention to the serving of the model, the deployment, and also the monitoring of the performance of the model. So the data itself need to be continuously updated for the retraining of the model later on. So that's my comment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, yes, please.
I'm so sorry, I have to ask the question. So I saw you mentioned about Hintada, right? And you know why it got flood? Because you have the Irrawaddy river. And then in between that city, you have the mountain surrounded. And then, you know, when the flooding comes from the north part of Irrawaddy, right, it has to go downstream. But actually, you are in between the mountain. And that's why you got flooded in Hintada. So that's why Yeah, I think you're using maybe random forest or anything. Yeah, I think there are many parts. If you look, okay, I think we'll talk later, but there are many cases that there are different types of flooding. But for Hintada, it's between the mountain. And of course, the Irrawaddy river. And of course, you have the, yes, for prediction, I would suggest that you use the recurrent neural network or something. But the good thing is you integrated all the satellite meteorological sensors or something. I think it's good. And then the algorithm that you use, the random forest, you can classify which part is very sensitive to flooding and which part is not. I think it would be good for using that random forest. But for using, the flooding, you can use recurrent neural network, LSTM or anything. Yeah, thank you. We can discuss later. I think we have the same problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for all presentation and audience. The time for my section is finished. So thank you all. And if you have any discussion, you can discuss in the lunchtime. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we're finally reached to our lunch time, and we will be back at 1:30, and our lunch.
Can I start? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Please allow us a few moments for now, and the Secretariat will make the necessary announcements. Please relax and listen to them over a cup of tea or coffee or water. However, we would like to bring your attention to an important and critical notice about the call for proposals, which we kindly request you to take note of. I'm sure you are all aware that the notice of call for proposals is already available on the web. Have you checked the page already? If you haven't yet, take a look and prepare your application at your earliest convenience. In doing so, it would be advisable to proceed with caution, which will now be explained in more detail. With regard to the call for proposals, it would be helpful to bear in mind two main points. One is points to note due to the expiry of the NICT mid to long-term plan, and the other is points to particular note in general. First, I will explain points to note due to the expiry of the NICT mid to long-term plan. As you know, NICT is an abbreviation for the National Institute of Information and Communications Technology. This means that NICT is a national research organization and a publicly funded research institution. Therefore, activities are carried out in accordance with the 5-year mid to long-term plans planned by the Japanese government. As can be seen from this diagram, the first mid to long-term phase of NICT started in 2001, and we are currently in its 5th phase. This 5th phase will end in March 2026. Please note that the Japanese fiscal year starts in April and ends at the end of March each year, and therefore does not begin in January and end in December. When we zoom in on this part of the image, it is like this. And when you apply to call for proposals 2025, and in case your project duration is 2 years, your project will straddle over the 5th and 6th phase of NICT mid to long. You may be wondering what the issue is here. I would like to clarify this point. If I point out one potential issue, all NICT budget carryovers will no longer possible because the 5th phase of the mid to long-term plan will end in March 2026. Your project budgets are no exception. For example, suppose your project is approved for 2 years with a budget of $40,000 each. Should your project use only $30,000 of a $40,000 budget in the first year, the remaining $10,000 cannot be carried over to the following year. However, if you spend $20,000 of the $40,000 budget in the second year, and if your project is extended for 1 year, the remaining $20,000 can be carried over to the following year, allowing you the flexibility to utilize it as needed. Therefore, it would be advisable to ensure that the budget for the first year should be spent up in the first year, as otherwise, any unspent budget of the first year will be lost. I would like to draw your attention to this point. And this was the first part. Then we go to the next part. I will now outline some general points to be considered when applying for the call for proposals. The Secretariat considers the 4 points mentioned here to require particular attention. The 4 main areas for consideration are as follows. 1. Budgetary plan. 2. Participating members and certification letters. 3. CRDA. 4. Interview with the Secretariat. I will now proceed to explain each of these points in turn. Firstly, it is essential to ensure that a budgetary spending plan should be entered into the table. The table shows the actual content of the proposal form. Please indicate the item for which the budget is to be used, its detailed description, the organization to which the budget will be allocated, and the budgeted amount, as illustrated in the example in red. Secondly, I will proceed to explain the detail of your project members and the certification letter. You will be required to complete the form regarding your project members on 3 occasions when submitting proposals. These are the 3 items mentioned. Firstly, please enter your members' details on the website. This is a screenshot for an example of the input screen. If your project has 10 members, please ensure that all 10 members are entered in turn, one by one. Secondly, please refer to the table in the actual proposal form. Please confirm that all the required information is provided for each individual. Full name, the organization, and the role in the project are requested to fill out. Finally, please find a table of the member list in the certification letter. Let me explain what a certification letter is. It is as described in the explanatory document. This letter is certified that you are authorized by your institution as an ASEAN IVO project member and agree to follow the instructions of ASEAN IVO project execution, including the signing of a CRDA. Regarding CRDA, I will explain later. This letter is required to be signed by authorized signer and submitted by each of all institutions participating in the project. The actual content of the letter is shown on the screen. Please be aware that each form requires slightly different information. It is appreciated if you could ensure that the form is completed correctly. And this is what we would like you to be really careful about. All members entered in these 3 tables must be identical and match. It might be assumed that this should be self-evident. In practice, however, when we carry out this check first and foremost, as soon as the application closed each time, there are a significant number of proposers who do not fully meet these criteria. So, could I request that members entered in these 3 tables are an exact match? In the event that an exact match cannot be found, we will unfortunately have no choice but to reject the proposal. We kindly request your attention to this matter. As a further request, please provide one certification letter from each organization and submit them as a single PDF file. Please do not upload it in a zip file. Now, let's move on to the CRDA. I will begin by providing an overview of CRDA. CRDA stands for Collaborative Research and Development Agreement. This is a legally binding document between project members' institutions. For NICT, this is a basis for the budget support, so it is essential. Without this document, NICT is unable to support your project. In general, budgetary use cannot commence until the CRDA has been concluded. Therefore, it is advisable to conclude the agreement as soon as the project has been selected. In the past so far, there have been some cases where the conclusion of CRDAs have taken a long time due to a number of factors. The most common cause of delay is that significant changes are made from the NICT CRDA template. Some additions and amendments are not a problem, but major changes require a great deal of time to coordinate with each institution. This has unfortunately prevented the timely initiation of the utilization of the budget. So, in order to conclude a CRDA as quickly as possible, ensure that the following is done during the application stage. In a nutshell, we recommend that you use the CRDA template. In addition to this, we request you to consult your legal department before submitting proposal to ascertain whether you can conclude CRDA using this template and, if so, to obtain permission. It should be noted that the certification letter serves to obtain permission to participate in the project and at the same time to conclude the CRDA. This is a screenshot of the actual web page. The CRDA template is attached as Appendix 2 to the document circled in red. Call for Proposal 2025 Certification Letter. Finally, I'd like to take this opportunity to explain the interview with the Secretariat. We are considering introducing the interview between some project leader candidates and the Secretariat, which is the first time in the evaluation process of the call for proposals this time. The purpose of this suggestion is to check the communication with the Secretariat, as effective communication with the project leader and Secretariat is essential for the smooth running of the project. If you are not able to respond properly to the Secretariat's contact after the start of your project, this could potentially lead to some problems. During this interview, it is also planned to check whether all participating institutions in the project have obtained approval for the conclusion of the CRDA with their legal department using our template. Please note that interview will be scheduled online in March 2025, and you will be informed in due course if this is necessary. That is all from the Secretariat. Please take note of the precautions explained today and submit your proposal. Should you have any questions, I would be delighted to answer them. We have about 4 minutes, so I can take 1 or 2. But if you are unable to ask your questions here, please don't worry. You can send your question to the email address shown here, and Secretariat will certainly get back to you. If you have, please.
Yes, thank you very much, Mika Masang. I am Anwar from Telkom University, Indonesia. So would you please go back to the form of the certificate?
Certification?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that form. The previous one. The form, the Excel or? Yes, here. Yes. So it was misunderstood by my team, the position or degree in this form. Yeah. And can you go to the previous form? We have also the
up, no?
Up.
I can add this one.
Similar form.
Signature.
Similar. I mean, can you go up again? I think. Not this one. Again, up, again. Yeah, here.
Yeah, okay.
So this also, we have position here. So why it is misunderstood? Because it is unclear whether the position here is the position in the project or the position in their institution.
I cannot understand your question. Hi. It's a position of your affiliation. So it's not the position of the project in the project.
Yes,
so
because
it's a misunderstanding.
Okay, so the position here is the position in their institution. For example,
institution.
Yeah. Okay, so if he is the head of laboratory, and then here is the head or the leader, right?
He has a head.
I mean the head of the laboratory in their university, for example.
It's a director or a
yes, director.
Or the
yes.
director.
Okay.
Yes.
So the question is
yes.
Where is the position of the project? If this is the position in their institution, where is the position of the project?
There is no space to write about the position of project because those who submit this proposal is
the leader.
Project leader. Yes.
Okay. So thank you very much. It is clear now.
Thank you for your question. And we have to manage the strictly time, so I can finish my presentation. And if you have any question, please send your question this email. Okay. Thank you very much, and please enjoy your afternoon program. Thank you.
And now we're finally reached to the session 3, addressing on ICT for environment protection and disaster prevention 2. And I would like to take this opportunity to invite our chairperson, Dr. Chong Kon Neng, from Malaysian Institute of Microelectronic System of Malaysia.
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you for coming back after the lunch. You can see the audience size has been slightly reduced. Fully, they are still outside. Okay, so this session is very important because it's just right after lunch. So we count on the next 3 presenters, I think starting with Dr. Kok Wah Yu and the rest of the 2 presenters to keep the audience awake. Okay? So make sure the presentation is sweet and attractive. So welcome to session 3. This is another round for ICT for environment protections and disaster prevention, second session. So I'm pleased to welcome Dr. Kok Wai Yu to present on the title ICT-driven water quality monitoring systems. I'll give the details to him. Okay, over to you.
Okay, so good afternoon again, and thank you to the chairman. And I know that it's after lunch, so I'll try my best to make it simple and clear so that we'll finish much more earlier so that you can relax after that. So my name is Dr. Yu. I'm from University of Science Malaysia. And the title of the project is the ICT-driven water quality monitoring system, enhancing pollution and connectivity in environmental assessment. So pertaining to this project, we have the challenges in terms of trying to measure water quality. So water is quite an important resource, and there's a need demanding to measure or monitor the water quality. And we can have different type of water quality measurement. For example, we have turbidity, we have the TDS, we have the EC, we have the dissolved oxygen. And for example, that for the water quality, we have IoT sensor, and also we have the commercial sensor. And we can compare in terms of the pricing of the IoT system or the sensor. We can take turbidity, it's like USD 20, and commercial sensor is like 6,000. So we can see the big differences. And in terms of the water quality sensor, we can take a look at the trend on the market size is increasing throughout the years, and for last year alone is 5.4 billion. And for turbidity sensor, it captures a portion of the market. So in terms of the challenges, the first challenge is that, of course, that we have IoT sensor, but in terms of trying to adopt that, also try to implement that, we have issue pertaining to the reliability and also the position. So we have tested and compared with the commercial unit, and the result is not that good. So the first one is try to improve the precision and also try to improve the reliability. The second one, when we try to implement IoT system, we have problem in terms of the connectivity. So connectivity is an issue when we cannot pass the data from the device to the server. So to address these two challenges, we have two objectives. One is the precision, try to improve the precision and also performance of the IoT-based sensor. Second one is to try to improve the data connectivity. So the proposed idea is that conventionally we use the Rayleigh scattering formula, and using that formula, that one is being used for the sensor, IoT sensor. What we try to implement is that we try to use machine learning, try to complement that. So what we do is that we can have pre-processing where we filter the noise and we did some data normalization, and we use some AI model to train it and try to improve the prediction of it. So there's some performance metric that we try to do, try to gauge it, like MAE, MSE, ISE, and also R2. So the model that probably we can use is the RNN model. So initially we use RNN model. And we can also try to incorporate the image processing. This is one of the trials that we did with a different background. So we have a white background, orange background, blue one, yellow, and also a cross-line background. So for different NTU standard, we can see the differences in terms of the picture. So we can train AI model. And we use CNN model. The accuracy is like 88.9%. So it's quite encouraging. So that one is the training losses. So for the objective number 2, we try to improve in terms of the data connectivity. So what we try to do or propose is that we use D2D technology, try to communicate between device to device, and try to pass the data from the relay to the server using LoRaWAN. So from the server, we can upload to the real-time monitoring using the Node-RED platform. So in terms of the scientific and also technological outcome, the first thing is that we try to improve the IoT sensor improvement or advancement. So in terms of that, we try to improve the formulation and try to cater with the AI model that we can predict it much more better. So we have the problem in terms of trying to predict closer to what being predicted using commercial unit. Second one, try to improve the IoT system network. So we have problem in urban, also in rural area, where we have buildings and we have trees. So passing the information using IoT device to device is a challenge. So the second one is to improve it using the D2D technology. So we have expert in terms of D2D. We can implement that and we try to improve the system. The third one is to have longitudinal study and modeling. So that part with the system, we are try to focus on doing some meaningful study to try to improve industry inside ASEAN. It's much more related or rely to the climate changes, also the effect from the environment. So that one, if we can try to improve the system, try to adopt that, that one can be a useful tool. So this one is in terms of the societal impact and also collaborative impact. So in terms of collaborative impact, we are looking into the aquaculture partner. So we have aquaculture partner that have the fish breeder, also crab breeder, and also in terms of the environmental agency, we have also can try to engage on the fishery department. So that one can be helpful for them. So this one is in terms of the scientific outcome. So the formulation, new formulation or new model for the AI, and also try to enhance the in terms of the IoT system network. So for the collaborative partnership, there are several grants that we try to target on. So the first one, we have made application to the UK Research and Innovation Grant involving several partners from UK, Vietnam, and also Malaysia. So there's several partners that we have submitted the proposal. So the proposal is to try to improve the IoT system, try to adopt that for mud crab breeder. So mud crab also very sensitive towards the water quality. So you have to be measured or inside the range of the certain standard. So second one is to apply for the Royal Academy of Engineering grant. We also have partner from TDTU, that one's from Vietnam, and probably we can try to apply for PPI with National Yang Ming Chiao Tung University from Taiwan. So this one is the conclusion remark from the proposal. So I won't go through it. If let's say that you need clarification, I'll try to clarify on that terms. Okay, thank you. So if you have any suggestion or feedback, I would address that.
Any questions from the floor? Yes, over there on the left.
Okay, so thank you so much, sir, for the interesting presentation. I'm interested in the LoRaWAN, the module that you use for the wireless communication. So could you tell us more, what is the communication range for that LoRa module? Because like some of my students have did some project with that module, and they said that the provided coverage range does not really meet the provided guidelines. So they mentioned that in terms of coverage range, the distance should be like lesser than the given data set. So can you share some experience for your implemented project? Yeah.
Okay, so communication in terms of LoRaWAN is much more in terms of long-range communication. But normally, in terms of communication, when we try to pass the data from a place to a place, you're affected by the obstacle. So normally, if let's say that we are applying on an open field or on the sea, so that one is much more easier where you don't have any blockage. But in terms of communication, I think I'm not myself as a communication expert, but what I know from them is that when you have obstacle or you have surfaces, you have reflection in terms of that obstacle. So it's not that easy to implement it, although that we can have implementation of LoRaWAN, but depend on the situation on site. So depend on that. But for this proposal, we try to adopt the D2D technology from NICT. What the benefit of the D2D is that it's much more lower, I can say lower spec, but they have a higher rate of the data transfer. So lower spec meaning to say that we have lower cost and also higher rate in terms of data transfer. So implementation is about costing as well. So we cannot have everything to be as costly as possible. We try to adopt a lower cost alternative so that it can be applicable for those normal applications. So normally for aquaculture, they prefer to have a low cost system. So thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. This is a very good project working on the offset and noise reduction for the sensors measurement. I think it's very good and can be implemented for all the countries, I would say. Just a question on how you quantify or identify if there is an error in terms of measurement. Do you have any guidelines or anything that would guide you, okay, now there is a problem, then you have to correct it also? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for the question. We have tested several sensors, normally for IoT sensor. Normally, IoT sensor, they are not that reliable. And the prediction that we made by IoT sensor is offset by a lot, but not all type of the sensor. For example, TBT sensor will have deviation more than 100%. And it's quite sensitive in the sense that it's been affected by the outdoor light. So if, let's say, it's daytime, so you're affected. So normally we have to have an enclosure, put it inside, then we can have a better estimation. And also for the TBT sensor that we have for the IoT, it fluctuates a lot. So it's pertaining to the noise. So probably the machine learning can be helpful in terms of try to cancel out the noise by learning the trend. So that's the intention of the project. But of course, we have partners. We are welcoming other partners that have interest in this project. So thank you.
Yeah, hi. We have been playing with this sensor quite a while. Everyone playing with the industry sensor. So we realized that what we agree with you, what IoT sensor is actually is quite sensitive as well as unpredictable and unreliable and can be subject to change to environments, even like temperature changes. For a pH sensor, it will change really much. But my question back to you is like how you validate that your AI model, your AI optimizations of your IoT sensors is the real reading of the water qualities, because even industrial sensor itself, the quality, the reliability itself is difficult to control.
Okay, so thank you for the question. We always acknowledge that we have errors in terms of the sensor. So even that we have 2 commercial units of the sensor, there's still deviation between that 2. So in terms of trying to make sure that the prediction by the IoT sensor is much more within the range of the satisfactory. So we have to do some calibration. Sometimes it's the offset calibration, and sometimes it's the white noise or the noise calibration. So there's certain things that procedure that we need to do. But comparison in terms of try to compare with a commercial unit, that one is the important process. So as long as we've done that probably in the long term, so probably for a few weeks or probably for a month. So if that sensor, when we deploy, is much more convincing, so you can deploy in terms of the real application. But still, there's a process to work on that. So thank you.
Just a quick comment on it. I think what you just said, I think is quite true in a way. But however, like in terms of even like 3 months later, your whole sensor will need recalibrations as already. So I don't know how you're going to use the AI optimization algorithms to actually to say, okay, this should be within the range of acceptable for the water, but the water quality keep on changing as well. But there's something that you have to take into consideration.
Yeah, okay. So in terms of the commercial unit as well, we need to make sure the calibration is there. For example, that there's biofouling. So biofouling can affect the sensor as well. So normally we need to clean it, but in terms of the IoT sensor, what we try to do is try to calibrate it, try to implement the AI model. Some of the IoT sensor, they are based on some formulation to predict their outcome. So if we can change the formulation to have a better prediction, that one could be a consistent. And if we can adopt that and try to apply that, for example, for turbidity sensor, it can have good benefit throughout the Asian region. So I think that one is a real issue, but we have to address that during the project. So thank you again.
Okay, you made it just nice. I think that's why we are all here. Questions come one after another. I think that is where we need to still continue discussion and hopefully can get together into a project so you can seriously work on it. Thank you for your presentation. Okay, now I would like to welcome the second presenter from University of Laos. Okay. The presentation title is Wastewater Management and Monitoring System in Special Economic Zone using IoT and Smart System Approaches. So let's welcome Dr. Kamla.
My apologies if my voice is unclear because I'm not feeling well when I arrived at Phnom Penh. First of all, thank you for the chair and audience. Today I'm delighted to be here to present my current research under the topic of wastewater management and monitoring system in special economic zone using IoT and smart system approach. Nowadays you may know that we have a lot of business operation based on economic development zone because we have a lot of activity in terms of industry and some activity in so sorry because I'm not feeling well today, so I cannot control a little bit. So, nowadays you may know that we have a lot of activity based on business operation, especially for economic development zone. They also have some activity for their operation, and of course they also have many kind of activity in terms of environmental impact. So in our country, we also have some kind like this, and then they also have some. Okay, thank you so much. In our country, we also have a lot of economic zone to operate for the business and in terms of industry or in terms of sort of factory. And then they also have activity that regard to the environmental impact. So now the answer, we need to follow our regulation to do some business studies for the environmental monitoring. So now and then we try to provide some technology to propose for the wastewater and to improve the water quality at the special for the special economic zone. Sorry. The purpose of our project is to develop a smart monitoring system to provide some issue to handle with some issue for the water quality and provide some accurate and real-time data for wastewater impact, reduce negative effect and for social environment, and also to assist organization for practice water quality responsibility and contribute to the broader sustainable development goal. We have combined some technology that call IoT and smart system using hardware with the excellent sensors, prototype platform, and smart device, especially for water quality sensors to monitor some environment parameters, especially for water quality, example for pH or for dissolved oxygen or ORP or so on. And together with this one, we also work for prototype for data analysis and integrate with other system, especially for cloud-based service. Here is our proposed method that we use some sensors, especially we use water quality sensor to monitor the water quality for real-time monitoring and real-time response for the monitoring using call controller through wireless communication module. And then we have some real-time response using data processing and data sharing. And then we will have some notification to the user when they have some irregular situation that happen to the around the area of the wastewater. To help that one, we not just only provide for the water quality, but we also provide for the other environmental parameters. Example, we provide for air quality, soil quality, and noise level around special economic zone to make sure that our system is work for all aspects of the environmental impact assessment. And then we will have some application that we will develop for the system using web application and mobile application to monitor in real time. Yeah, for the impact, of course, we will have some many impact for the business operator who need to pay attention on wastewater and environment issue to make sure that they can have some responsibility for the environmental protection. On the other hand, we also have some sustainable development protects biodiversity around the area of the water sources, and that come from the factory or from the industry around the economic zone. Yeah. And then we also have some early warning system that facilitate the user or the owner of the business operator that they can do some action for the environmental protection. For the outcome, we will have some real-time monitoring system to track the status and treatment process by providing visualization and dashboard to monitor for all aspects of the environmental parameters. Yeah. Also, to be able to provide customized reports such as daily, weekly, monthly, yearly, because in our country, together with your business operation, you also need to do the activity that we call environmental impact assessment together with your operation to make sure that your industry or your company that not too much effect to the environment, or at least you need to have some issue or some concern to handle with the issue of the environmental issues. Yeah, also we have some new technology for the company that they can provide, and then they can have some system to improve the quality of the environmental impact assessment. Yeah. For the conclusion, we also, finally we will have some system that we call smart monitoring system to monitor and manage the wastewater for the environmental impact, and to provide the system for the business operator to make sure that they can have some responsibility for the environmental and the wastewater management as well. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's all for my presentation. Thank you so much, and so sorry for your inconvenience.
So any questions from the floor? Suggestions, comments?
Yes, I think it's a very good presentation. Just want to ask, what is the current practice right now in terms of the water management, wastewater management in Laos? And do you want to implement your systems nationwide? And how you plan to deploy this with the ministry or maybe people involved?
Yeah, actually in our country now we do some water treatment as like a traditional method, and they use some use some chemical or something to do some water sources from the factory, and before send them to the nature or something like that, and then they need to have some laboratory tests first. But our system is just real-time responding, and then we will have like a sensor to test immediately, and then you will know immediately from the result that if there is a lower standard or higher value or something, and or in the critical level. So the system will know immediately, and then it will have some like provide real-time responding. Yes, and then I think this technology or this system will help us a lot, because if we have some kind of technology to help us for the monitoring or management, and then it will be faster and easier to handle with the issue of the wastewater problems.
Okay, you still have 5 more minutes. You still have a chance to attract people to join your projects. So maybe you want to speak more on any aspect that you think is worth to get the audience to join your team, to work together on some issues. Any things you want to highlight? I guess there's No other questions.
Yeah, actually, yeah, for this project, for this project is under implementation. That we have some collaboration with our team, and then with the some company in our country to conduct and implement the project. And yeah, now we already have some research, and then we already provide some solution to the company. Then some company already agree with us to provide some this kind of solution for them, and then also quite interesting because some economic zone they still have only like a traditional methods for wastewater management, and so we provide this solution for them, and then yeah, hopefully that after we finish everything for our complete system, we will have some testing for at least one location in our country first, and then to see the result, and then to have some report, and then we will have some data collection from the real-time responding from the system, and then we will have some like to see and to know the quality of the water of our country from from now to the future, and see what will happen, and then how to handle together, and then how to change the behavior of the wastewater management as well. Yes.
One more question.
Yeah, I think Dr. Chung raised a very good point, how you can convince others. That was the question earlier, saying that this waste management system is already in place for all the country, meaning all the system is working very well. That's why we are living in a very good quality of life. And my question was, how would you convince, that the system right now is not working well, and this is the system that they should adopt? And now this is the case of Laos. How about the rest of the Asian country? If you were to submit this into a proposal later on, would you want to have a comment on this? You got my point, right?
Actually, yeah, I'm not really sure about this technology for the other country, because we had some research paper or journal. They also have some kind like this as well, but the initial idea for us, for our team to implement this one, we focus on environmental impact assessment based on our government regulation that they need some action for the environmental protection. So in our country, I have experience like to work with some organization about environmental. They use some kind of like a traditional style to have some laboratory testing or something like that. But we try to propose them with the modern technology and real-time, accurate, and also accurate and maybe high precision of the report or notification, and then they have some alert to the business operator to know they have like a over their over their standard or not, because or maybe lower standard from like we have some parameter help them a lot for accuracy and real-time responding. Because if in our country, if we need to do something, we need to like take some sample to test at the laboratory and then take times. But we have this one, we have this technology, and then we have immediately responding. So we have some real-time report as well. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for presentation.
Thank you so much, and so sorry.
No problem. Okay, now it's time for the third presenters from Cambodia. Cambodia itself. Okay, yeah. So the title of the presentation is Leveraging AI Integrated IoT Solutions for Real-Time Solid Waste Monitoring and Classification. So we welcome Dr. Lee Ho. Lee Ho.
Yes.
North.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
Please.
thank you, Chair, and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lee Huan No, a lecturer researcher from the Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, CADT. So today, really my great honor to present you with my initial research topic on leveraging AI integrated IoT solution for real-time solid waste monitoring and classification. So, as you may know that waste management is a crucial issue maybe for every country, I guess, because like, according to the World Bank record, they mentioned that like the global waste will be increased by 70% from the current level by 2050. And the waste amount will be accounted for like 3.4 billion tons. So this is really a huge amount of waste that have been generated, and it needs urgent action to tackle on this issue. So as you may know that with the evolving technologies, nowadays modern cities are facing a significant environmental challenge in terms of waste collection and disposal. So according to the ASEAN Development Bank survey on 2020, several cities like Manila, Jakarta, Kuala Lumpur, Bangkok, and Hanoi, they have a lot of waste generation. And also in Cambodia, according to the report in 2021 from the overall capital, they mentioned that the waste generation for Cambodia in Phnom Penh alone is like around 1 million tons. And the amount will be expected to be more than double by 2030. So the amount is like a hugely increase. And we have like 2 main dump sites in the city, and they expect to like reach out their capacity. So a proper way of managing those waste is critical. And maybe, as you may know, like with the existing AI or IoT solution, we can mitigate this technology to improve the monitoring and management for the waste. So specifically in Cambodia, we found out like 3 main key issues, so based on our observation, but this is specifically for Cambodia. I'm not sure for the other Asian country. But what we observe here is that currently the system is like, we have no real-time monitoring system. So it's like the waste company, they collected the waste from the other region, and they use the traditional way or the like insufficient scheduling. So this may like lead to the improper way of collection and like management the waste properly, because like in some area like the market, so the waste generation is a little bit like high, and without collection on like the waste on time, the waste amount will be overthrown, and this will damage to the environmental aspect and also maybe a health issue too. So the third issue is about the insufficient system for waste segregation. So as you may know, like Cambodia people here, currently they are, I mean the way of disposal, the waste is just like getting everything just in one bag and then they just throw away. So we don't really have like a proper way of segregating those waste into like recycle or non-recycled waste type. So this will also be a challenging issue for the management too. So the objective for this research will be like trying to develop an IoT integrated system that can be provide a real-time monitoring system. So we can call it a smart bin that we put some sensor specifically to the bin collection for the trash, and then they can alert the status of the trash whether it is overthrown or it needs some certain action to tackle on like at certain moment.
And as I mentioned, also the collecting scheduling is insufficient. So without proper notification in terms of the urgency of the waste collection, the waste company, like the collector, would not have enough information in order to go and take the trash in time. So the problem of overthrown waste will be occur. So we want to also provide a real-time notification for waste status collection and also provide an optimized waste collection route. So in Cambodia, we do have some problem with the traffic jam too. So it's like if we can monitor or determine the specific area to be collected for the waste, we can optimize the waste collection route, and this will also save both the collection efficiency and also cost of waste collection process. And the other one is about the waste segregation, that we want to also implement the waste classification assistant at the dump site. So as I mentioned, people usually just throw away everything into one bag, and they don't really care about how the management will do with classifying those stuff and managing the waste efficiently. So we want to have maybe we call it an AI-assisted solution that can be used to classify several types of waste, but currently in this project we focus on only solid waste. So maybe we have several types of waste, such as the bottle, plastic bottle, the food waste, and some other stuff. So this will be counted for the recycled and non-recycled waste type. So actually there are several existing research papers that have been done on the IoT integrated waste monitoring system, and we have some research about that too. And the way it used to implement for the project is enable real-time waste monitoring. So this will be involved with the IoT system. So the other task will be the classification. So this will be involved with some AI or machine learning technique that is suitable for the problem specifically. And the mechanism for the IoT deployment will be a suitable sensor will be placed on the bin, like the collection site, and the information on the level of trash field will be sent to the monitoring center, and also the location of the waste will be monitored too. So once we get those kind of information, at the monitoring center, we can trace on the status and what action to be taken on in terms of waste collection activity. So as I mentioned, maybe the level of implementation will be started from the hardware implementation. So this will involve with the IoT placement, the module placement with the bin. We call it a smart bin, where we can retrieve the information on the waste level, and also a monitoring center that track those status efficiently. And the information should be transferred to the cloud, and the cloud that can be further processed in terms of waste optimization, like collection optimization, and also monitoring the status too. And another thing is a GPS module will be embedded into the smart bin too, in order to track the location, and this will assist when we reach the waste collection route optimization. Okay. So about the connectivity, for the initial prototype implementation, we're planning to use the ESP32 microcontroller module for prototyping, and also we use the LoRaWAN wireless technology for data transmission. And for the classification, so this will be done separately. So when we gather all those trash, the trash will be put into one management side that they have the ability to classify the waste using some, currently we are focusing on the convolutional neural network, the CNN model, in order to classify the type of waste. And we also have some data set that is available on the internet in order to to recognize and to identify type of trash. And this should be working effectively, but I mean, in order to make it really suitable for the implementation for Cambodia case, some other data set would be needed and then to be pre-processed before the actual implementation. But just to mention again, the IoT part and the machine learning model for the classification would be done separately. So for the impact of the project, so as I mentioned, we want to enable the real-time data classification and tracking. So in order to track the the status of the trash bin, whether it is overthrown or not, or we need to take the trash collector should be collected or not. So we need the trash level information and also the location of the trash bin. And this will save for the cost of implementation, because as a trash collector company, you would have to collect the trash every time, but sometimes the trash bin is not really full that you have to go and collect it. So this will be waste in terms of cost, operational consumption. And the other one is about the enhance the public health. So as I mentioned, the overthrown waste issue would be provide a bad perspective on the size of the city, especially in Phnom Penh. So it is also one of the tourism place that is attract for the tourists. And if we have some bad practice of the waste management or waste collection practice, so this will also slightly affect to the environment of the city as a whole. Okay. So the project can also be impact to the home user or the waste collection company and the mall or public place, as I mentioned. So a proper waste monitoring and appropriate action should be needed in terms of waste issue management, right? Okay, so the expected outcome for this project will be an IoT prototype that it integrates with the waste classification system, as I mentioned, and the waste classification model and data set that we are built specifically for in our country. So we're gonna generate some model that is best for our country. And we are going to also develop a IoT web monitoring platform, a web interface or mobile interface that allow user to interact with the monitoring the system effectively and efficiency. So in conclusion, the integration of the AI algorithm with the IoT would provide a sufficient way of in terms of waste management and monitoring in a more reliable and better efficiency. It also enables the prediction of the waste segregation, so waste type classification, and also this will be helpful for the management in terms of recycling and non-recycling waste. And the solution is a potential to significantly impact the public aspect, as I mentioned about health or cost saving, and also the environmental aspect too. So this is the end of my presentation, and thank you for your attention. So yeah, thank you again.
Are there any questions on the floor? Yeah, there's one.
Okay, so thank you very much. I am Anwar from Telkom University, Indonesia. So actually, I am interested in the AI for AI connecting to the satellite. Yeah, so my question here is very simple. The process of AI, it is in the satellite or on Earth?
So basically, for this, the current plan is we need to get we need to gather the waste, and then we need to pre-process the waste. So the waste classification model, the AI model, will be deployed at the dump site for the classification. So it's all the waste will be input into one small box that have the ability to identify the waste based on the trained model of the waste type and also the material of the waste. So it's not really the the on-cloud AI model. So it's just like based on the on-site AI model that can be classify the type of race. So did I answer your question?
Yeah, sorry, not exactly.
Okay.
So I mean like this: if we need to put the process of AI on the satellite, and then it is difficult because sometimes our satellite has already there. So to the best of my knowledge, it is better that you put the process on Earth.
Yeah.
You just take some information from the satellite to the Earth, and you make everything process on Earth.
Basically, we haven't considered about that point yet, but as I mentioned, so maybe we can think about that. So
Okay.
yes, thank you for your suggestion.
Yes, yeah, thank you.
Again, do not take it easy on the model serving, they call it serving.
Yeah.
So really have to look into it. And sometimes you say that you need to be local, then you have to talk about containerization. So if it's not on the cloud, then how you're going to serve it locally, then you have to have another issue. So have a serious thinking about it on the serving side of it. So it's not as easy as a normal deployment. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for your feedback.
1 more minute. Do you want to take the...
So I think we have similar setting in my hometown, in my province. So the problem is that, yeah, we can classify if if it's plastic or glass or everything. But the thing is that the thing that you put in the garbage bin, maybe there are some thieves,
Yeah, that's right. Actually, that's right. Yeah.
And I don't know if you could protect it, but anyway, I think it's a good idea for when you want to do it. I think it's all the optimization of everything. For example, if you have the garbage overloaded,
Yes.
and then it causes pollutions. Of course.
That's right.
And yeah. So it's logistic problem as well. I would like to address that.
Yeah, yes, okay. Okay, thank you for your feedback. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that's all for this session. Thank you very much for your time.
And now we are reached to the session 4, addressing on ICT for secure and smart community, chaired by Dr. Supavadi Aramwit from Chulalongkorn University of Thailand.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. So I hope you still continue to awake, right? We already have 3 presentations, and this is another 3 before you are taking a break. Yeah, so welcome to the ICT for Secure and Smart Community session. Yeah, and again, the presenter would have 12 minutes for presentation, right? And then 7 minutes, 5 minutes, right, for the question. Yeah, so let's welcome the first presenter, yeah, Dr. Nachapong Hati from NetTech. Yeah, the presentation is Smart Energy Sharing and Management Devices for a Low Carbon Society. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for your kind introduction, and good morning, everyone, because you just waking up, I assume. And my name is Nachapong Hati from NetTech, Thailand. My expertise is in power electronics. And for the background of the project, some areas in Thailand and possibly also in some other ASEAN countries cannot access national grid. In Thailand, many of these region have been designated as reserve forests, where the public utility are not allowed, including national grids. From the left side, you can see that the location of the target school of our ongoing project. The school is in a community within reserve forest in northern Thailand. The energy resource of school and energy and community are micro hydro power systems and PV power systems. For the micro hydro power systems, they have a limited water capacity, so the power will be very fluctuation and shortage. But for today, I won't go into the details of the micro hydro power system. And for the PV power system used by the school, this picture shows the PV system installed on the school rooftops. There are at least 7 independent PV systems. For the simplicity, the right side picture shows only 2 systems. Each system contains PV panels, PV charger, PV inverter, 48-volt battery, and electrical load. The benefits of using independent off-grid power system is that it's safe because each system operates with low voltage battery, and the inverters and other devices are widely available on the market, allowing local technicians to maintain this system with ease. However, the main issue is that the energy cannot be shared across the system. While some systems may produce excess energy and others experience shortages, resulting in high energy waste, low reliability, and inefficient energy use. This project aims to solve these challenges by introducing ESDs or energy sharing device, which I will explain later. Before diving into the details of energy sharing devices or ESD, let me outline our current progress of our ongoing project. We have developed and installed the first version of ESDs at the school, and the teachers have been trained to operate the devices as shown in the pictures. For the next target will be gathering utilization data of ESD for overall improvement for the next project. Then propose a new project. In the new project, the works will be to promote the use of ESD in some other communities, maybe in Thailand or in our ASEAN countries. And improving the packaging of the ESD. From the picture, you can see that the size of the ESD now is a little bit huge because we use a standard electrical enclosure. And for the IoT function, in the case that we equip the IoT function, we can monitor the operating of the ESD online and can adjust the energy management plan easily. And for the next one is to develop the advanced energy management board, which I will explain later. And the target number 3 is to collaborate with universities and partners in Thailand, also in ASEAN countries, for further research, development, and student internships. For the main proposed method, energy sharing devices, first of all, I would like to acknowledge that this ongoing project is financially supported by the Office of the Regulatory Commission, or ERC, Thailand, from December 2022 to December 2024. For the proposed project, the question is why ESDs? The answer is that because they do not affect the operations or reduce key advantage of the original system, which I have mentioned before. There are two types of ESDs, as highlighted in orange in the left side picture. For the first one is the DC to DC type. This one is for sharing the energy directly between batteries of the systems. This type offers the bidirectional power flows, allowing the energy to move between batteries in either direction, can move forward and backward. It's good for the system with close proximity batteries. For the AC to DC type, is for sharing energy from AC lines, such as maybe from micro hydropower system or from the other inverters from the other system to charge the battery. In this case, the power can flow only in one direction, from AC side to DC side or to the battery. This one is suitable for the system that's located farther apart. In practice, either or both ESD can be used depending on the system configuration. We don't need to select all of them. And this slide shows deeper into the details of the ESD. For the DC to DC type, we use dual active bridge power converter to share the energy between batteries. The power can flow in either direction, such as from left to right or right to left, like this. And for the AC to DC type, we use the boost converter here at the AC side for improving the power factor. And we use the dual active bridge converter to charge the battery. Both of them have the digital control that can control the overall system and can communicate to other devices, especially to the BMS of the battery module. BMS is battery is the battery management system. For the top right picture shows the prototype ESDs in use at the school. There are 5 independent off-grid PV systems. System number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. For system number 1, 2, and 3, they are close together. So we use DC to DC ESD to share the energy among the systems, as highlighted in green. For the system number 4 and 5, because they are located farther apart, so we use AC to DC ESD to share the energy over the AC line. Another solution for this project, on the left side, we also developed the simple energy management boards. This one is for EMB. This one is for enhance the energy sharing efficiency. It can be used with the AC to DC ESD in this project, and also can be used with the commercial AC to DC charger. So we have more options for this kind of EMB. And before going to the next slide, it's important to highlight that there are many prototypes in the ongoing project and the next project. Includes the two versions of EMB and 2 types of ESD. In practice, we can select the most suitable solution based on system requirements and situational needs. For instance, we just can use the simple EMB for with the commercially available AC to DC charger. Would be enough for some system in communities. And for the next project, recently we are looking for the IoT research team to develop the IoT function or IoT feature for us. because our team is specializing in power electronics, so we are looking for the IoT team to join us to make the system can be online, and we can adjust the energy management plan online. And this slide shows the key specifications of the ESD. Both of them have rated power at 3 kilowatts, and they comply with the safety and electrical standards as listed here. The battery voltage is in the range of 30 to 70 volts, and the battery types are lead-acid and lithium-ion. And for the impact, the scientific and technological impact, the proposed conversion converter and energy management method in this project and the next project would be research topics or technical papers and patents, and for the prototypes. And for the societal, this project would improve the quality of life in communities. The current ESD are improving the quality of life and learning at the school, which has over 60 teachers and more than 900 students. This slide shows the how much the energy that this prototype can save. For the system number 1 to number 5, and the last column, you can see that the green numbers are the exit energy, and the red number are the charges. So if we use this ESD, we can save money and energy. The payback time would be 1 to 2 years. For the collaborative, we have the alliance from Thailand, from university in Thailand and Japan, and we also welcome from other ASEAN countries. But the outcome would be IP, papers, and prototypes. The prototype will be upgraded to the commercial or public prototypes in the next project. For the societal output outcome is the use of the prototype in the communities. And for the collaborative, is from universities and from Thailand and Japan and ASEAN countries. Okay, I have talked about the targets of this project, and the method are about power conversion and IoT technologies. The scientific and social impact are about the IP, prototype, paper, and the use of prototypes in communities, and the proposed technology are versatile. It can be applied for variety applications such as EV, charger, and renewable energy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We can allow for 1 to 2 questions from the floor. Are there any questions? Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you. You are talking about the energy, what you call it, sharing. Yeah? Is it, when you are talking about energy sharing, is it up to the small power, for example? Well, just into your, no, the last picture. You just give the last picture. That's interesting.
Which one?
This one. No, the last picture.
The last one.
The last slide, yeah. You showed several houses, okay? Are you also talking about energy sharing up to that level of houses? House 1, house 2, house 3. They also can share their energy. I mean, house 1 might have more energy, the other house is smaller, have more energy than they share with their neighbors, something like that.
Yeah, they share to the neighbor system. Because in some communities, they install the independent off-grid power system separately, independently. And while some system may produce excess power and will be the waste, energy waste, because they cannot use and cannot share to others. So in this case, we just equip the ESD to share the energy between them. Yeah.
Okay, so up to that level of houses.
Yeah, this ELD also will not affect the overall system because in the case of ELD failure or something or malfunction, we can disconnect from the system, so the system will be able to work as usual.
Okay, thank you. Because in this case, the local regulation has to be made sure that it can be done. You see, neighbor one gave house one sell their excessive they have high excessive energy. They sell it to its neighbor, and perhaps it is allowed or not under the local regulation. Might have to be reviewed too. I mean, we do not want that people sell electricity, and if it is not legal, it may have legal impact on selling electricity, because in some countries electricity is highly regulated. Thank you.
In this case, we just apply to the school, which they can control and manage for the whole system. In the school, there are so many systems, so they just manage the energy. So they don't need to sell or to buy some energy.
Okay, thank you.
But it's very good comments. I'm thinking about this too, because in some case we need to apply this one to the communities. Maybe it's better to sell or to buy the energy from the neighbors.
I think it's time's up. Yeah, so thank you very much. So if you have any expertise on IoT, please feel free to talk to him. Okay, so we'll come to the next presentation. Yeah, I would like to welcome Dr. Hatyan Hafiz, from Sunway University. For the topic of IoT road health monitoring platform for secure urban mobility in smart communities.
Thank you, Chairman. Good afternoon. I'm Hadian from Sunway University, and today I'm excited to present our project titled IoT Road Health Monitoring Platform for Secure Urban Mobility in Smart Communities. This project is a collaboration with our esteemed colleagues from Sunway University, Malaysia, and also Institute Technology Bandung, Indonesia, aiming to enhance road safety and urban mobility across the ASEAN region. Let's start by looking at the background and motivation for this project, beginning with Malaysia. As of December 2022, nearly 90% of Malaysia's roads are managed by state governments. And yet, due to limited resources and labor-intensive data collection, a portion of state road remains unmonitored. This leaves many roads, especially in rural and urban areas, lacking proper health assessment, which affects timely repairs and road safety. Moreover, these issues consistently capture public attention each year, sparking calls for innovative solutions that address not only efficiency, but also public safety. The public urged the adoption of IoT and AI technologies to significantly enhance tracking and monitoring efforts, ensuring the road health monitoring and safety are prioritized for a safer community. This diagram shows the condition of Regency roads in Indonesia as of 2023. A similar challenge exists here, where a significant percentage of these roads are categorized as being in poor or severely damaged. To put this into perspective, nearly half of Indonesia's Regency roads fall into these lower categories, highlighting a critical need for better monitoring and maintenance. The focus on national roads leaves Regency and urban roads with minimal data on road quality, which delays maintenance and affects budget allocations. There is currently no established system, or at least IoT and AI-based digital system, for collecting road health data, specifically for Regency and urban networks. This lack of data leads to delays in maintenance and repair, as there is no solid information guiding these efforts. Without reliable data, authorities also struggle to justify and prioritize budget allocation for road maintenance. This highlights the importance of implementing a comprehensive data-driven monitoring system, which is essential for improving infrastructure and ensuring safer urban mobility. Now, you can see both Malaysia and Indonesia face a gap in road health data for non-national roads, impacting overall infrastructure quality. So our proposed solution leveraged the IRI, or International Roughness Index, which is a global standard for assessing road health. We have three key objectives. First, to design an IoT platform for wireless IRI measurement. Second, to validate the data accuracy with a Class 1 instrument. And third, to test this platform using data collected from the community. Together, this step will enable real-time road monitoring and community engagement. The current methods for collecting road data rely on laser profilers with GPS sensor. This is what we call as Class 1 instrument. It demands significant resources, time, and manual effort. In discussion with one of the road maintenance company, we learned that they often need to travel hundreds of kilometers to collect the road data, store it in bulky hardware, and then return back to the station to transfer it for further analysis. This process is labor-intensive and time-consuming. Therefore, our solution provides major improvement by enabling real-time wireless transmission of IRI data, eliminating the need for such extensive travel. We are also integrating machine learning to predict road roughness, allowing us to cover more road networks efficiently and enhance overall monitoring capabilities. Let's take a look closer to the system design here. We have identified key requirements and designed a framework for the necessary hardware and software in collecting and transmitting road data. Our framework includes validation using Class 1 instrument to ensure accuracy, reliability, followed by a system to analyze and process crowdsourced data. This diagram shows you the outlines, the 4 key steps in our development of IoT road health monitoring platform. So step 1, start with requirement analysis. So we start with engaging with stakeholders to define the system requirements, ensuring the platform meets their needs from the start. After that, step 2 involves hardware and software development. We develop hardware with accelerometer, GPS, and Wi-Fi for communication module. And step 3 includes data collection and validation. The data is collected through mobile devices and microcontroller, processed and validated against Class 1 instrument or laser profiler data to ensure accuracy and reliability in IRI measurement. Lastly, step 4, testing with crowdsourced data. We test the platform using crowdsourced data to create IRI maps and heat maps, providing stakeholders with actionable insight into road conditions. And feedback is continuously provided to stakeholders, allowing for informed decision-making in road maintenance. So we propose a closed-loop model in here. We are seeing a promising result in our initial testing, with IRI measurements covering selected urban road conditions. We have employed a microcontroller with sensors and also GPS and a smartphone to collect the road vibration. And our current results categorize pavement condition by IRI values, from good to poor, providing a structured way to prioritize repair based on data. And this slide presents our successful mapping of road health for selected urban segments. Each road segment is assigned an IRI value, categorizing condition as good, fair, poor, or bad. The map on the right shows this condition visually. The colors indicating different levels of pavement quality. This real-time mapping allows us to quickly identify areas needing maintenance, supporting data-driven decision for road safety and efficient resource allocation. For the impact, this project has far-reaching impact as the IoT platform connects society, industry, and authorities in a unified approach. For society, it offers real-time insights into road condition, empowering community to make informed travel decisions and promoting safer urban mobility. For the road maintenance industry, it streamlines maintenance with data-driven operation, enabling more efficient resource use. And for authorities, the platform aids in effective budget allocation and align with sustainable development goals, particularly SDG number 9, 11, and 12. This slide highlights the impact of our project in 3 key areas. As in scientific area, we have proposed a new framework for road data collection, and we developed a scalable IoT platform for real-time monitoring and introduced predictive maintenance strategies. In the societal aspect, the project produced public road health datasets that can influence maintenance guidelines promoting safer infrastructure. In the collaborative side, this initiative will promote and will strengthen the partnership with authorities, industries, and academia, and open doors for cross-country ASEAN collaboration, even tech partnership to scale the platform. In conclusion, this project provides a framework for scalable real-time road health monitoring that combines IoT, data analytics, and community involvement. The outcomes include public use datasets, predictive maintenance strategies, and strengthened partnership between industry, authorities, and academia. We welcome collaboration with ASEAN countries to further enhance road safety and infrastructure across the region. We also look forward to your question and your thoughts on how we can work together. With that, I'm ending my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so any question from the floor?
Okay, so thank you for a nice and interesting presentation. So I have a question about the sensor deployment. So in order to monitor the road condition, like let's say for a 10-kilometer road distance, how would be the suitable amount of sensor to be deployed to make the efficient monitoring for the road condition? You get my question?
Can you repeat one more time?
Yes. So in terms of the sensor deployment, so let's say if I have a 10-kilometer long road, like how would be the amount of sensor that is suitable for efficiently capture the data for monitoring and control, something like that?
Thank you very much for your question. That is an interesting question. So the suitable type of sensors, it again depends on the application, but based on our testing with the previous project, we employ accelerometer embedded in the smartphone because the accuracy is quite high here, and we can actually automatically collect the data from this smartphone. That is one way. Another way, we can also use the IoT sensors that are available, but the accuracy is also ranging from the cheap one into the expensive one. So in this case, if we want to achieve a higher accuracy, for example, with a higher sampling rate, we might have to spend more on the sensors. In this case, I'm talking about accelerometer. Does it answer your question?
So I just need to clarify a bit. So the sensor is not directly placed at the fixed location along the road, right? So it does not. Okay.
All right. Thank you. So the sensor location, if we use IoT device, for example, microcontroller to control the sensor, so we put it. There are two common placement of the sensor. One is on top of the dashboard of the car, so it will record the response of the car if we move to the, for example, pothole area. So it will pick up a higher vibration, indicating higher IRI. And then if we put it, another one is put it in the sides of the wheel. This one is also common practice, but right now the trend is to put it on top of the dashboard so anyone can contributing to the data collection. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Can you go back to the slide of the road condition, the really bad road condition? Go back. Okay. Okay, in this case, I think people can judge and report to some platform like that. But I think the real problem is the very slow response of the government to repair the road. So I wonder that why we need to monitor the road in the yellow area. Sometimes the government does not care the yellow case, but they will only care about the red case only. So for during the green or yellow, maybe as long as the car can run, no response from the government. And in this case, I think no sensor is required. People can judge. And another one is that I wonder about the cost when you need to drive the vehicle to survey, to measure the road condition. Is there any way to cooperate with the people to report or use the sensor to report the number, not the subjective judgment?
Thank you for your question. For first question, I do agree. It really depends on the government response. However, before the government response, currently the situation, they do not have any color that they can see whether it is green, yellow, or red. It is digitally blind. That's why we propose this initiative, so that the government can start with this platform first. Hey, you need to take attention for this yellow and red area, for example, so they can properly allocate and plan their budget. Because case study in Indonesia, a lot of Regency roads, we do not talk about a national road. National road, they prioritize it to collect the data. So there is always data for that. But for Regency road, even in urban roads, there are no currently in-place system to have a digitally visual to see the road condition. That's what we propose to the government. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for raising this issue and also the problem. I am Anwar from Telkom University of Indonesia. I understand the idea of using the accelerometer, and when we have the road condition like this, and then maybe it helps you to monitor the road. But in Indonesia and in some countries, we have the speed bump, or in Indonesia we call polisi tidur, or the sleeping police, yes, or sleeping policeman. So how you will differentiate whether it is speed bump or when this is the real bad condition of the road? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. That is an interesting question. Not only speed bump, any obstruction on the road will pick up by the accelerometer. So this is also one of the challenges for us to collect the vibration data of the road. But we need a sophisticated model, of course, that will differentiate. Normally, people will slow down when they approach a speed bump, so it will be captured in the features of the signal itself. Maybe we can use that one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, so thank you very much. Okay, now we come to the last paper for this session. Yep. So please welcome Philip Bijeki.
I uploaded a video to play. Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so the title of presentation is the Digital Twins Wearable and Urban Analytics for Enhancing Walkability and Comfort in Southeast Asia. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, everyone. Really nice to be here. Thanks to the organizers and thanks to everyone for the nice and interesting presentations about their research. So I'm Philip Bilieski. I'm from the National University of Singapore. I'm assistant professor there. My background is in geospatial technologies, and I lead a research group in urban analytics. And in this presentation, I'd like to show you some of our ongoing research that we have conducted in collaboration with a few other research groups and also with a company from Japan, Takenaka Corporation. So this work combines multiple approaches and technologies, starting with digital twins. I think most of you might have heard about digital twins in the last few years when they have started gaining popularity. So we work on digital twins at the district and urban scale. We are working on mirroring the built environment, enabling a simulation platform to understand better urban dynamics. Then next we have wearables. Wearables have also started to be popular as a technology in the last several years. Apple Watch is one of the most prominent examples. And urban analytics is our domain in which we work on. It's the science of collecting urban data, primarily spatial data, processing such data, and unlocking new insights in the built environment that can help urban planners and designers to make informed decisions and policies. So the main background of this research is that Singapore and other cities in Southeast Asia, they are always hot, and the same cities are trying to increase walkability and bikeability. There has also been a lot of research going on in Singapore and other cities in Southeast Asia about understanding comfort. But there are multiple research gaps. For example, one of them is that exact drivers of comfort are not always fully known. It's not really known whether wind or solar exposure influences the comfort of people, and so on. Also, research on comfort is impeded by the lack of data. So there are not really data sets that people can use to support their research on comfort. And another major research gap is that comfort is way more than thermal comfort. Most people, when they hear comfort, at least in the context of Southeast Asia, first they think about thermal comfort. But comfort is beyond thermal comfort. We have also visual comfort. It's important what people see when they walk in cities. It's important what they hear as well. And in this research, we started to, in this research, we endeavored to work on understanding drivers of comfort. We have also worked on understanding different preferences of comfort. So comfort is not perceived the same way by everyone. Comfort is quite a subjective phenomenon. For example, in this room now we have a fixed temperature, but some of you may feel cold. For some of you, the temperature may be fine. For some of you, it may be hot. So the same goes for outdoor comfort. We have different so-called phenotypes of people that perceive the environment in different ways. And another goal of this research is providing monitoring and simulation capabilities. So this kind of data has never really been integrated in a digital twin. So we put together different data streams that have not integrated in a digital twin before. And the whole idea of this research is to help build better urban policies to mitigate comfort. So lots of governments, in particular in major cities in Southeast Asia, including Singapore, have been doing an amazing job to mitigate outdoor comfort and to support walkability. For example, in Singapore, the government has installed hundreds of kilometers of these walkways to shield people from the sun. This is one of the most prominent planning interventions they have done. But there have also been other interventions, such as motivating developers to install green walls and green roofs. However, more can be done, and more interventions can be supported by more information, which we try to provide. And in this research, by the way, we have already published several papers at conferences and journals, but it's still an ongoing research direction, and there are lots of opportunities, and we also see collaborations. So we started this research by joining another research group at my school at NUS in Singapore, the Building and Urban Data Science Lab, which is led by my colleague, Professor Clayton Miller. They started this research a few years ago on understanding the comfort of people inside buildings. So in this research, they have developed an app which is called the Cozy app. And this is an app that they have released open source, so anyone can download it. And it was primarily developed for Fitbits and Apple Watches. With this app, they have been collecting information about the comfort of occupants of the building of our school at NUS. So they've been collecting measures like pulse, pressure, and so on, but at the same time, they've been deploying comfort surveys that people have been nudged to answer every half hour or 1 hour, asking them how they feel. Is it too hot where they are? Is it too loud? Is it too bright? And so on. In this research, they have deployed about a few dozens of Apple Watches across students and staff over a period of a few weeks. And then they've been understanding how different people feel at different locations in the building at different times of the day. So here is a screenshot of the data they collected. The points represent the locations of people in our school, while the colors represent how people feel. For example, those points that are red indicate people who at that time feel hot. So in this research, they discover many interesting things. Like, first of all, different people feel differently at the same time at the same place, because people have different preferences. And we like this research, and we suggested to them, why don't we expand this outdoor? So you have the technology, you develop this nice app for measuring comfort, you have the expertise. Let's step out of the buildings and let's collect data on the semi-outdoor and outdoor comfort of people. So that's what kept us busy in the last several months. We have been deploying comfort campaigns among our students. We gave them Apple Watches, and they've been walking around our campus, and we've been collecting data on how they feel. And then we thought, okay, we have all this wealth of data, but we need to connect it with the built environment, because we have to understand what are the drivers of comfort. Do people feel good walking in a particular street because they see a lot of greenery? Or is it because it's windy? Or is it because it's hot at that particular moment? So what we've done is we integrated all these wearable data that we have crowdsourced from our students. We have also integrated data from weather stations. So we have deployed 40 weather stations in our campus. So we know at a very high resolution and also very, very high temporal resolution, what are the microclimatic conditions. And on top of that, we have also integrated information of what people see. So we collected street view imagery in the campus. So at every point in the campus, we know exactly what people see when they walk. And we run image segmentation on this to understand how much greenery people see, how much sky they see, and so on. So we put together all this data in a digital twin platform that we have developed, and the prototype of the platform looks like this. So at any point during a walking route, researchers can click on a point, on a path, and understand how people feel, together with what they see and what are the microclimatic conditions. So this is work in progress. We didn't yet work on simulations and so on, but this is one step forward to support walkability and comfort studies by putting all this data together. So let me tell you a bit more about the method, what's behind this digital twin. So we have conducted so-called thermal walks when we walk with mobile weather stations to have weather data at even higher resolution and accuracy. And together with this weather station, we also had a GoPro camera and a few other sensors to collect data along the route. Then we integrated all this data in a platform and visualize it, and all this has been relying on open source. So the app we use is open source, and the digital twin we developed is also open source. So what's the impact of this ongoing research, which we think holds a lot of potential? We think it has a lot of potential for scientific and technological advancements in developing machine learning models to predict comfort. So we collected a wealth of data, and this wealth of data can be used to develop models that predict comfort for different types of people. And it's tailored for Southeast Asia. And another impact is that we look into other types of comfort, not only thermal comfort. The research supports walkability studies. It's able to predict comfort at a detailed resolution. For example, this is the map of our campus in which we predict comfort at a high resolution. And also it's quite human-centric research because we regard different types of people and different preferences. Next, we are working on scaling this research based in Singapore to other places. We have also been successful in publications, which we want to continue with new collaborators. And also we have trained master students and PhD students in this topic. A bit more about output and outcomes. I'd like to highlight that we initiated also collaborations with companies, for example, Takenaka and Esri. And at the moment, we are growing a network of complementary research groups in our domain in Southeast Asia who want to deploy this at their own universities or cities, and we always seek new partners. So please let me conclude. Some takeaways. Some of you may be new to this topic, so I hope you also learned something new. So we think that planning for walkability is increasingly difficult, but it's quite important because it's key to resilient and sustainable cities. One problem that we are trying to solve is the lack of data that is actually helping us understand the comfort of pedestrians. Another gap that we are trying to solve is the missing local context. So we are collecting data about the built environment, not only the comfort of people, so we can relate the two to understand what are the drivers of comfort. And what I just presented is what we think is an innovative, novel method that combines different technologies like wearables, digital twins, to help disentangle different factors that drive comfort. And we think it's scalable across cities in the region. Thank you very much.
Okay, we can allow 1 to 2 questions.
So thank you very much for this. My name is Dova-Syndrome from National University of Laos. So the research is really interesting, I think.
Yeah.
For the sensor, for the variable sensor, it's good sent to wares and monitoring all the things throughout the city. I just have one curious question that how you get the evaluation from the user? Is it have the team to go to survey or just open to the public to give a feedback from the from the feeling? This is the feeling. This feeling. This is how comfortable the people. So this is quite very hard to determine whether this is comfort or uncomforted. So thank you.
Thanks for your question and interest. So I didn't talk a lot about this in the interest of time, but basically the app that I have talked about, the open source app, has these so-called micro-surveys. And these micro-surveys, they nudge people every certain, like, depending on the context, like 1 minute or 1 hour, with a set of questions to help us understand comfort better. For example, one of the questions we have programmed is it currently too bright for you? Like, if you're indoor, are the lights too bright? Would you prefer them to be dimmer? And these micro-surveys are called micro-surveys because it takes only 10 seconds to complete them. Usually they have only 3 to 5 questions. And this is the main data stream how we sense comfort. And the best part of all is that this app, developed by my colleague Clayton Miller's research group, is open source. So anyone can change a bit the code to deploy their own questions depending on their own context. For example, if you're conducting comfort studies only outdoor, it doesn't make sense to ask questions that are more related to indoor. So far, they have deployed like 10 campaigns, and in each campaign they had their own set of questions tailored to the context.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I think we
Thank you very much.
come to the end of the session. Yeah, so do we have a break here? Okay, like you have few minutes break. Yeah, I think the session will start again at 3:40. Yeah, so thank you very much.
We will actually be allowing the break to be a full 8 minutes because one presenter is ill and will not be presenting today. So you have until 3:45.
Yeah. All right, everyone, welcome back for our session on ICT for health and welfare. So there's going to be two sessions on this topic. This is the first one. And our first speaker is Mr. Ramon Van Cliff Arbaro. He's from the Department of Science and Technology from the Advanced Science and Technology Institute in the Republic of Philippines. Please go ahead.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. I am Engineer Ramon Raro from the Department of Science and Technology, Advanced Science and Technology Institute, or DOST-ASTI from the Republic of the Philippines. So we are here to talk about how we can improve the emergency response of vehicles like ambulances and fire trucks. So to begin, I hope we all agree that emergency response is a critical service for civilians. And I hope we all actually agree that it is equally important to bring these emergency response vehicles in a timely manner into our incident sites or accident sites. So to do this, what we can do is to prioritize these emergency response vehicles in the intersections, especially during traffic. And in the Philippines, the law actually allows ERVs to be prioritized in intersections, even during traffic. However, the mechanisms existing in the Philippines is dangerous and risky. So why is this so? Typically in the Philippines, the way to prioritize emergency response vehicles is by enforcers doing what we call countermanding of traffic lights. This involves enforcers giving or overriding instructions given by the traffic lights. And this is very dangerous because, especially if incoming traffic is not aware of this prioritization, then as the ERV is crossing the intersection, collisions can happen. So, another problem that is happening in emergency response in the Philippines is that the Philippines actually dedicated a bus lane in the Philippines to prioritize mass transport. And ambulances and emergency response vehicles are allowed to pass through. However, they are only allowed to pass through these bus lanes if they are in an emergency response. And some drivers tend to abuse this privilege. So given these challenges and problems, we have the target objectives we have to solve. Number one, we have to develop a system for emergency response, vehicles, and traffic infrastructure to communicate and coordinate. And second one, we have to facilitate coordination and information exchange between emergency response components in a centralized platform. So to satisfy the first target objective, we propose two solutions. Number one is vehicle to everything or V2X, and the second one is computer vision. To begin, V2X or vehicle to everything is an automotive wireless communication standard that allows vehicles to wirelessly communicate with all other road users. So this can be vehicles, this can be pedestrians, this can be traffic infrastructures like our traffic lights. So for V2X, we have what we call onboard units that are equipped on our vehicles, and we have what we call the roadside units or RSU, which can be equipped to our traffic infrastructure like traffic lights. So the second solution is what we call computer vision. And computer vision uses machine learning to interpret visual data captured from cameras. So with this, computer vision can serve as a backup detection for emergency response vehicles. And with these solutions, some of the important use cases we can do, or some useful things we can do, is number one, we can do automated ERV prioritization. Since vehicles can now communicate with traffic infrastructure, the traffic infrastructure can now intelligently perform traffic controls such that it can prioritize emergency vehicles like ambulances. And then the second application is route preemption and navigation assist. Typically, emergency response relies on the expertise of the drivers to navigate the roads, especially during traffic. But with these solutions, we can actually assist them in navigation and identifying an optimal route, especially going to the hospital. Then, to satisfy the second target, we need to use these technologies and integrate them in a centralized platform. So this centralized platform connects everything that's concerned with emergency response. It connects ground units like ambulances. It connects dispatchers like emergency response units. It also connects traffic management and traffic infrastructures like our traffic lights. And especially, it also connects hospitals to the whole system. So this is the diagram of how it can work together. And then, due to the large scale of the potential deployment of this technology, so what we did first was to conduct simulations. And using the simulations, we can benchmark how the proposed solutions perform compared to normal procedures. And then we can see and quantify what improvements we can get. So as you can see here on the table, the first column lists the typical procedures or steps during emergency response. And then the second column tells us how much resources or how much time it takes for each step to happen. And the third column shows us how the solutions are able to improve the resources taken and the time it takes for it to happen. And as we can see, we are able to reduce the total response time by at least 27% and decrease fuel consumption by 11%. Now, this is important because it is not only a matter of it's not only a matter of health and safety, but it can also be a matter of economics and environmental impact. Because what we can see is by actually saving fuel, we are actually able to reduce the carbon footprint of travel times of these vehicles by a measurable amount. So it's not only a matter of optimizing travel time, but also reducing the environmental impact. And so far, what I was able to show you are the technological advances of this or benefits of this technology. But ultimately, we also want to impact, we want to have social impact as well. And this is especially because road accidents is not only a matter of health and safety, but also of economy. In fact, according to the World Health Organization, road accidents is still a large part of contributing factors to mortality in Filipinos. And it's not only a matter of economy because according to a study by the World Bank, countries in Asia can benefit by reducing the deaths due to road accidents by half. And for the Philippines, it is projected to have an impact of 7% growth in GDP. So what we want to say here is that it's not only a matter of health and safety, but also an economic one. So these are some of the activities that we were able to do during the initial stages of the project. So what we are showing here is some data gathering activities because we want to develop a computer vision model that's specific to the Philippines. Of course, I think some of you are familiar that we have local or endemic vehicle types in the Philippines, like the jeepneys and the tricycles. So we have to make a computer vision model that accommodates them as well. And then we actually have started to characterize some commercial off-the-shelf V2X devices so we can see whether or how it can help the Philippine road or traffic condition. So here we are showing some tests we were able to do in partnership of the academe. So this also shows the importance of partnership between the academe and the government to solve national problems. So of course, it's not only a one agency solution, but we also have to rely on other agencies in the government, since this is a collaborative activity which results to a national improvement. So here, we're just showing how we are conducting meetings and coordinations with other local government agencies, as well as, of course, this research cannot stay with us only. We have to communicate them and share them with the public. So we also join science communication activities, like these exhibits that we do in the Philippines, so that the people gets more aware of the advantages of the technology. So before I leave this slide, this is actually a point of, I would like to take this opportunity to invite other ASEAN countries to join our effort in studying V2X, because as far as I know, V2X has already seen large deployments in countries like US, China, Korea, and Japan. And as far as I know, V2X is not yet largely explored by ASEAN countries. So I would like to take this opportunity to invite our ASEAN brothers and sisters to join us in exploring this technology and studying it so that we can adopt the technology faster. So in conclusion, with these technologies and solutions, we are able to make emergency response faster, but more importantly, we make it safer. And for this, we established that the target objectives is that we have, first, we need to have a technology that allows vehicles to communicate and coordinate with traffic infrastructures. And number two, to create a system that integrates everything for information sharing and coordination. And for the solutions, we propose technologies, number one, vehicle to everything or V2X, and computer vision. And also, we propose a centralized platform to integrate everything. Some impacts and outcomes, number one, primarily, we want a safe and secure ARV prioritization in times of emergency. Number two, better coordination in between traffic and other emergency response components, improved economy, and increased welfare for patients. Number three, partnerships with academe and government, as well as our ASEAN brothers and sisters. And lastly, science communication for the awareness of the people. So with that, I would like to thank everyone for your attention, and we now open the floor for questions. Thank you.
Thanks, Ramon. All right, questions?
Okay, so thank you so much for your presentation. I'm interested in the measurement like setup. You also mentioned about the V2X device testing in the semi-anechoic chamber. So can you tell a bit about what is the measurement criteria or the expected outcome from that? Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that's a very interesting question, because as I mentioned, here in the ASEAN, we have seen limited studies, limited exploration of the technology. And one of the reasons is because there are actually two standards right now, or not standards, but two technologies. One is what we call the SRC, which is based on IEEE 802.11p, and the other one is based in cellular communications, or CV2X. Now, these two technologies are incompatible. And so the characterization is that we want to establish which technology is better in terms of our use cases. For example, in ASEAN countries, do we adopt the SRC? Do we adopt the cellular V2X standard? Or can we make a mechanism wherein both technologies can coexist? So these are some of the characterizations we're actually doing. And if you look at the literature, what you will always see is the comparison in terms of performance. Typically, that's latency and reliability of the technologies. So those are the metrics we're trying to characterize.
We have time for more questions. Yeah, there's one in the back.
Thank you for your presentation. I am Surasak from NICTEC, Thailand. In the past, I have the experience about the intelligent transportation system. Yes, we have played a lot about the vehicle-to-vehicle communication, vehicle-to-infrastructure communication. Yes, we play a lot, and we can see the advancement in the technology in China and the other in Japan, something like this. But what we finally found is that it's quite difficult to apply, to install any device in the vehicle because the company to guarantee the insurance or something like that. If any device that is installed in the vehicle, the guarantee will be void. Yes, this is a problem that when we try to invent some device that will be help us to manage something, the traffic, to help us in manage the quick response or something like that, we found that problem. So do you have any plan to cope with such problem in the future?
Yes, thank you for that question. Of course, V2X is used to communicate information. But the first step, the more important portion is, what information are you going to communicate? And this comes from the sensor data, vehicle data that comes from the vehicle computer. And that is a very, very valid concern because ambulances, for example, in the Philippines, they are not of a particular make and model. They can be Toyota, they can be Honda or Hyundai, and these vehicle makers have different protocols for vehicular data, what we call the OBD2 standard. And for us, I think what our approach is to conduct measurements, conduct data gathering for each make and model that's available in the country, and then make specific or make relevant algorithms that is fit for that make and model to solve that problem. Just to mention just one last part. Another solution is that instead of relying on the vehicle data, one other solution is to use external sensors. So maybe we can install external sensors that can be standardized for each vehicle.
Right, thank you very much. Let's thank the speaker once more. All right, so our second one is, let's see. Yep, so our second speaker will be Professor Peter Chen, and he's going to talk about enhancing elderly health care. Thank you, Professor Chen.
Good afternoon, chairpersons. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Peter. I'm a faculty member from University of Glasgow, Singapore campus. Today, I would like to share with you one of our healthcare research topics, enhancing elderly healthcare service, a higher education initiative for community-driven ICT solutions in physical monitoring and emotional well-being. This project is a pilot experiment from University of Glasgow, and we work together with our counterpart in Hong Kong, together with the support from Microsoft MVP. Before I go into the project detail, Let me share with you a real example. We don't want it to be happen, but unfortunately, it's likely to be happen around us or maybe someone we know about it. Mrs. Wong, an 85-year-old lady living in an elderly home care service. One night, at midnight around 1 a.m. something, Mrs. Wong ran about, asked for some of the service, called for assistance because she is not good in moving. She needs some help to go to the bathroom. So she ran about and asked for the assistance. After 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes more time, no one came. And then likely, as you can imagine, maybe the staff is busy on something else. Mrs. Wong just can't wait, and then she decided to go to the bathroom by herself. So she fell down. She fell down badly, and then she needed to send to the hospital because she has a hip fracture. She needs to stay in the hospital for inpatient care for more than 3 months. It is not surprising to see that languages could be a barrier in the communication process, even that when we speak about the same languages, our accents, the tones, the speed, and the way we present, we talk, also affects the outcomes of the communications and the results. So let's take a look to the ASEAN country. In this context, we talk about the aging populations. Countries in Asia Pacific, Europe, or many other places having the same issues. For example, Japan has 28.4% of the populations aged 65 years old or above in 2020. This number will just keep rising and up to 38.1% in 2050. And the other country, Singapore, take an example, for citizens aged 65 years old as well, has increased from 11.1% from 2012 to 80.4% in 2022, and go up to 23.8% in 2030. One of the main focus for this project is we aim to help places that take care of the elderly, no matter if it's some of the home elderly service or your home as well, if you have some of the older adult. Like to assist the living facility, and they would like to have the better service through technology. To make this happen, we also work together with the colleges, schools, and local groups to create and use of the ICT solutions. Now, we want to take a look into another issues, that is elderly caring for the elderly. Yes, to elderly. These issues relate to the economic workforce. Based on the statistics from our research counterpart, the need of the caregivers in Hong Kong in the year just 2022 is talk about 56,000 manpowers. But for these numbers, actually there are 20% of the manpower shortage just in that year. So you think about this, how do we feel about this gap? And when we take even a closer look to the age who are the caregivers, actually the average years of the ages is 55 years old. And that's why we talk about elderly caring for the elderly. We need to think about how to fill this gap for this shortage. And that's why ICT is a good place that we think about these questions. We started this project by testing in a few chosen nursing homes. These homes have agreed for participation because basically they don't have this technology. So in each of the locations, we are setting up a new ICT nursing core system. And the caregiving staff will be trained on how to use. While the system is being used, that is the end users press the bell and ask for help, there is a waiting time. For this waiting time, the traditional method is just you ring the bell and then you wait. But right now, we would like to provide some more interactions, just because benefits for all this Gen AI today. With voice recognition techniques, system try to identify the user. Who are they? The user identity. And the urgency of the situations. Because in our system, the end user try to speak what they are looking for, what kind of the assistance they need. And then the system will recommend an appropriate caregivers in terms of the time availability and the location's proximity for this help request. We will keep track about the things like how quickly the caregivers respond to calls from the residents, or how often they need to step in to help, and whether there are not some of the mix-ups in the communications. As what I just said, sometimes language, even we speak about the same languages, accent may be another problem. We will also talk to both of the staff and the residents to see how happy are they, and see what kind of the system can be improved. And eventually, one of the goals we would like to resolve is sometimes low manpower ratios is equal to increasing the workload. That is some things we don't want to see. By our field study and analysis to the actual work done by the caregivers, we find out that the caregivers can be more productive in terms of the time spent and the usage by understanding correctly the command, the service needed by the end user. Trust. In order to improve healthcare monitoring in this elderly sessions, okay, we try to use the technology mixed with the smart computing techniques. To detect when someone falls, we rely on special computer programs that can learn and understand the complex pattern in picture and sequencing over time series analysis. These programs can include tools that can remember information and spot the change in the movement. When analyzing some of the movement signals, we use some of the traditional methods that turn time-based analysis data into frequency data so that we can accurately identify whether or not this one is someone in need. The Easy Healthcare system is crafted with predictive and analytical capabilities by integrating data from the nurse call system, IoT devices, and healthcare records. Our goal is to deliver a mobile, personalized service and elderly home care. Personalized is a key word. We aim to assess health status accurately by their personal record, of course, by the consent with the end user. Tailor-made the individual service plans and minimize both the service and diagnostics time. And that's why when personalized service is able to do it, we can apply this not only in the elderly home service, but in your home if needed. In this January, our research partner, one of the Microsoft MVP, Mr. Yijo Cho, collaborated with the Hong Kong Society of the Aged, which is one of the elderly service provider operating 29 service centers in Hong Kong. We conducted a feasibility study of this project. A key highlight of this initiative is the introduction of this nursing call system. And here is some of the testimonial from this service provider. We envision that these cutting-edge technologies will significantly enhance the social service sector by streamlining communications between clients and caregivers in nursing homes, thereby ensuring timely and efficient care. By integrating the technologies into elderly care, daily operations can be transformed to increase responsiveness and reduce potential workload. For the goal, we aim to create a safer and more attentive environment for the end users in Southeast Asia. In order to maximize the impact, we do some statistics. We aim to achieve a triple win situation, not only win-win, but triple win. Firstly, ensure that elderly users experience improved response rates from caregiver. That is what I said. When you pass the bill, okay, it's not just only a waiting, but some of the interactions and the response will be given by the system. That is the first point. Secondly, talk about the workforce, talk about the economic considerations. We would like to have our manpowers, okay, use their time and efforts more appropriately. That's why we would like to enhance the caregivers' productivity. And interestingly, okay, and it is a fact that at the very first beginning, when we do this survey, I also think that we get some of the incorrect number, okay? We talk about the satisfactions. So in this survey, okay, in this pilot experiment, while we get a surprisingly high number of 99% of the satisfactions in this home nursing system, okay? At the very first beginning, just like what I said, okay, I also don't believe these figures, okay? And then we try to take it out, okay, whether or not we did some wrong computations. And interesting enough is that we eventually find that the user is really happy about this, okay? I'm going to elaborate, okay? Don't understand me, okay? I'm going to elaborate. The reasons, the underlying reasons that why 99% of this pilot experiment, okay, the end user is happy about it is, if you heard about a technology acceptancy model, which is one of the literature and the theory talk about that why a user actually love certain kind of the technology. So you know that we have different kinds of the mobile, we have some of the Apple, okay, Android phone, Samsung, LG, okay, we have lots of the brand names here, okay. So why you choose brand A but not brand B? That is an interesting question, and that is fall under the theory of the technology acceptancy. And that's why funny about this, 99% of the end users, no matter they are the caregivers or the end users, the elderly, okay? For the elderly side, they say that we are happy because eventually the nursing home installed a system that have certain response. In the past, we just ran about, we don't know when people will come, we just know nothing, okay? Because there's no responsive system, okay, for the old system. And that's why the end user happy about this. They get interactions, they got response. And for the caregiver side, why they are happy about this is because they finally can prioritize what is the task they need to do first. So the impact for this project is, on the society level, the introduction of the integrated monitoring system will significantly boost the safety and well-being of the older adults by reducing the likelihood of the fall and other needs. It's very lucky that our pilot projects already get some of the winning and recognitions in the Asia Pacific. And then the outcome is, we hope that by having this kind of the development, okay, a more safer and our manpower can be used more wisely in a better prioritized economic activities. So in conclusions, we would like to invite all the Asian country partner brothers and sisters. If you would like to know more about this, and if there's a room for collaborations, yeah, we can talk about behind the scenes. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Peter. All right, questions for the speaker? Yeah.
Thank you, Prof. Peter. I was very interested with your first Mr. Mrs. You know, you mentioned about 85 years old. Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Mrs. Wong. I would like to ask something outside the ICT topic.
Okay, yeah.
If
I can, yeah.
Because it is very interesting, at least in Indonesia. I would like to know if that the nurse do not come in time because she's not there, she's going to do shopping or whatever, or she fall asleep because she got drunk, drink too much beer and so on and so on. Can she be criminalized? Just like if you drive drunk on the street and you get someone accident and you can be criminalized. Can the nurse be criminalized because of this? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, for this one, I would like, first of all, thank you for your comment and questions, okay? And I would like to add some of my viewpoint on this is, well, actually, one of the difficulties and challenge in our project is not talking about how to implement this, but actually about the project design, okay? And if my memory is correct, we also have some of the discussions this morning about the use of AI, the capability of machine learning, the availability of the IoT devices, all about this, okay? And actually, one of the very difficulties right now is we spend quite a number of time not in IT, not in ICT, not in computing science, but talking about the management process, the business consideration, and the most important is the legal implications. Whether or not we can design the project in this way or using some kind of the IoT devices, talk about the reliabilities. Because when we are talking about some of the sensors, like the spell system or something like about this, okay, we need to concern about the medical standards and some of the compliancy that fit into different regions. And that's why, I totally agree with you that some of the situations can be as difficult as just what you mentioned, but in an overall plan, yeah, maybe in the overall planning for the business side and the legal compliance would be more challenging compared to the ICT side. Yeah, that is my comment.
I think we have time for one very quick question if somebody wants. You can still ask. All right, so in that case, thank you very much, Peter, for your talk. Thank you. So that brings us to the conclusion of this session, and the next session will continue on ICT for healthcare too. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sorry, I thought there is now the last presentation in the last session. Now, in session 6 is the second session on the topic ICT for health and welfare. We will have 3 presentations, and before the next break, the first presentation. We welcome.
Excuse me, sorry, there's been a mistake.
A mistake.
Someone is sick, but we were wrong about which person it was.
Very sorry.
My apologies.
It's my mistake. Well, I was told that the third presentation is not going to be there. Very sorry. I'll get you back in 16 minutes. So we do have a third presentation. And, all right, so our next speaker is Mr. Van Can Tran, and he'll be talking about transforming cervical cancer diagnosis in ASEAN with AI-powered telecytology screening and training system. Please go ahead. Thank you. Sorry about the mix-up.
No worry. Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Khánh Trần. So I'm representing from the Institute of Applied Science and Technology from the Thái Nguyên University of Information and Communication Technology, Vietnam. Today, I introduce our project titled Transforming Cervical Cancer Diagnosis in ASEAN with AI-powered telecytology screening system and training system. So this project addresses the significant barriers to cervical cancer screening in ASEAN by enhancing the diagnostic accuracy, speed, and accessibility to the AI. Now, let's dive in. So, cervical cancer is breasting healthcare in ASEAN with high rate of incidence and mortalities due to the limited early detection, exacerbated by the shortage of trained cytologists. Our project aims to overcome these challenges by implementing an AI-driven telecytology system. This system will help bridge the gaps in diagnosis capacity, ensuring accurate diagnosis even in remote and underserved regions across ASEAN. So our project target, we have defined 3 primary targets for this project. The first, build an AI-powered system to improve diagnostic accuracy and access to cervical cancer screening. Second, addresses the shortage of skilled cytologists by developing a structured training program to upskill the healthcare professionals. The third, facilitates a regional collaboration in ASEAN by establishing the telecytology network for remote diagnostics and knowledge sharing. So our proposed methods is structured around 5 core components. The first one is data collection and curation. The second one is developing a deep learning model. Third, integration with parks, structural training and continuous educational programs. And the last one is about the data cytology integration. So, for the first component about the data collection and curation, our data collection process is collaborative effort across the Asian medical centers, focusing on gathering the cervical cytology images to capture the diverse pathological cases. For the data curation, includes annotating image accurately, and so for the AI training. We have been building an online label platform where cytologists can label cervical cancer abnormalities, ensuring high quality data for the AI model development. As a result, we show here, we annotated around, we just show here the most 5 abnormalities with around 15,000 cells, annotated cells. Okay, the next for deep learning model development, to enhance the diagnostic accuracy, we implemented several deep learning models beyond CNN, convolutional neural network, transformers architecture with transfer learning and ensemble learning techniques. This performance allows for more consistent and reliable diagnostic results, even in challenging cases. And here for structural training program, our structural training program leverages the AI to improve the diagnostic accuracy of less experienced doctors, okay? Less experienced doctors, you can see that with AI assistant increased accurate levels in diagnosing, for example, LC, HC, and SCC, and overall average when compared to the experienced cytologists. For example, doctors with only 1 year of experience saw significant improve, reaching near expert agreement levels in detecting abnormalities. This training component is crucial for upskilling cytologists and expanding diagnostics capability in the region. The fourth component about the integration with PAC. What is PAC? PAC is picture achieving and communicating system which is integrated with to streamline the image storage and retrieval, crucial for large-scale diagnostics. PAC's integration enables easy access to images, allowing for efficient image processing and retrieval within our AI-driven system. This integration also reduces the cost, making it affordable solution for medical facilities with only limited budgets, enhancing the accessibility to the high-quality diagnostic across ASEAN. And the last one we show here about the component of data cytology and remote diagnostic. The data cytology extends the diagnostic capability to underserved areas by enabling the real-time collaboration among the Asian medical professionals. The system supports remote reviewing, annotation, and reporting of cervical cytology images, which allows the healthcare providers to make informed decisions collaboratively. This technology facilitates the knowledge sharing and diagnostic support among the experts across the region. In the screen, we show our medical groups in grouping together, sharing some general comments about the images. Okay, for the scientific and technological impact, the AI-powered data cytology system represents a significant advancement in healthcare by improving the speed and accuracy of cervical cancer diagnosis in low-resource settings, automating the image analysis by reducing the human error, and supporting early detection. It also provides a substantial training solution for cytologists to address the workforce shortage in the region. For the societal impact, the proposed AI-powered telecytology system will improve the access to cervical cancer diagnosis in underserved areas, facilitate the early detection to reduce the mortality rates, enhance the women's healthcare outcomes across the ASEAN, and empower the local healthcare professionals through the structural training. For our collaborative impact, the project promotes regional collaboration in ASEAN by creating a telecytology network for knowledge sharing and consultations among the healthcare professionals, encourage the public-private partnerships to enhance investment in healthcare, and support capability building to develop local expertise in AI-based diagnostics, thereby reducing the dependency on external resources. So here is our outcome for scientific outcome. Our project will produce an AI-powered telecytology system that advances the cervical cancer diagnostics, offer adaptable technology for other cancers, and contribute to scientific research through publications. For societal outcomes includes creating the publicly available cytological data set for global AI research, setting new standards for AI-assisted diagnosis, and enabling technology transfer to industry, which promotes both the adoption and innovation in healthcare. The project will establish long-term regional and international partnerships, create a telecytology network for knowledge sharing and collaboration, and train a new generation of AI-skilled healthcare professionals, strengthening healthcare innovation across ASEAN. So, in conclusion, actually it means I already updated now the slide, but now okay, no problem. In conclusion, our target is to enhance the cervical cancer diagnosis in Asian countries by implementing AI-powered telecytology screening system, addressing the shortage of trained cytologists through the training programs, and facilitating the region collaboration via telecytology network. And in conclusion, our AI-powered cytology system rests on three pillars. In our experience, we rest on three pillars. The first pillar is the digital cytology, which enables the digitization of cytology images, transforming the traditional slide-based methods into the accessible, annotated data sets. The second pillar is about the AI model development. We create accurate models using the advanced deep learning techniques. And the third pillar in our system is the PACS integration, which centralizing the image storage, retrieval, and sharing to facilitate real-time consultations. So this project represents the transformative step in cervical cancer diagnosis across the area as Asian country, bridging the gaps in access and expertise while building a strong foundation for regional collaboration. So thank you very much for the attention, and I'm happy here to answer any question, and we look forward to discussing and collaborating with us on how can we continue to improve the healthcare together across the Asian country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Questions from the audience? We have a question there, I guess. Yeah.
Well, which slide?
Accuracy.
This one?
accuracy, precision record, or?
No, this one is F1 score.
F1 score?
Yep.
Because I think that is for some kind of cancer. If it's false positive, some kind they are not cancer, but it's predicted as cancer. So it's quite, so it's just thinking.
No, actually, yep. Thank you very much for the question. So actually we have many kind of evaluation metrics, for example, accuracy, precision, recall, and the F1 score which is balanced between the precision and recall. So this one we show here, the F1 score is most reliable more than the accuracy in this task. And yep.
Is this 76% is
yeah,
enough?
yes, also it's percent on.
Is it enough?
So that's why just we evaluate our system by two evaluation metrics. The first one is automatic matrix, and the second one we use the human. Yeah. Actually, here we show that as with AI assistant, the doctors with very less experience. Just for example, we take here the doctor with only one experience in cytological cervical cytology, can improve their confidence, their diagnostics result, which comparable to the doctor with 5 years experience.
Any other questions? Yeah, there's one there.
Oh, thank you for your presentation.
Oh, sorry. Please go ahead.
Okay, I just a little bit, not in my opinion, from in my experience from my coworker, I think yeah, this project is quite important, but the problem is the data. So I think it's a good idea to call for the collaboration from the not only in the Asian country, but because we need the expert to make the corpus to train the model or something like that to improve the accuracy. Just my opinion and my comment. That's all.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, in our proposal, we here is our component. We just mean that our proposed system lay on 3 pillars. The first one is about the digital cytology, which engage, which involves a lot with the hospital and the doctors, which have experience because in that pillar, doctors can help us to annotate the data accurately. Yeah. The second one we based on after having enough data, we bring to the second phase to build AI models, and after we have a model and the data, new data, we can make by integration with the parks, we can make it online. So everyone, every doctor, and even the patient can check their image, and also kind of diagnosis. Yeah. So the professionals from the other areas in ASEAN can contribute their discussion, their comments on the cytological image online. Yep.
We have 30 seconds. Very quick question.
All right.
Very quick answer.
I'm assuming that you are just focusing on image processing based analytic, right?
Yeah.
It's based on the image.
Sorry?
It's just image processing, right? I mean, using AI to analyze the image from pap smear or similar. Am I right?
Yeah. In this work, we use a tin pap, and we use LVC technique to for the first one, specimen processing. The doctors, our professionals use there are two kinds of processing the specimen image via LVC liquids and the pap smear, and we use the most modern one, more accurate than the traditional pap smear.
All right, so there is no DNA-based or maybe visual inspection image that you use here?
In this, you asked about the number of specimens?
No. I mean other techniques, for example, DNA-based screening or maybe visual inspection screening.
Okay. Just
sorry, Mr. Chairman.
So sorry for
it's
this
all
time.
right. Quick answer,
okay.
and then we'll be done.
Yeah. Because each phase comes from our partnership doctor. So they share that for the first time, because we do not have the kind of the micro automatic micro to capture a whole slide. So that's why we have by manual, we have to capture by layer by layer. So we across the specimen and capture by picture, and we merge.
And just a suggestion, a quick one. There are works being done on a remote village where you don't have Pepsi or anything. You just use a handphone, look at the cervix. You can develop an AI to enhance the cervix so that the doctor remotely can do some kind of a prior, pre-diagnostic kind of thing. Just a suggestion. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. With that, we'll conclude. Thank you very much, Dr. Tran.
So good afternoon again. In the next session, we have three presentations before the next break. So the time is very tight. Please, all presenters, keep the time, the given time. The first presentation on this on the topic, we invite Mr. Van Ponler for the presentation with the title Khmer Sign Language Recognition System. Please.
So, good morning, everyone. My name is Vinh Vinh Lư. I'm currently a lecturer research assistant at Institute of Digital Technology Innovation and master student at Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology. And today I'm very honored to stay here and present on my topic of Khmer Sign Recognition System. And this project is our commitment to bridge the communication gap between signer and non-signer in the deaf community. So if we take a look on the background, so in Cambodia, there's around 16 million people as a total population. And among that is about 1.5 million people who are deaf and having hearing impaired. And approximately 3.5% of 1.5 million deaf people are profoundly deaf, which means they totally deaf, cannot hear anything. So many of them are struggle in communicating with people around them, especially to ordinary people. They can communicate well since the ordinary people can understand them by using the sign. So this leads to the isolation and hidden in educational system. By something like the non-signer, we keep them isolated from them with or less communication with them. So the problem here is that we can see the significant communication gaps between signer and non-signer. And as I mentioned, it's leading to the social isolating and difficult in accessing in any field such as educational fields or healthcare fields, something like that. So, however, in the past back day, to communicate between signer and non-signer, there are some traditional methods that they use to communication. The first one, I think, is about the writing text on notepad. The signer will use the notepad to write the text that they want to say to the non-signer to understand and communicate. And we have also the interpreter. So there is a people or a person who knows sign and understand sign well and interpret it into the word or voice to the non-signer to understand for them. So in here, the problems start to happen when the traditional communication method between non-signer and signer are not always available. We cannot always find the interpreter that know most of the word, and it's not very practical. So moreover, in Cambodia, for sign language, it's different from every country around the world, which means that sign language is not universal. Every country have their own sign language, as well as Cambodia. So me, as Cambodian, I would like to develop a proper system that can interpret the sign language into word or voice forms. So this led to our solution that we proposed. So the proposed solution is that we would like to build a real-time recognition system for Khmer Sign Language, and by involve the machine learning and AI algorithm to interpret the Khmer Sign Language gesture. So the system that we use machine learning and AI, we're able to translate the sign language into text or voice form and provide the bridge to communication between deaf community and ordinary people. So the system will be applied to the multiple sectors out there, such as educational sectors or healthcare sectors that mostly willing to use and make communication more accurate between deaf people and non-deaf people. So here is the process method. So to successfully build this system out, we need several states to be involved. So the first one is about data collections. As we may know, in machine learning and AI, data is very important. So currently, we are collaborating with the expert of sign language in Cambodia, National Institute for Special Education, and NGO Krusha Thmai to identify the video sign word to build the data set for training. And then after we got the data set, we start the process of cleansing the data and pre-processing and annotating to get ready for the machine learning. And for machine training, the project we use the state-of-the-art. Currently, as we may know that transformer-based model will lead every model, but we will choose maybe vision transformer and other neural network that can good at low resource computing power. And after that, we will focus on the application development. So we will develop the web application to allow the user to perform the sign language gesture in front of the camera, and the system will return back as text and voice as a feedback to the user. And here is the project implementation. On the step one, as I mentioned, is about the data collection. So we would like to visit the NISA, which is the specialized at sign language in Cambodia. So we work very closely to them to identify which word or what word are they going to use frequently, daily. So we would like to prioritize on those words first, and then we start to continue on working on the less priority, that the word that less used in daily life. So here we try to create a data set, building the data set by create a variety of the data, such as different signer, different environment, different background, something like that, so to make it more various. And then after that, we will try to make it as much as possible that we can. And then after that, we start doing the data cleansing and annotating. So normally the data after building, it's kind of like some video, they not having the time interval perfectly. The start time and end time is not perfect. So we would like to clean it, to trim it to the word that is present and label it on the according words. And then we start develop the model training for those data sets. And after we've successfully built the model, we going to create the web application for this system that allow user to use it and interpret it real time. So let me take you through the application process. So here is the example. The signer will stand in front of the camera that we use as the ICT device that capture the frames. And it's, when they start to perform and it reach the limit of the frame that we set in our system, it start do the processing and put into the recognition model and start to interpret it into the recognized word. So the output will be in text form or voice form, and instantly feedback to the user, and it can easily communicate. So for the outcome, our effort so far have here two primary outcomes. The first one is we have built the data set for Khmer Sign Language. So this is very important if we have another researchers that interest in this field in Khmer Sign Language, so they can use our data set for the training or researching on their purpose. And the other one is the web application. As I mentioned, it's a big win for the deaf people. They can use our system as a bridge to communication between them, deaf people in deaf community, and with the people, ordinary people, that they can use the sign language very well. So the system will recognize those words and we will make it more accurate for their communication effectively. And for the impact, I believe this system will improve the communication a lot for deaf and hearing impaired community. They easily enhance the daily communication with ease, so they can communicate more and more, and the signer will not, the deaf people will not feel isolated anymore. And for educational advancement in our field, signer will not get the equally education compared to the ordinary people, but with this system, we can provide them a very good education from teacher to student perspective. They can learn it with ease, they can learn it at home, they can use it to know which word means something, the sign represent what. So in here, it's very important to create this system and involve it into the educational advancement. And the next one is increase social inclusion and reduce the isolation, as I mentioned, as well as when the deaf people can communicate a lot with the ordinary people, they will not feel isolated anymore, so they can, and they like to communicate a lot with the system. So I hope the system will help them a lot and to reduce the gap between their communications. And the next one is potential and region impact. So in my perspective, I not just want to create a system for Khmer Sign Language, but I would like to expand it for the Asian country. So we can create a system that able to understand the sign language in Asian, and we can easily let the deaf people communicate throughout the country. So here are the impact for the system. And for the conclusion, I'm sorry about this slide because I haven't updated. So in conclusion, the sign language recognition system represents a significant step toward more inclusive society, and we are optimistic that with ongoing research and development, this tool will become a stronger communication between hearing impaired and ordinary people. And we hope that initiatives like this inspire similar innovations, helping to ensure that everyone, regardless of ability, can participate fully in society. And here is the reference, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Van Koller. I think it's a very good application for hearing impaired communities. Please, question or comments from audience.
Yes, thank you for your presentation. In fact, I just want to make a small remark, in terms of our population is 16 million in the slide that you mentioned. But according to the blog that he put as a reference, it says that 1.5 million are deaf or hard of hearing. So it doesn't mean that 1.5 million is deaf and with hearing impairment. So it's the R. You can go back to the, just a correction on that. So because having seen this number, I am surprised that 1.5 million of the total population is too many to have with this kind of impairment, and the percentage of the profound death in that block itself is it says 51,000. So approximately this percentage is correct. I think, that is my comment. Yeah,
thank you for your comment. It's reference number 1. The next question, please.
Yeah, I'm from Supawadi from Thailand. We used to do the research on the sign language recognition. So I would like to language. So it means that if you do the commercial sign language, it can be used in your country. But if you want to use also for another country, you need to be able to translate, I think, into the text, and then text you translate into another language, and on another side, maybe they can generate back to sign language. And because of that, you would need to include the people from linguistic or the people who specialize in the language in your project. And then on the image processing part, because you train the model, I think based on you assume that there is only one person, and also the background is green. But when you actually do it with the webcam, in the practical sense, it would be more difficult because you need to measure the distance as well. So it will not be very easy. Okay, when do training and apply, in the practical application. So you need to note that in mind as well. But of course, I think it's very useful project. But try to get more people involved.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Any other questions or comments from audience? So there are only 2 recommends for you on the next, please.
Can I ask something which is not directly connected to the IT system? Because you see what background, 1.5 million of 16 million are deaf and hearing impact. It is 10%, Is there any problem? Is there any problem because this number is very high? 10% is very high, And why it is like this?
Can I have your question again?
You said that the total population of 16 million people in Cambodia, there are 1.5 million who are deaf and hearing impaired. That is 10%. 1.5 is 10% of 16 million. Mm-hmm. Now, my question is, why it is so big, so high? Is there any... Okay. Sorry, Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I think the question is why the number is very high. But I think depending on the reference number 1, and it might be another statistics on the number. Maybe not person, but normal people, they can have problem with hearing. Maybe. Hard hearing. Exactly. I think so. Maybe we have any more question? We have time for one small question, maybe. I think many comments for your research is very useful. And one I think is very good recommend that for the sign language and maybe non-sign language. Okay, thank you. Maybe we discuss in the break. Thank you very much again, Mr. Van Perner. The next presentation is from National University of Laos. Please, Dr. Saithavi Luang Ville, please.
Good afternoon, Chairman and audience. I'm very surprised to listen that and previous the title is quite the same, but that is a Khmer language, but in my topic is Lao language, Lao Sai and language. So I'm really glad to stand here and present for the real-time conversion of the Sai language to Lao Tek. Sai language is the Lao Sai language to take. So we have the 3 researchers now, but we are waiting for another country like ASEAN researcher to join for our project. Okay, we are from National University of Laos. Okay. According to the report by UN and UNDP of Laos, there are over 80,000 people in the Laos. In Laos, have disability, specifically hearing impairment. Many of these individuals face significant challenge is communication with the other, unless they are the person they communicate with can use a sign language. While some sign language gestures are intuitive, many are complex and difficult for those unfamiliar with the sign language to understand. Therefore, sign language interpreters are especially for facilitate communications between hearing individuals and those who are deaf and much. So we propose to help the people who are deaf and mute can lead the convert from the hearing the guest. The proposed method use the computer vision and deep learning method to recognize hand gestures and translate them into the appropriate Lao Tek. The system was built using combinations of the key points detected using the media pipe and media pipes by Python. Data preparation level, feature generations, and LSMT. Natural language, the system will use key point detect algorithms such as media pipe to identify hand gestures and LSTM model to translate them into the corresponding Lao Tek output. Okay, this slide is the architecture diagram. First is the camera used to capture the size language, gesture performed by the user. The camera captures the video stream of the user's hands movement, which then processed by the software. Media library is the computer vision library that is used to detect and track hands over and hand movement in the positions of the finger, palm, or wrist. And then next to the feature extraction into the array. The key point identified by the media part library are used to extract features that describe to the shape and the movement of the user's hand. These features are then converted into the array of the number value that can be processed by the software. ASEAN algorithm currently natural network algorithm is used to process the sequence of the data points to predict the size ranked catches being performed. The RNN algorithm is trained used data sets of level size ranked catches and can predict the catch being performed with the high accuracy. They use the database consists of the data point feature descriptions and image matching. Next is for the GUI is the gadget verification. The predict. Sorry. The predict gadget is verified side gas verify algorithm. This algorithm check whether the predict gadget matching the expect gas based on the content to composition. The gas and the gadget classification, the final step to the classify the verify the gadget into the text message. This is done using the gas classification algorithm that map each side ranked gadgets to the corresponding text message. The final is output is the raw text. This is the final step to that system will give the actual output side ranked to the raw text. Okay, the impact for we apply the computer vision and deep learning method for make the application for help the deaf and mute person to there is a petition to certification improve communication for deaf and mute people. Individual can reduce to the barrier to communications with the rest of the country, and we can communicate and use this application for similar languages like Thai language or some parts of the Thai land is the Isan language. We have the language similar, maybe 80%. It is similar. Yeah, we can use together if it can apply. So the output we can apply, and this for the use to the deaf and mute. So conclusions, we propose this research to help to allow people who are deaf and mute can retake and convert from hand gesture. The proposed method use the computer vision and deep learning method. Have to the potential to the size improve communication for deaf and mute people individual and reduce the barrier to the communication with the rest of the country. Yeah, and we hope to cooperate with the other research in ASEAN regions.
Thank you very much, Dr. Saidavi.
Yep.
It's another practical research on interesting topics. Any questions and or comments from audience, please? Hopefully you are not very tired. We are approaching the next break soon. Please, any comments or questions? I think the same comment as before for Khmer sign language. However, it's I think it's very difficult to distinguish between sign language and normal sign.
Yes.
If I make normal sign, and your system should be able to identify, right?
Yes.
And another difficulty is the different language. For example, Khmer and Laos language. However, I think it's very good if different countries can combine together to do the same research on this direction. It's a very difficult, interesting topic, not only for Khmer, for Cambodia or Laos, also for other countries.
Yes, thank you.
If you don't have another question or comment, oh, sorry, please, we have time.
Why don't you try to build the model to be more generic, like the model to follow the gesture, the posture of the body, and then you sell the model to the previous one. More generic, maybe I think maybe more impact.
Yes.
Then focus only on Lao side recognition or Khmer side recognition. You can sell your model to the other side recognition, the other language. Just comment.
Okay, thank you for your comments.
Thank you. Thank you again, Dr.
Thank you.
Sadavi.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So because the third presenter is not here, so it's okay, yeah. So we have noon, the next break, please. Thank you very much again for your time.
So we have now moved to a break. You have until past. Please be back on time. Please. Yes, you can leave now. You can all leave.
Okay, welcome to the second last session, session 7. Let's get started. We don't want to keep you from your dinner. Okay, so let's welcome Ai Maya Liang. Okay. Okay, Ai Mayang Haliang is going to talk about multilingual speech synthesis and cross-lingual voice cloning for personalized application.
Thank you.
Please.
Yes. Good afternoon, Chairman, and good afternoon, everyone. Let me introduce myself. I'm Im Yang Lai. I'm a research member of Natural Language Processing Lab, University of Computer Studies, Yangon, Myanmar. Today, I would like to present about our proposed work. The title is Multilingual Speech Synthesis and Cross-Lingual Voice Cloning for Personalized Applications. I would like to introduce about our proposed work. Multilingual speech synthesis refers to the generation of human-like speech across multiple languages using a single multilingual model. In parallel with multilingual speech synthesis, cross-lingual voice cloning is also evolved to synthesize user voice in different languages while retaining the unique characteristics of the original voice. This allows for a personalized and consistent voice identity across multiple languages. For example, if you give a speech sample to the system and the target language text, the system can generate the speech like your original speaking in any of the other languages. In this work, we will focus on a multilingual text-to-speech and cross-lingual voice cloning model for ASEAN languages that can be applied in personalized applications. And this is the problem statement of our proposed work. Naturally, there are many benchmark multilingual speech datasets. However, unlike resource-rich languages, most ASEAN languages are not commonly included in the benchmark dataset. For our Myanmar language, there are a few datasets such as FLUIS, OpenSLR. It includes Myanmar language speech data with transcribed tests. Moreover, the quality of the TDS system typically depends on the high-quality stereo recording of the phonetically balanced utterance. And there is, to our knowledge, there is no high-quality benchmark speech datasets for ASEAN languages to develop the multilingual speech synthesis that can generate production quality, natural sounding speech in ASEAN languages. And problem statement 2 is related to the cross-lingual voice cloning. And most research focus on zero-shot or few-shot cross-lingual voice cloning technology for TDS that can replicate a speaker's unique voice characteristic in different languages with using just few or little seconds audio clicks. However, this research are done on the resource-rich languages such as English, Japanese, Chinese, Spanish, etc. Research on this trend in ASEAN languages is relatively limited. We found very few words only on Indonesian and Vietnamese languages. And so to accomplish our proposed work, firstly, we need to build a high-quality multilingual speech dataset with transcriptor for ASEAN languages, especially designed for multilingual speech synthesis. We need to consider these factors. Do we build parallel speech datasets for ASEAN languages on parallel text? Maybe we can use ALT text dataset, Asian language tree banks. This can be the parallel text for ASEAN languages. We need to consider the phoneme coverage of each language and recorded by multiple speakers. And we need to attain the gender balance for our datasets. And then we're applying Unicode by representation as the shared representation in multilingual model to scale languages with large vocabulary. So we can eliminate the needs of grapheme to phoneme conversion for each language. And then we will train the multilingual speech synthesis model by applying PITS architecture. This is the state-of-the-art architectures, variational inference with advanced real learning for end-to-end text-to-speech architecture, but we need to modify the speaker embeddings and language embedding techniques. And then we will train the cross-lingual voice cloning model that enables the cross-lingual voice transfer among ASEAN languages. And we can also use the train model to fine-tune the other dialects of the ASEAN languages for later. And for feed testing, we will develop a website which provides multilingual speech text-to-speech service for ASEAN languages and lets the user clone his or her voice into different languages. And this is the scientific and technological impacts of our proposed work. Firstly, multilingual speech synthesis and cross-lingual voice cloning model that allow individuals to synthesize speech and maintain their unique vocal identity across ASEAN languages, and a benchmark speech data set on ASEAN languages, especially for speech synthesis that can promote speech processing research of ASEAN language. And this research work can encourage personalized applications in budget-assisted language learning accessibility tools, especially in the context of ASEAN languages. And as the society impacts, people with speech disorder can communicate more easily without losing their unique voice. And their user satisfaction can increase when they get the synthesized voice that is similar to their voice. And the cross-lingual voice cloning can facilitate the applications in media, entertainment, and marketing, allowing voice setters to perform in multiple ASEAN languages without losing voice consistency. And this is the collaborative impacts of our proposed work. This work can enhance communication in ASEAN regions. And by collaboration, we can share dataset, communication, computational resources, technology areas across ASEAN partnerships. And accessibility of large dataset and computational resources is crucial for developing and fine-tuning multilingual models. So we are looking for more collaboration and more partnerships. And these are the expected outcomes of our proposed work. We will get a multilingual text-to-speech with the ability of cross-lingual voice cloning for ASEAN language that can be applied in personalized application and training strategies and parameters that are more suitable for multilingual speech synthesis and cross-lingual voice cloning tests for ASEAN languages. A more suitable representation screen of each character in ASEAN language, a high-quality benchmark ASEAN speech dataset with paired transcribe tests, and we can get international papers and journals with the collaboration of colleges from ASEAN countries. And let me conclude my presentation. In our proposed work includes building a high-quality speech dataset for ASEAN language that can be used in many speech processing research, such as speech synthesis, automated speech recognition, speech-to-speech translation, etc. And modeling a multilingual TTS with cross-lingual voice cloning capability by applying state-of-the-art technology, and apply the model and personalized application area to bring benefits to social communities. And this work can promote the speech processing research for ASEAN languages. Collaboration are welcome. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Welcome for any question, comments from the floor. Yes, please.
Thank you very much for your presentation. This is a very important topic in medical related area. You have presented that there's many partners, including the medical institution, right? How much is the collaboration that you have discussed so far with the Institute of Pasteur in Ho Chi Minh? Because in Cambodia we also have one of them, and we are working on a similar project. Yeah.
Yes, more partnership is better. Because if the first Asian ASEAN IVO project, Asian language treatment, it is the benchmark Asian ASEAN test data set. So we like that data set. It's better to participate all ASEAN countries.
So the discussion with the Pasteur Institute is the status?
Sorry? Sorry?
I mean, for the Pasteur institution, this is the medical related lab, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so what is the collaboration that you have discussed with them? Or you haven't discussed in detail yet, have you?
Currently, we haven't.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, we have a few more minutes. Yes, please, gentlemen there.
First, thanks for your good presentation. I just wonder, currently, there are many work related to speech tasks currently. And so what are the differences between your work and the current task?
Yes,
Could you repeat it again? Thank you so much.
Yes, this research, we found this research are done and Google and some maybe co-queen team speech test multilingual speech synthesis and voice cloning research, but they did not. There are no ASEAN languages. Maybe co-queen team has 10 on 17 languages, but it includes Japanese, Korean, but no ASEAN language. So we would like to collaborate and work this research. Yeah.
Any more questions? Okay. Right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next presenter, I'd like to welcome Seong Hot Bond.
Good evening, honorable chairmen and participants. First, I would like to thank all of you who be always patient and stay until now. Okay, today I'm honored to present my research with a title From Tool to Teachers, Enhancing Writing Skills Through Homophone Correction in ASEAN and Beyond. So before I start my presentation, I have one question. Please don't reply, but think in your mind. Have you ever experienced spelling mistakes, specifically homophone spelling mistakes? Of course, I believe most of us experience it. And based on the data from Google, homophone mistakes is the top 5 among other spelling mistakes. And here, because it is a challenge, and homophones are the words that are the same pronunciation or similar pronunciation, but different meaning. And it is quite challenging to readers, to writers. And of course, the second background for this research is that the existing tool, of course, there are many current tools that work on spelling mistakes. Some tools also working on the homophone mistake. However, there is a problem. When we use that tool, it is our best assistant. But what happens when we don't use that tool? Does that tool increase our confidence in writing? Maybe yes, but maybe also not. The current tool only focus improving our text, but not focusing on our confidence. Or another way we could say the current tool only focusing on the quick or the fastest way to correct our text, but it did not specialize, or it does not specifically design to improve our writing, or by not repeating the same mistake next time we face the same problem. So, as a problem, writers cannot improve or almost cannot improve their writing abilities through those tools. And here, today, I would like to present a project that will benefit to the students and academic, professional writers and editor, general user, or in short, to those who use tech in communication, like us now. And it is very simply, our model, we propose our model that be able to correct this misspelling, specifically in homophones, and more than just a normal tool like the existing tool today, it also helps us to improve our confidence. It means that this tool is not only role as a spelling correction tool, like nowadays, but it role as an assistant, or we could say an instructor, or we could say it is a teacher to help us to improve our knowledge in using homophone. How can we develop this tool? So, in a very simple way, we propose this tool by combining two techniques. First, we use natural language processing. Like nowadays, there are many large language models that can help us to identify, to correct the misspellings. And the second approach, we use learning analytic approach. What are they for? So for the natural language processing, it helps us to identify which words or which terms are misspelled in which context, in the context. For example, let's go to the first slide. For example, two terms, there and there. These two terms are commonly mistaken written in English. And when we come to this kind of homophones, it is quite complicated to identify those problems. So NLP, or natural language processing, helps us to identify and correct those problems. But more than just a normal spelling correction tool, it also helps us to analyze what are the problems behind those, and it suggests or it forms a method to help authors to build their confidence, to improve their writing skills to a better level, which means they will not repeat the same writing mistake. The more they use our tool, the less they need our tool. So what are the impacts from this work? First, it enhances writing quality and professionalism. Second, it improves language and comprehension. And the proficiency in proofreading and editing reduces the confidence in writing. And of course, it also it involves in the promotion of digital literacy. Why? Because this tool, it will help us to write better or have a better writing, and also to build our confidence in writing as well. So again, it's not only the correct text that we got from our tool, but also our personal ability in writing as well. This tool is specifically for those who are use tech in communication. Of course, we are also one among others who got the impacts from that tool. Instructors and learners who frequently use tech, and especially they write in their reports or in their daily communication. And of course, students and educators, general public, business and organization, and professional writers, those group of people really need this tool, really need text in their communication. Wherever they need the text for their communication, for example, like report or maybe in chat, of course, our tool will be useful to them. And here are the expected outcome. First, we got a homophone spelling correction model. Of course, it is a model that enhances author writing ability. To be more specific, it helps author to not repeat the same mistake. For example, at the beginning, if this time we have a mistake with the word, with the pairs of word there, which means belong to them, and also there, which means over there, then next time, after we use this tool, next time maybe 5 or 10 times that we use this tool, we will not repeat the same mistakes. Why? Because our tool helps them to improve their confidence in writing. So another outcome, we got the data set for the target language. This tool is a global tool. Of course, it's not limited in Khmer, but in the first step, we plan to implement with 4 languages in Asian countries: Khmer, Thai, Laos, and Myanmar. Because these 4 countries, these 4 languages, has very similar text. Of course, if we don't know, if we know nothing about these 4 languages, I'm sure that you will be difficult to identify which language is Khmer, which language is Myanmar, and which language is Laos or Thai. And these 4 languages in Asian region, we are from, we could say we are from the same origin and look very similar. And the style of writing very similar or closely. So we can, for the first step, we can work with these 4 languages together. And also, after that, we expand to other languages, like English, Chinese, or Vietnamese, or other languages. And of course, we will not create an application, but we make an add-on for Microsoft Word. Because Microsoft Word is the most popular writing tool that we use nowadays, and also a Chrome extension for the homophone spelling correction. So this add-on and the extension will help the writers who are using the Microsoft Word and also who are writing on the web platform. Then these are the 3 outcomes that we expected. And in conclusion, our model aims to solve the homophone spelling error mistakes, and of course, it also helps to enhance user writing skills in their work as well. And by combining NLP technique and natural language processing technique and learning analytic approach, we can help users to have better understanding and of course to have better ability in their writing. As our title, From Tool to Teachers, it's not only a tool anymore, but it is more than a tool. It can be an instructor, or we could say it is a teacher that helps us to improve our linguistic writing. And of course, it is not only benefit to the students, but for everyone, those who use tech in their communication. So that's all from my presentation, and thanks for your attention. If you have any question or comment, please feel free. I'm happy to hear from you. Thank you.
Question from Mr. Bond. We have one from the back there.
Thank you for your presentation. It's such a good presentation. And I have one question because of you present such a good tool that can have our writing, but I did not hear anything related to data set. So could you please share a tip or something that which will be your data set for this project? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. Before I answer your question, I would like to repeat your question again. You are asking about the dataset for this work, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. For the dataset, of course, currently I am experimenting with Khmer language, but it's only a small amount of Khmer language that it is good enough to have our tool understand some context in Khmer language. But for the dataset from other languages in ASEAN region, I don't have those datasets in the hand yet. So it will be our future, or it will be our upcoming work to do on these things. Thank you. I hope this answers to your questions.
Any other question? Yep.
Yeah, on impact, the other one, what's impact? Yeah, the fourth one, reduce confidence in writing or increase confidence?
Yeah, thank you so much. It is increasing. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for the mistakes. Yeah.
Maybe with your application, it will improve that next time.
Of course it will. Thank you.
Any other comments? If not, all right. Thank you, Mr. Bone. Next presenter, we welcome Ms. Lim Suzy Lili.
Okay, thank you very much for being here. So good evening, everyone. My name is Lim Suzy Lili from Polytechnic Brunei. And today I'm pleased to share with you the title of my presentation, Acceptance and Use of Artificial Intelligence Among Higher Education Students in Brunei Darussalam. Okay, just a bit of background. So the integration or the introduction of artificial intelligence, it's an emerging technology, has changed the way teachers teach and how students learn. Okay, so with AI, we can have personalized learning, we can have enhanced decision making, so better decision making nowadays, and then more efficient administrative processes. Okay, so AI is omnipresent, and we can see throughout today's presentation, almost everything is about AI. Okay, so it dominates different fields such as science, technology, and as well as engineering. Okay, but one of the problems with early technologies is that there will be resistance to change. Okay, so people are not really willing to change. Okay, and then with my proposal today, I hope to offer practical recommendations for educators, policymakers, and technology developers. And the second one, as well as to create more inclusive and supportive utilization of AI in higher education. Okay. The problem statement of my proposal is that as AI continues to advance and human needs continues to be addressed and then to be met by AI, there is a promise that the efficiency and effectiveness of educational practices will be improved. However, there is also the risk of ethical considerations and the need for teacher training. And then the targets for my proposal and for my research is to highlight the rise of digital literacy and how it can help in enhancing AI literacy with an ethical approach. Okay, so the second target is to integrate AI in Sustainable Development Goals, SDG 4, through collaborations with researchers in the ASEAN region. Okay, this is the baseline of my study. So this is just these are just the preliminary results. The objective of my study was to explore students' readiness to engage with AI technologies in their learning environment, So what I did is that I had mixed method research design. So I had questionnaire for the statistical analysis, and then the focus group interview, so where I did the thematic analysis. My participants were 103 first-year Polytechnic students, Polytechnic Brunei students from engineering background, where I uncovered 3 areas, such as perceived usefulness, perceived ease of use, as well as attitudes towards AI adoption. So my preliminary findings was that there is low acceptance due to concerns on ethical issues. So the students were more selective when using it. And the second one is that through thematic analysis, students recognize and acknowledge the potential benefits of AI. Okay, so although they were less accepting, they are still able to recognize and then acknowledge the potential benefits. Okay, so basically they found AI to be easy to use, but as well as useful. Okay, now let me present to you the previous studies. The ICT index, it's because we need to know the ICT index because AI is a component of ICT. So ICT index includes infrastructure, usage, as well as the skills. And it was found that in 2021, it was found that among the highest ICT index among ASEAN countries is Singapore, and then followed by Thailand and Indonesia. Okay, the second one, in terms of AI learning, it was found that there is a positive view on the use of AI in learning, but as they see AI as a tool. But however, most of the studies found nowadays is that the concerns are replacement of AI, the replacement of teachers' role by AI, the loss of human elements in learning interactions, so it's more like computers and then as well as students. And lastly is the data privacy issues. So those are the concerns. For my proposal, so it's a little bit different. I see that everybody's doing model, everybody's doing system. So my proposal is slightly different. Nothing has been done yet, but in order to understand students' trends on learning, the proposed method is to introduce sustainable policy through policy science interaction. Okay, with the right policy, the students will be able to accept AI in their learning and used with the right ethical approach. So this is my first phase. The first phase is to to conduct study in Brunei across higher institutions on acceptance and the use of AI. So the expected outcome is to have a comprehensive understanding of AI acceptance and its usage across Brunei institutions. The expected duration is 9 months, which is the same one as the second phase, is the collaboration between researchers between ASEAN region on acceptance and the use of AI. The expected outcome is the formation of committee members. And lastly is the sustainable policy through policy science interaction. Okay, so with sustainable policies, we can provide teacher and student trainings. And then the impacts of the proposed method, through policies, we can have students having higher confidence in using AI, so they have improved skills. And the second one is the personalized learning needs, where a comprehensive research can provide personalized learning needs. And in terms of the societal method, there is an acceleration of technology transfer of knowledge, as well as technological innovation, and lastly, economic growth. In terms of collaborative collaborative impact is the exploration of acceptance of AI within ASEAN region, and then data sharing, so we can share between researchers, and lastly, the unified effort in achieving SDG 4. The outcome of this proposed method is hopefully to provide opportunities for collaboration among academics and researchers. More projects can be carried out in the future using AI technologies with the right policies, and lastly, new partnerships within the ASEAN region. For the conclusion, okay, it's a very short presentation. For the conclusion, the objective of this project is, which leads to the policies, is to develop framework and strategies for AI adoption across various sectors. And then the second one is where the research is set locally first and then within ASEAN region. And lastly, to end my presentation, is the proposed project contributes towards achieving SDG 4, which is achieving inclusive, equitable, quality education, and to promote lifelong learning. Okay, that's all for my presentation today. If you have any questions, do let me know.
We have one question.
So, in one of your slides, you mentioned about low acceptance due to
Yes.
ethical.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Ethical. What do you mean by low acceptance? Due to concern on ethical issues, because students can make papers using ChatGPT or whatever.
Yes.
What do you mean by this?
Yes. So my students, so I teach communication skills, so mostly on report writing. So I gave the questionnaire to them, and then when they answered, they had the findings so that they had low acceptance because of they were afraid of plagiarism. So on the use of AI such as ChatGPT mostly. Yes, mostly.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, we have two questions. Yes.
Not sure if it relate to what you are going or plan to do, but I would like to get your opinion on how we can mitigate this kind of issue that students have the access to all these tools that AI can provide, and how we could be, as a trainer or lecturer, empower them to make use of that, not to be afraid of using them. So what is your opinion on that? Thanks.
Okay, so I'll just share my own personal experience in the classroom. So my students, they often use ChatGPT, they often use AI, although they have some concern about plagiarism. But what I always tell them is that to use AI as a tool. Okay, so it's not to copy directly from ChatGPT, but to understand what ChatGPT is saying and then to translate into your own ideas. So you need to empower them that way.
Just sharing some information. There is also a work by ASEAN Foundation. There is a program called AI Teach for ASEAN. And there is also a work on, I think, AI ready for ASEAN. So there are quite a number of works on readiness and acceptance and work on the ethical issues. Just some information. All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We still have time. Any more from the floor? Okay. If none, thank you, Ms. Lily.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. So session 7 done. So we going to the last session, session 8. I'll pass it to the next chair.
All right, good evening, everyone. So let's power on to the last and final session. I'm sure this will be as interesting and impressive as other presentations as well. So let us start with the first presentation for this session from Ms. Riza Pineda. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Riza Carmela Pineda from the Philippines, and I'll be presenting LocalFi, empowering communities in the Philippines with Wi-Fi to close the digital gap in the age of Industry 4.0. It's hard to ignore that it's already dark outside. It's 6:15 in the evening, and we are a bit tired, I know. But I do hope that you would still listen to my presentation, and I won't take much of your time, I promise. By definition, Industry 4.0 or 4.0 is characterized by the integration of technologies like IoT, AI, cloud computing, big data, and edge computing to create smart factories and environments. However, these technologies that I have mentioned require a hardware, it requires an infrastructure that would now accommodate these technologies. For the case of the Philippines, we cannot fully embrace the Industry 4.0. We cannot fully adopt Industry 4.0 because of some roadblocks. I have identified the major top 3 roadblocks to Industry 4.0 adoption. First is digital divide or digital gap. You do need to understand that our country is an archipelago. There are communities which we consider as last mile, and these communities are not having any internet access. There is no modern software and devices, and they are being left behind in the adoption of these technologies. Also, there are insufficient or lack of infrastructure. These last mile communities have outdated or insufficient infrastructures, and they struggle in adopting Industry 4.0. And consequently, there is a skills gap because educational and training systems may not be keeping pace with these technological advancements. So our project, the Local FI, serves as an enabler of Industry 4.0 or a catalyst of Industry 4.0. We aim to address these roadblocks by as follows. So first, we are aiming to bridge the digital gap. Local FI provide connectivity to last mile communities. Local FI could build cheap, affordable, community-operated Wi-Fi network or build infrastructures. And the Local FI has an added feature, which is the on-premises apps. These applications are accessed freely by the community or by the users, and we provide online learning resources and platforms that offer courses in relevant technologies. In a nutshell, local Wi-Fi technology, or this is actually a word play of local Wi-Fi. So since we are serving last mile communities, we are providing community Wi-Fi network, and we dubbed it as local Wi-Fi. So in a nutshell, local Wi-Fi empowers last mile communities by bridging the digital gap with affordable community-operated Wi-Fi and free access to online learning resources, fostering innovation and growth in Industry 4.0. All right, so for our proposed method, for us to develop and deploy local Wi-Fi network, there were two parts in our design. The first one is we identified our pilot sites. The way that we select our pilot sites is that there should be no internet service provider or any telecommunication network provider in the area. And how did we do that? We have a tool called Spectrum Analyzer. It's a handheld device, and we visited these last mile communities, and we conduct spectrum measurement. If we do not detect any signal or any presence of telecommunication or internet signals, then it would be, we would consider that last mile community as one of our pilot sites. Then for our system design, we divided it into three categories. The hardware, we employ commercial off-the-shelf components because we want our design to be as cheap and as affordable as possible. Then we focused our technology on the creation of a local Wi-Fi captive portal. The image at the far right corner of our screen is our locally developed local Wi-Fi captive portal. So for this, our aim here is that we want our local Wi-Fi network to be sustainable, and it could be sustainable through our voucher system. So we could sell vouchers to our users, to the community, and that would generate income to sustain our technology, the local Wi-Fi network. We also used the MikroTik platform, which is called the MikMon, to generate vouchers and login credentials for the monitoring and user management. And lastly, the added feature of our design are the on-premises apps, or we can call it the locally cached content. So without any connection to the internet, for example, our user cannot afford or cannot buy at the moment a voucher, they can still access some applications through the local Wi-Fi network that could aid them in their learning or sometimes some information that are useful for the community. So by definition, on-premises apps are accessed locally even without an internet connection, and the edge server stores and distributes content within the LAN. My next slide would focus on the hardware. However, on the software, I cannot give more information because we are currently applying for an intellectual property, and giving you more information about it might compromise our IP filing. So let me share our hardware at the moment. It's very simple. We used commercial off-the-shelf components. We have an internet point of presence which connects to the internet, and it allows now data through the PFSense caching proxy to optimize bandwidth by storing frequently accessed data. Then we have the MikroTik router OS to manage the LAN, the local area network, and to connect to the local PHY network. And then for the access point, this is to distribute Wi-Fi through our local PHY network, and the Wi-Fi devices will connect now to the local PHY network through the access point. We have the content server, and the content server serves as a host of our locally cached content, and it is now responsible in generating voucher code, manage accounts, and set authentication bypass for our free sites. We have conducted some preliminary tests, field tests, in one of our sites. By the way, we have 4 sites. I will show you our sites later. So this is one of our pilot sites in the Philippines. It's a mountainous area in the Philippines, and using our access point, which is a WavLink, so that's the brand of our access point, we managed to have the network at a range of 450 meters. And we do need to understand that there is no correlation between the distance and upload or download speed, simply because of the following: the terrain, it's a mountainous area. There is a thick foliage because of the trees and other vegetation present in the area, and other obstructions. By the way, the height of our antenna is 12 meters. So it's actually just a community Wi-Fi network. All right. There are quite a few impact on our technology, but let me pick one of each category. For the scientific and technological impact, it could boost to IoT infrastructure, which is now a catalyst of, or would now enable Industry 4.0. For societal impact, it is sustainable through our voucher system. For collaborative, we can partner with different agencies or LGUs or other institutions for the on-premises apps. In fact, we have partnered in our country, we have partnered with Department of Education. We have locally hosted their educational videos. We have partnered with other schools or universities for their content, and we are planning to partner with the Technical Education and Skills Development Authority of our country, in our country. We have partnered also with our local government units for our pilot sites and the different regional offices of our department, the Department of Education, Department of Science and Technology. These are our pilot sites. We have local PHY network in 4 regions in our country, and well, surprisingly, since the terrain and the physical location of our sites, the behavior of our network differ from one location to another. We observed that in some areas, the 450-meter range in one of our pilot sites is not the same as the other, because again of the terrain and the foliage and the other obstruction. What is our output? We have developed a community Wi-Fi network. We dubbed it as Local PHY. We have developed also a captive portal. This is what you will be directed to when you are connected to the Local PHY network. You can connect to the internet through the voucher, and you can also connect to the internet through the through any login credential. Now, as I mentioned a while ago, you can also access on-premises apps. These are free-to-access apps which are customizable depending on the need of the community. So we can provide some information or some apps that are needed by the community. Let me skip this. These are just the long-term output. In conclusion, the Local PHY is an enabler of Industry 4.0. The Local PHY is aims to develop and deploy community Wi-Fi networks to empower our last mile communities. Because our project, our aim is to be inclusive. We don't want any community to be left behind. So we need our people to feel that they are involved and they are in the digital world. So for our implementation, we identified sites, we designed the hardware, the software, and the on-premises apps. For our future plan, we want to identify or develop a business model to strengthen the sustainability of our project, because for now, we are only, internet is provided for free. We are actually dealing with different NGOs so that the internet is free. But again, that's not sustainable. We want it to be sustainable. So we want to develop a business model. And we want to expand the local network coverage. We only have one node now. We want to design a mesh or to expand by providing or establishing more nodes to expand the range of our local Fi network. So allow me to mention also the other team members of Local Fi, Sir Philip, Sir Kenneth, and Sir Ramon. And Local Fi is part of a bigger project called RAIN, Resilient Education Information Infrastructure for the New Normal. I do understand that this forum encourages us to collaborate, so you can contact us through our social media platforms. And I am now open for any questions. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Engineer Pineda. The floor is now open for some of your questions, please. For Dr. Ashwin.
Okay, so thank you for your interesting presentation. I just want to clarify a bit. Like, is there any specific criteria for the offering local Fi to the community? Is it just open for all, or specifically for the educational institute or school, something?
Good question. The primary objective of our project is for the education sector, but we are now expanding because we found out that our project benefits more than just the education sector. The whole community, in fact, in our 4 pilot sites, aside from the teachers, the other members of the community are benefiting from our project because the officials are now having meetings through Zoom and they're connecting to the local Fi. So, yeah, well, initially it's for education, but it could be expanded.
Okay, so I have another question. Just sure. You mentioned about the bulk test for the signal coverage, but I just want to clarify that for the internet access, you may need to either access via the cellular system or the network or the ISP. So in terms of your project implementation, what is the way of supporting the internet access? Because you will need to pay for the bandwidth, and then you will need to offer it for free for the public. Is there any support behind your project implementation?
Yeah, so that's why I have mentioned here in our future plan, there is a need to develop a business model for the sustainability. For now, what we have for the current setup, it's given for free because we have funding, but of course that won't last forever. So we need to identify or develop a business model. We need to teach the community on how to generate income through our projects so that they could sustain or they could still operate without any help from the government.
Okay, I see. Thank you so much.
All right, any other question? There's another question.
Okay, thank you. You show the area, which is, you say this is one of the technical problem. It is mountainous and so on and so on. You say that you need some sort of business model to make sure that your local Fi, yes, is sustainable. Now, my question is, given the fact that the local situations might be different from one place to another place, and that means that in one place, maybe one satellite dish is enough, while in just another place, not only 400 meters, 450 meters cannot be achieved, maybe only 100 meters, because so many mountains and so on and so on. And does it mean that you will have to develop a business model for all this type of area?
Yeah, that is really a challenge for us. We do understand that challenge, and there could be an issue about the business model because it's not one size fits for all business model. So we are teaming up with other agencies on how we could do this. In fact, we are partnering with USAID Beacon, if you are familiar with USAID Beacon, and they are assisting us on how to build the business model. We might, it's true, sir, we might have an issue on the business model. That business model might not be, one business model for this pilot site might not be applicable to other pilot sites. But we want to take that, we want to take note that we really need to think about that, sir.
All right, thank you. Unfortunately, time is up. I'm sure Dr. Coyril there has the comments or questions as well. Let's give her another round of applause. Thank you. Now we move on to the next presentation from University Technology Brunei.
Okay, thank you, Chairperson. Assalamualaikum and good evening, everyone. We are almost at the end of today's program, maybe looking forward to the dinner. Okay, so my name is Najiba from University Technology Brunei, and I would like to share with all of you our proposal on aquaponics, more specifically enhancing aquaponic sustainability through IoT and predictive AI technology and analytics. So first of all, let me briefly explain what aquaponic is. So aquaponic is an agricultural practice that combines aquaculture and hydroponics to create a sustainable and symbiotic ecosystem. So in this system, the fish waste, as you see in the picture, it serves as a nutrient source for the plants, while the plants, they filter and purify the water for the animals. Okay, so this actually creates a closed loop cycle that minimizes the waste and also maximizes the resource efficiency. Okay, so this helps to conserve the water by recirculating within the system and making aquaponic a highly efficient method for food production. Okay, however, there are certain challenges remain in effectively managing the water quality as well as resource efficiency. So for the background of the problem, the first one is traditional systems. They often rely on manual monitoring, water monitoring quality parameters, which can lead to delays in identifying and addressing issues that affect both the animal as well as the plant's health. Okay, and then these systems, they lack predictive capabilities, making it difficult for the farmers to anticipate any changes in the water quality. And then this limitation can result in inefficient resource and also increase operational costs just to maintain the whole system. And then furthermore, controlling and maintaining the water quality suitable for both plant as well as the animal can definitely be a challenge. Okay, therefore, there is a need for comprehensive research on integration of IoT and AI technologies in aquaponics. So yeah, again, so these are the targets of the project. The first one is to design and implement a smart aquaponic system that integrates IoT technology for real-time monitoring and control of water parameters. And then the second one is to assess the effectiveness of the water lattice used as the biofilter in maintaining the water quality. And then the third one is to develop a dashboard for visualizing the collected data, which will enable efficient management of the aquaponic system. And then finally, to analyze the overall sustainability of this system and for optimal efficiency of the smart aquaponic system compared to the traditional setup. Okay. So this is the proposed system architecture. So we have the prawn tank, which is equipped with the water sensors and which is also powered by our aquatic system. So aquatic system is from our one of our developed solutions, which provides AI and IoT technology in prawn and water monitoring. So it helps to determine the prawn's biomass monitoring, so that we can monitor the prawns' growth, and we can also feed them with the correct type of prawn feed. Okay, and then it also connected to the water sensors that records all the water pH, ammonia, and dissolved oxygen. Okay, so the water from this tank, the prawn tank, it will go into the first filter tank. So this is the standard mechanical and biological filter. And then it will go to the second filter tank, which is using the water lettuce as a biofilter. So for information, this water lettuce can be found in the natural ponds. It is quite toxic if you eat it. Okay, it is also a natural pollutant absorber. Okay, that's why we use it here. So yeah, and then after that, from this, the water will go into the lettuce hydroponic system. Okay, so this system will be equipped with the water sensors, which measure all the pH, ammonia, dissolved oxygen, electrical conductivity, and temperature, which is controlled by the microcontrollers. We will also attach the light source as and a camera for recording and monitoring the growth. And then the water will go back into the prawn tank. Okay, so this is the system design. As I mentioned, the prawn aquaculture tank will be put in with our aquatic system for prawn detection as well as for monitoring, which we use the YOLO V8 and segmentation. And then for the hydroponic system, we added the sensors, microcontrollers. We also integrate a camera to monitor the lettuce growth for detection, which we plan to develop by using a detection model, YOLO V8 or the YOLO V3. Okay, and then once we collected the data, which are the sensor reading as well as the prawn measurements and the growth stages, we will deploy various machine learning algorithms to develop the predictions for the prawn and the plants. Okay, so of course, as highlighted earlier presentation, it will not be a one-time deployment. We acknowledge that the AI system would need a vigorous and continuous optimization process, okay, to retrain the model. Okay, next is the project stages. So this is the whole overview of everything. So the first one is the development and installation of a comprehensive layout of the aquaponic system. And then the second one is the programming of the microcontroller, and then followed by the IoT integration and development of a user-friendly dashboard. And then number 4 is the data collection and AI model development. So over a period of 6 months, we will gather all the data of the water quality, nutrient, plant growth, even the prawn growth. And then finally, the performance analysis and reporting, which we will be evaluating the effectiveness of this system by comparing its performance with the traditional system. Okay, next one is the impact of the project. So traditional practices, they are not as sustainable and has detrimental effects on the environment, such as nutrient runoff and soil erosion. So this project has the potential to minimize the environmental impact. And then the next one is the integration of AI and IoT technologies can help improving and monitoring predictive capabilities, and therefore enhancing the overall farm operations and system performance. And then finally, with better farming performance, a smart aquaponic system has the potential to provide food security, okay? And the system can be implemented even in urban areas. Okay, so this is the output or outcome. This is the preliminary result. We actually did this pilot study of the water quality. So we compared the traditional recirculating aquaculture system, or the RAS system, and also the aquaponic. So where we initially focused on comparing the water quality and prawn survivability. Okay, we found out that the aquaponic system is much better in filtering the water. As you can see, we added all the water lettuce. It helps to clean up the water. If you can see over there, it's much more cleaner in the aquaponic system. Okay, and for the prawn survivability, there is a 60% survival rate of the prawn in the aquaponic system compared to the RAS system. And that is why our next step, it is to to deploy the mentioned proposed smart aquaponics setup to further optimize the system. Okay, so for the output, we aim to have, the first one is an IoT-enabled monitoring system that can continuously monitor all the water quality parameters in real time, providing data that can be accessed remotely by the farmers. Yeah, and then the second one is the predictive analytic model. We will like to develop the AI models capable of predicting all the fish growth rates, the water quality changes, and the optimal feeding schedules based on the real-time data. And then finally producing research papers based on the results. Yeah. And then the main outcomes include improved water quality management, because with the implementation of the IoT sensors, it will help facilitate real-time monitoring of critical water quality parameters, which will allow the farmers to intercept if there is a problem or if there is some water quality imbalance. And then the second one, to have increased productivity. And the third one, to promote sustainable practices by demonstrating how IoT and AI technology can minimize resource waste, enhance water quality, and reduce all the environmental impacts. Okay, so as a summary, the primary target of this project is to improve the sustainability of aquaponics system through integration of IoT and predictive AI technology. So this involves optimizing the water quality management, resource efficiency, and overall productivity. And then how do we do it? It is by implementing the IoT system that allows for continuous monitoring of the water parameters. And then we will develop the AI model that can predict the prawn growth, water quality fluctuations, and of course, the plant growth again, which will help the farmers make informed decisions. And then this has the potential to promote awareness and sustainable aquaculture practices among farmers and the community, and to encourage adoption of the eco-friendly farming methods that will benefit both the environment as well as the society. And then, of course, which also helps us to improve the efficiency and productivity in the aquaponics system, which can lead to economic benefits and increase profitability. Okay, and so we would like to collaborate with our regional experts in AI, predictive analytics, as well as IoT to hopefully make this project a success. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you very much. Can we have some questions for Ms. Tashin? There, okay.
I am interested in this project very much. I think it's very good to have this kind of system for aquaponics. Do you see, is there any challenge that you find in this project, or the gap that you wish to have, to find the collaboration that would require other people to join your work? Yeah.
Yes, very good question, because I would like to also add on something that is missing from the slide, particularly this part, yeah, this one. Okay, so as you can see, this is the prawn tank. We use the prawn usually the aquaponics system is, they use the tilapia fish. So tilapia, that has a lot of waste, which has a lot of nitrogen. But compared to the prawn tank, it has relatively low nutrient. So we might foresee some nutrient deficiency, especially for the plants. So that's where we need the research in, because we needed to add on more nutrient for the plants. And then we wanted to recirculate back the water from the plants into the prawn tank. So I would say that's the gap that we are trying to solve here. Yeah.
Other questions from the floor? If not, again, thank you very much. Let's give her another round of applause. Thank you so much. And last and definitely not the least, all right. From Telkom University, Indonesia, Dr. Koiru.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, sorry. So, thank you very much for being patient in this room. Thank also to the chair and also to the committee who give me this chance for making presentation about the development of security and resilience for 6G potential cryptography based on quantum key distribution and quantum error correction. I do hope that this proposal, it is expected that we can increase the knowledge and also contribution of quantum technology from the ASEAN countries. And then to all of you who are not familiar with the quantum technology, I think you don't need to remember all the equations we present, but at least I do hope that you can also take some insight and also can be of our collaborators. I am Khairul Anwar. My background is on information theory, specifically classical and quantum information theory and coding theory. And okay, so as everybody can see from this figure that this is the support from our lab and the Center of Excellence for Advanced Intelligent Communications in Telkom University, and also beyond 5.5G laboratory, and also the Center of Quantum Technology 2.0. This is a collaboration with Institute Teknologi Bandung and also with the Indonesia National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN, and also, of course, with the support of Telkom University. Okay, so I wrote here the 3 points for the background. So the first is the current telecommunication generations is currently going toward the 5G advance. The standard of 5G advance will be in next year, 2025. And also the 6G will be released in maybe in 2028. And then the commercial will be in 2030. So I think it is a good time for us to move to this technology. And also the second point is that in June this year, the United Nations proclaimed that 2025 as the International Year of Quantum Science and Technology, which we call IYQ. So I think it is also a good time for us that next year will be the celebration of the International Quantum Year. And then when we compare with the classical technology, many future possible applications are possible with quantum technology, and it is not supported by the classical technology. So the target of this project is to continue the development of our project in the previous year, supported also by this ASEAN IVO, which we call PatriotNet. We would like to improve that technology into the use of 5G advance and also 6G. And then we are also expecting that to provide conference paper about 3 and also patent 2 patents, and also the journal publication, it is about 3. So everybody can see here from this figure that with quantum technology, we may have another benefit, another benefit of this large number of the coding rate. And then this is the roadmap of the quantum technology for 6G. So this figure also explain that in 2025 we will be having the 5G advance, and then starting from 2028 we will be having the 6G. And then I do hope that we can obtain the funding from the ASEAN IVO for the year of specifically 2025 until at least 2026 or 2027. And then this is our roadmap for the development of this technology. So we started this research in 2022 with the funding from the Indonesia BRIN. So we finished the quantum error correction code with 5 qubit and also with 12 qubits, and also we finished the quantum machine learning. And then in 2023, we finished the quantum key distribution with BB84. In 2024, this year, we completed the QKD with E91 protocol, and also the quantum machine learning with higher order modulations. So we are expecting that starting from the next year, we will receive the funding from the ASEAN IVO, Yeah, we are expecting until 2027 or 2028 until the start of the standardization of the 6G. And then, okay, so everybody can see that this is the figure from the ITU. This is already formal, the capability of 6G and also the usage scenario of 6G. So the 6G will be having the blue part. This is the new capability of 6G, while the green part, this is extension from the 5G. While for the wheel diagram at the right-hand side, this is the usage scenario of 6G, which is we will be having the 3 new additional points, that is the integrated sensing and communication, integrated AI and communications, and also the ubiquitous connectivity. So from this figure, we are expecting that we make the clear difference. What is the difference between 5G and then 5G Advanced and also the 6G? So when we compare the 5G Advanced and 6G, we will be having the quantum, not quantum, this is the artificial intelligence at the base station and also the core network. And then when we go to the 6G, and then we have the new additional channel, which is the dotted red line here. This is the quantum channel to transmit the key, or we call the quantum key distributions. So this will be connecting the base station to the core, and then also the help with the satellite to cover more larger areas. And then in this part, this is the possible new technology that we can develop for the 6G networks. And then because I put the title on cryptography or security, then I would like to explain 2 points here. So the first, almost all the current cryptography is broken due to the SOR algorithm, of the quantum SOR algorithm, while only the remaining some cryptography is still safe. Maybe, but we do believe that this will be also broken in the future with the development of the quantum algorithm. And then from this figure, we can see that the SOR algorithm can break the 1024 bit of the RSA within 0.01 second, while the brute force approach will require 4 times 10 to 134 years to break that cryptography. So what is important from this research is that if we try to develop for the satellite, because the lifetime of the satellite is very long, so I think we should design this carefully before we launch the satellite, because once we launch, and then it is also difficult to update. And then from this slide, it is also important for us to note that the World Economic Forum has decided that the year after 2030 will be the danger zone. So it is very good for us in ASEAN that starting from next year, we are trying to migrate to the post-quantum cryptography or just go directly to the quantum cryptography. And then in this project, and this is our dream, that we can make the experiment connecting the Telkom University and also the Bandung Institute of Technology and also the BRIN. It is represented by LIPI here to test at least the 2 protocols, which is the BB84 and also E91 quantum cryptography. And then these are the possible quantum cryptography that we can test in this project. So for the number 1 and number 2, we completed. But this is the remaining technique that I think we need the future improvement and also investigation in this ASEAN. And then I think I can skip this one. This is the error in quantum domain, which is not available in the classical. So this needs the treatment for this new technology. And then we have developed new error correction code, which we call the smallest perfect quantum accumulate code. And we found that the performance of the proposed code matches with the theoretical performance. So what we need here is the practical experiment later. And then the challenge in the future is that, okay, so this is the viral paper last month that the Google Quantum AI published this paper. This is the quantum surface code, and they completed with distance of 5 and also 7. So their challenge is with the distance of 27, with the total number of more than 1,400 qubits to achieve the bit error rate of 10 to minus 6. So this is actually very challenging. And then this is my plan in this project to invite everybody here. So in the work package 1, this is coordination. Work package 2 is QKD development. Work package 3 is the quantum run algorithm until work package 5. And then work package 6, this will be the lab experiment. So we are expecting that we can collaborate with many countries in ASEAN, including Japan. And finally, work package 7 is the dissemination and workshop. So as the conclusions, quantum technology is emerging technology that provide many aspects which are unavailable in the classical technology. And in the proposed project, we propose to improve the upgrade to 6G and also contribution to QKD and also quantum error correction code, which is surface code and non-surface code, and also the quantum machine learning for higher order modulations. And we invite contribution and collaboration with everybody. So again, thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. Questions from the floor? There, at the back.
Okay, your presentation is really nice and interesting. So I would like to ask you about, and now how many qubits can you generate for your system?
Okay, yes, this is a very good question. So currently, because we are using the classical computer, so the classical computer can run maximum 13 qubits. So to run more than that, we need the real quantum computer, or if it is available in ASEAN, we are very happy. If not, and then we should borrow from other countries like USA or UK, for example, to run more larger number of bits. But before doing that experiment using the original quantum computer, I think we need to understand how the algorithm and what we propose. Yeah, so thank you very much.
Yeah.
There.
Thank you for the interesting. So the question is, why do you need a lot of qubits for the quantum AI? Because just now I think it's a machine we need to unstable. We have a lot of the qubits. What do you think? Because so I saw in the slide you need a quantum machine a lot of qubits. Yes, okay.
This one, yeah.
Just 1, 4, and 5, 7 qubit.
Yeah, okay, so.
I think you're not real.
Yeah, thank you very much. So this is about the quantum error correction code. Why we need the quantum error correction code? Because the qubit is vulnerable to error. They are very easy to get error, and the error is not only one like in the classical, but we have the 3 possible error. So that's the first motivation. And the second is when we increase the distance, and then the probability to make correction is very high. And then to reach the bit error rate of 10 to minus 6, this is also the target of 6G, then we need a big number of qubit because we need the ancilla qubit to protect the information qubit. Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, one last question.
Thank you for the presentation. I'm surprised how you can realize the system with the current technologies. Is there any platform for simulation or for demonstration, the concept?
Yes, okay, so thank you very much. Currently, we use the principle of the famous proverb. So in Indonesia, we have the kalau tidak ada rotan, akar pun jadi. If we don't have rotan, and then the wood or the root will do. So what we can do now is we make simulation with the classical computer and also server. Yeah, so maximum this is until 13 qubit currently what we can do. But with 13 qubit, we try to find the pattern that maybe from that algorithm we can scale up. So once it is possible, and then we should test in the real computer. And currently maybe we can also borrow the computer from IBM, for example, because IBM also give the free access. But in very short, maybe even 5 minutes, this is actually very long for the quantum domain. So by doing that, we can test our algorithm next time. So first, we should contribute even very small, this is our principle. And the second, before we test in the real computer, real quantum computer, we should understand how it works and what is our purpose or what is our algorithm. I do hope that it answered your question. Thank you.
All right, so thank you, Dr. Anwar. So let's give him another round of applause. That concludes the last session of today. So to close this long day, let me call on Dr. Yano Hiroyuki. Sir.
Hi, hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Hiroyuki, I'm Vice President of NICT and also the Chair of the ASEAN IVO Steering Committee. So first of all, I'd like to show our sincere appreciation for all presenter for the impressive and wonderful presentation and all attendees for the fruitful discussion. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, and in this morning, our president and some VIP mentioned that our activity of the ASEAN IVO started in 2015, or almost 10 years ago. So at that time, the organization of the is a 23 organization started in the ASEAN IVO's activities, and now in 10 years, the 98. Almost 100 organizations. The fourth hold increase in the last 10 years. This is an indicator that ICT research and development is a very important part of our countries and regions and all over the world. So all of you here are involved in the ICT research and development, and in that sense, you are the future of your respective countries and regions. I have been greatly impressed by your sincere and passionate approach to your own research as I have listened to today's presentations. I hope that you will maintain this enthusiasm and continue to develop and contribute. And I also hope that you will not do this research alone, but find friends to share it with, expand your circle, and use it for the benefit of your country, your regions, and ultimately the global community. That is what ASEAN IVO aim to achieve. So lastly, I'd like to say again, so thank you very much for your presentation and participation. That is from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Yano Hiroyuki, for your closing address. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to conclude our first day forums. And you may now can go to the first floor as the bus is already arranged.